clear who we say are Black. I personally say Haitians are not Black, Jamaicans are not Black, and Africans are not Black. And I had some Jamaicans, Africans, and Haitians pull up on my um I had them pull up on my TikTok, and we talked about it. Out of 10 people, maybe 6, 7 agree with me that they're not Black, and the other 3, 4 argue that they were Black. But I gotta tell you, their arguments were not convincing. For the few who argue that they were Black, their arguments were not convincing. And it went back to how are you Black? And that they struggle with explaining how are they Black. They come here, right? If y'all are truly Black, then this should be an easy conversation. It shouldn't be something that's so you're gaslit, you're gaslighting us, you're emotional, you fake outrage, you come with smoke. It's like, yo, like if a Haitian, Jamaican, or African asks me, hey, somebody's wrong, how are Americans Black? How are I'm Black? I could easily answer that. I'll be happy to answer that. I won't be angry. I'm like, yeah, I'm like,
Well,
yeah, I'm part of the greatest ethnic group on earth, the only Black people on earth. That's how I'm Black. There's nobody else Black but us. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, we were the only people who used Black as a primary ethnonym, permanent endonym, permanent identifier, ethnic name, and we ain't never get away from it since. We only call ourselves that, and we only be identified as that, Black. Can anybody else on earth ever say, "Hey, I called myself Black, and I always been Black. I always been called Black as my main name. Nothing replaced it. Nothing is equal to it, and we're still calling ourselves Black today." Nobody can say that. Nobody can say that. Everybody calls themselves a name. It ain't Black. Everybody got a flag. It ain't Black. We're the only people on earth to ever come up with a Black flag. That means the flag identifies us as Black. Everybody else flag identifies themselves something other than Black. I mean, so like these things I'm saying, it's either true or false. So when people invite themselves up to have these conversations, they shouldn't be difficult. It's like, did you ever do that in your history? If you did, give me a date. Because I got a date when we started calling ourselves Black as a permanent endonym ethnonym. Okay, I got a date, and we've been doing that ever since then. We're still called the Black people now. You dig? So we never start calling ourselves Black as a primary identity. So keep that in mind. So if Jamaicans were ever Black, why are you Jamaicans now? Why you don't have a Black flag? Why is your flag Jamaican flag? If Haitians were ever Black, um, where's their Black flag? Why they only have a Haitian flag? If Nigerians were only Black and are still Black, where is the Nigerian Black flag? Why do they only have a Nigerian flag? We had a flag to represent our Blackness almost ever since we said we were Black. We immediately came with a flag to identify ourselves as Black, which is Melvin Charles, 1967. Write these dates down. The Black American Heritage Flag. Dessalines in 1804, he decided to rename Saint Domingue, and he called it Black. No, I'm lying. He called it Haiti, and they became the Haitians. See how simple it is? So Haitians rolled out. Jamaicans went from Jamaica to Jamaica. They're gone, and they got maroons. Okay, there you go. There's some words. None of it is Black. Then you got Nigerians who were renamed by some whitey people, whitey British people. She renamed, or she classified all those. She nationalized all those tribes as what, Black? No, she nationalized them all as Nigerians, and they agree. Kwame Nkrumah, he came to Black America during the height of the Black Power movement and identity name change. And he went back to the Gold Coast and said, I'm going to rename this Black. I'm lying again. He said Ghana. And now they're known as Ghanaians. And there's a Ghanaian flag. So all these people had a chance to call their homeland Black and their people Black formally and officially. And all of them said, nah. Oh, what about Thomas Sankara? You know, he went over there. His land was called the Upper Volta. So when he raised up to lead them, he said, "We're going to call this place the land of blacks." I'm joking again. He said, "I'm going to call this place Burkina Faso, and the people here will be known as Burkinabes." So these countries had chances over and over and over to call their people and their land black. They didn't. They all went and chose a different direction. Well, in America, we said, hey, we're not Negro, we're not colored, we're not African, we are black. We chose black. We're the only ones. Okay. So what a tether would do is try to represent or re-represent or misrepresent the argument. Oh, well, somebody called us this, brother. What somebody called you and what your mom named you is two different things. We're not arguing the same thing. I'm arguing, what did you call yourself? And you're arguing what other folks called you. Which one means more? Which one means more? Would the name of your birth certificate or the name of your homies or some strangers say, hey, yo, man, he cool. I'm going to call him Cool Mo D or L Cool J. That's your stage name, my guy. That's the name people call you. It's not your name, right? So it's all about that bass, no tremble. What did you call yourself when you had the time and power to call yourself something, to rename your people something powerful, something that represents them? Okay, so everybody had their chance. Everybody had their chance, and everybody took the chance to name themselves. You feel me? You did that. Give yourself a round of applause. You did that, but you did not name yourself Black. All you're gonna do is come over here and chimp out and tell us what racist people called you. So then they become so disingenuous that when you had this conversation, and then when they brag about being renamed by racist people, if I ask them, hey, the people who renamed you, were they racist? All of a sudden we get the see what had happened was, bro, are they racist, yes or no? Yeah. So when they called you that, did that have a racist, derogatory nature to it, or was it vibes? Did they have the same vibes as you? They named you something that you guys can vibe with. Which one you think is more likely? And you get the disingenuous conversations, man. You get the disingenuous conversations every time. I know. Listen, I get it. I get it. A lot of y'all, since Trump administration, you want to be black. You want to now say you're black, which you cannot just say can't just can't do that. Those are against the ethnogenesis rules of life. You just can't, like, being black is not like joining a political party. You just can't be Democratic one day and renounce that and be Republican, renounce that and be Greenhouse. That's not how that works. You're not joining a gang or organization. You're not doing that. You're not joining a gang. You're not joining an organization. There's really nothing to join. It's either you are or you ain't. Real simple. Either you are or you ain't. So hold on. I'm trying to put stuff together. Oh, perfect. Really? How did I get water in this bag? Yes, either you are or you ain't. You feel me? Mm.
They said that he was at a party after they left the
All right, let's see who we got. Y'all say something. If you make a request, say something. All right. If you make a request, say something, ladies and gentlemen. All
They doing a thing. So with that fear, James Madison and Thomas Jefferson, they writing back and forth, and that fear the United States that
right.
that fear the United States to write in the Second Amendment so they can protect themselves, because at that time we was already coming into the United States. They seen free Haitians walking in Virginia. This is documented. So that fear was getting
Yeah,
widespread
that's
during this.
documented, all right. That's documented in the Book of Lies.
Suppress it. So the Second Amendment was written in
What free Haitian?
1791.
What free Haitians in Virginia? What are you talking about?
There was free Haitians walking in Virginia. This is documented. What are you talking
No,
about?
no, no. There's no document saying that there was a Haitian in Virginia in 1791.
Free blacks walking free, yes.
No, it wasn't. You know why? Because Haitians, there was no such thing as a Haitian in
Right.
Well,
1791.
what, Saint Domingue? Is that what you're going to get
Saint
caught up
Domingue,
in the
right,
terminology?
right. Saint
Okay,
Domingue,
but
yeah,
that's
wasn't no
okay. But where
Haitian.
is Saint Domingue? Where is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. It's in Hispaniola.
Okay, and what is that today?
Yeah, the Dominican Republic in Haiti.
Right. So what are we
So
talking
yeah, so
about? So
what?
let's not get hanged on that.
Yeah, let's hang on that. That's very important because it wasn't
Is it?
Haiti yet in 1791. It wasn't Haiti yet.
But
So
does
they
that
didn't.
change the people?
Yeah. So
But
what?
change the
Who did
lie.
they see walking around Virginia?
But damn sure change the lie that you try to slip in.
Modern day Haitians, or what you would call
No,
Saint Domingue.
no. So how was that a threat then? Because you were still Saint Domingue was still under the colonization of France. So that wouldn't have been a threat.
No, I'm saying in 1791, yeah, that's when it started, the revolt. But we was already coming in, right? Because in 1804 we was already walking. But what I'm saying is freely, right? But what I'm saying is those letters was going back and forth between James
They
Madison,
didn't go,
Thomas
dude.
Jefferson, Quincy Adams was the only one.
Slow down. What do you? I'm still hung up on some Haitian walking around.
Right.
Walking around doing what?
17. What are you talking about? Walking
What you
around?
talking about? They were intimidated by some Haitians in Virginia. What Haitians?
Yeah,
Doing
if
what?
we're hold on, if we're the first successful revolt, right?
Which is lying.
But it wasn't
Because
the revolt didn't become.
Hey, well, first of all, that was a lie, which I touched on yesterday. I'm gonna get back into it real fast. I'm gonna get my coffee, but that's a lie. They're not the first successful revolt.
successful yet in
yes,
1791.
it did in
Not in
1791.
1791. It didn't. No, it
No,
didn't.
no,
It
no, not
wasn't.
in 1791. Yes, but it got recognized in 1804. We
Okay,
understand that.
you're jumping all over with dates. See, you got to get your dates right. You say one date and then you jump
Right.
around.
No, I'm
Your
saying.
dates ain't adding up, brother.
All right. When was the second amendment? All right.
No, 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 no.
Hold on.
You
So I
said
want you to see how
seven.
they be lying and they hope it stick. They be hoping he's gonna talk to some uneducated FBAs, so they'll lie and it's documented. They think that's gonna scare you away from challenging them. And then when you say documented weird, you challenge, and all of a sudden they start to screw up the dates and start redating. Like, dude, stop it.
1791. Number one, what would a Haitian be doing in Virginia in 1791, free, just walking around? You
So you
said they
saying
were
we? So
walking
you
around.
saying we wasn't? So you saying we wasn't free yet in 1791?
Over here,
Yeah.
what was a person, a black person from Saint Domingue just walking around free?
Because we was already coming into we was already in the Gulf, right, of Louisiana. We was coming to Louisiana.
No.
right?
You were coming with white slave owners from France, from Haiti. A lot of you were coming over with white slave owners. That's the only reason why y'all were coming over like that.
We wasn't not coming with no white slave owners.
Yes, you were.
They were. They was already, because why? The French was already going back and forth. It was one of the 13 colonies.
Yeah,
but they already had their intentions.
No free Saint Domingue blacks coming over like that.
Like
How
that
so?
doesn't mean that you like that. That doesn't mean that we was not here. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you would come over with the white French slave owners, just like in that Battle of Savannah. You were over with the white French. You came over fighting with them, and then got your ass whooped on.
No, not at all. Because when we came over here, we was already coming over here. You saying we came over here with white French slave owners?
Yeah. How were you coming over?
How are we coming? Okay, you saying that we came?
Slow down.
So you saying,
I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. How were black folks from Saint Domingue coming over here in the 1700s?
Right. And what year you're saying this? In 1791, you're saying this?
Yeah, around that time.
Okay. So we're warring. So we're warring with French, and we're coming over here with French slave owners. Does that make sense? Because that's when the war started in 1791.
How were you coming to the United States?
So I'm warring with you, and I'm partnering up with you to go to the States.
You're not answering the question. You're filibustering.
You're not answering the question.
Sir, you brought it up. You said that there were Haitians over here in 1791 who were free. How?
Yeah, they was.
How?
I just answered you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
How?
Because that's when the war started. Yes, the war started in 1791, right? We was already, if you can't control me while the war is going on, what are you talking about? Who's stopping me from leaving the island?
Who's letting you up in here, though? That's what I'm saying. And they didn't have an immigration policy for you.
Who's letting me in here? So who was stopping us?
The U.S. government.
The U.S. government.
You couldn't just walk up in here and just
so you saying Saint Domingue was not in Louisiana in the late 1700s?
You said
this is documented, bro.
Okay, what's the document showing some free Haitians in Virginia, like you said?
Now you jumping, because now we talking about New Orleans. Now you want to go back to Virginia. Now
you said jumping. It.
I know what I said. But you didn't even answer my. You didn't answer my last question.
We ain't going nowhere until you address that. You trying to dip. You trying to change the subject. No, I want to
ask you a question.
You said something, and I want you to address it.
Right.
What free Haitian was around? Talking about walking around Virginia in 1791, and you cannot explain that, sir.
Hold on.
You've been trying to jump all over the place.
No, I'm not jumping.
Thomas Jefferson and those guys were more concerned about the black people in the Great Dismal Swamp. We had a maroon colony over here that never got infiltrated. That was the biggest fear. They didn't give a fuck about no Haitian at the time.
So they didn't give a fuck about
Haiti didn't exist. And they were Saint Domingue, so they didn't care about that yet. 1791, they were concerned about the black folks and the maroons in the Great Dismal Swamp that was whooping that ass, and they never got infiltrated, sir.
Right. So Napoleon, right? He was the great warrior at that time, or whatever, leader in the 13 colonies. He was undefeated at that time, right? So now if he's having trouble,
not in the 13 colonies. Well, Napoleon didn't do shit over here in the 13 colonies. What you talking about?
I'm saying he was part of one of the 13 colonies. That's what I'm saying.
No.
What are you talking about, bro? Anyways, man, if Napoleon's having trouble with the Haitians and he's in this war right now, right? Because remember, he already exhausted a lot of his finances and a lot of his weaponry, and now he's into this war and he's having trouble, right? And he's and they going back and forth lettering like, yo, we got these Haitians wilding out. We can't control them, and they whooping our ass. That's not fear?
You're talking about later, after the revolution, 1804, Napoleon was already financially exhausted from that and other wars, and he needed money, so he sold the Louisiana territory.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we're talking, remember, my first initial statement was the Second Amendment was written and granted in 1791. That is when the Haitian Revolution started.
Hey, my bad. I got my coffee. Was somebody trying to get in? Invite yourself back up if you were trying to get in.
In 1791.
And the
So
First
the
Amendment,
dates
the Second
match.
Amendment, no, it didn't have nothing to do with no damn Haitian Revolution.
Yes, it did. You
No, it
can,
didn't.
bro. You can Google this, bro.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What's Google gonna say?
Google it. That's what, and you'll see what Google says. Because I'm not talking no foolishness. The dates match. If your Second Amendment to bear arms was written in 1791 and the first successful Black revolutionary is in 1791, there's a connection here.
What's the connection?
Bro, this dude.
No, what's the connection?
The 1791 year. That's the
All
connection.
right, let's do it. 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 If he's right, he's right. Let's do it. Let's do it. In case somebody bring that to me. All right. He said Google it. Cool. Let me ask Gemini. He said if I can do a voice to text. Oh yeah. So is there any truth to that American second citizen American Second Amendment rights, the right to right to defend yourself, arm yourself, protect yourself? Was that inspired by the Haitian something, revolution or Saint Domingue something? Do we owe Haiti, what is now known as Haiti, the credit for our Second Amendments in the Constitution in America? Is it on? Okay, all right. So I said all that for nothing. It can't. I gotta type it in. Now, do Americans owe Haiti credit for the Second Amendment of our U.S. Constitution? Oh, boy. No. Oh my God. All right. So look, family, this is embarrassing. Y'all Haitians got to stop, man. You're really muddying up, no pun. You're really muddying up things. Okay. No pun about the dirt cookies. But I don't know what it is with dirt and mud. Those expressions hit hard when applying them to certain people. All right. Y'all got to stop. He said Google it. He told Tariq Nasheed, you can Google it. Why Google it? No, Americans do not owe Haiti credit for the Second Amendment. From a strictly historical and chronological standpoint, it is impossible for the Haitian Revolution to have influenced the creation of or drafting of the Second Amendment. It said impossible. What is wrong with you guys, man? That's why I bring up the IQs now. When folks start to tell us where they're from, I'm starting to look up their country average standard IQ, and then that's going to explain a lot. That's going to explain a lot of the delusion, the cognitive dissonance, the ignorance, the negligence, the libellous attitudes. You dig? No. Here's a breakdown of why this claim is historically inaccurate, along with the actual connection between early American history and Haiti. The timeline does not align. The most direct proof is the chronology of events. The Second Amendment was written and debated well before the Haitian Revolution even began. September 1789. Now he says 1791. It says James Madison introduced the Bill of Rights, including the Second Amendment, to the first federal Congress, which approved submitted them to the states for ratification. Now, 1791, the Haitian Revolution began as a massive slave insurrection in the French colony of Saint Domingue. So 2 years earlier, the amendment was already proposed. December 1791, the U.S. Bill of Rights was officially ratified and became law. Because the Second Amendment was already drafted and moving through the U.S. legal process years before the Haitian uprising, the events in Haiti could not have served as the inspiration or motivation for its creation. Where does this lie come from? The lie likely stems from a conflation of two distinct historical discussions. The slave militia theory, there is a prominent and heavily debated thesis among some modern legal historians, originally proposed by Professor Carl Bogus in 1998, suggesting that the Second Amendment was modified to reassure Southern states like Virginia that they could maintain state militias to suppress internal slave uprisings, while mainstream historians still debate how much weight this carried compared to fears of a federal standing army. Any slave revolts the founders were thinking of were domestic, such as previous uprising in New York, South Carolina, or Virginia, or not Haitian. I mean, this is crazy how these muddy bastards can take something and run with it. The historians just said if they had any fear of a uprising, therefore they had to draft the Second Amendment. It was for Black American uprisings. Okay, it said there was previous uprisings in New York, South Carolina, and Virginia, not Haiti. So we had uprisings, a bill is being drafted, coincidentally, right at that time, and somehow we don't consider those. We got to look 2, 3 years later at a Haitian failed attempt revolution and then give all the credit to the Haitians. Skip past the three in America, New York, Virginia, and South Carolina. Skip past those that just happened. We're going to skip past that and credit some muddy people. You got to stop with the lies, man. This is getting disgusting. Haiti, you're looking real bad. You're looking really bad out here. The streets is watching.
So it shows you that there's a fear. If they're trading letters saying we got Haitians over here whooping Napoleon's ass and they're getting unalive the French and they're trading letters, you think they want they call it the other slaves that's in the Americas at that time?
Just look it up. This is embarrassing. That's why when Tether's calling me, I actually looked up. You sure he's lying, but you sure you want me to look it up and further embarrass you, get a confirmation, and that right there would have been done deal. He would have hung up and fled like they do. They fled their homelands over here, and they flee conversations all the time. Just ask revenue.
To know this stuff? Because what is that going to do? What is that going to do? That's going to spark the minds for other people to start revolting. That's known facts, bro.
Sir, there was already revolts
So they wrote the Second Amendment to say, hey, listen, if anybody starts revolting, you're granted to bear arms and off any of these slaves that think they're gonna,
That was because of revolts that were already happening here.
But none of them were successful.
You were successful revolts, sir.
There was so then you're the first.
Well, hold on. A couple things. Bro, the Haitian, I mean, like, what are we missing here? And that's why the IQ conversation got to come back to play. It's like, dude, you just said that 1791 was the reason, right? The Haitian Revolution, 1791 was the reason. But I just read 1789. It was James Madison proposed it, and it was going through the legal process. So it looks like what makes it a revolt successful? Like white people don't want you revolting at all. Period. They don't want it to be successful, unsuccessful. They want to deter you from doing it in general, right? So I won't even argue the successful thing. But it's to prevent it from ever happening. It's to like discourage the idea, and it's to prepare people in advance. Like, what can they do about it? That's what it's for. It's not because we're waiting for just one. So we're gonna allow uprisings happen all throughout plantations in America, but we're gonna wait for the one successful uprising. Success judged by the muddy people expectations. Right? We're gonna write the Haitians. Hey, is this successful? They said, yeah, okay, cool, let's write a bill. What are you talking about?
Then you're the first black successful revolution,
Sir,
right?
sir.
No. So that means that you're
Okay, so I don't know if you can hear it, but he says, so you're the first successful black revolution. Now, this is where Tariq got to work on his game. Dude, we're the only black revolution. There's no such thing as a Haitian, I'm sorry, there's no such thing as a black revolution in Haiti. It's called the Haitian Revolution, you muddy man. It's not called the Black Revolution in Haiti. It's not called the Black Revolution in Haiti. It's called the Haitian Revolution. You're not black. None of y'all black. They come back here and try to play with words. This is semantics. Tariq got to get good at this. Sir, historically, is it called the Black Revolution of Haiti or is it called the Haitians Revolution? Let's just call it what it's called. Let's not rename it. And that's why I agree with Tariq when he says that these tethers got a colonizer mindset. Colonizers go around renaming things. Oh, you're the Cometians, people of Kemet, Egyptian. Oh, you're this? Okay, you're Indian. Oh, you're that? Negro. Y'all Nigerians. Y'all known as Zaimakas? Well, now you're Jamaican. Like, that's colonizers go around renaming places and people and things. Okay? That's what they do. Tethers do the same thing on a low, dusty level, but they do the same thing. They go around and start renaming things and people. Now, all of a sudden, there's no such thing as a Haitian. There's no such thing as an African or a Jamaican. They're all just black. Now, the Haitian Revolution is called the Black Revolution of Haiti. And now, Black history is called African history, diaspora history. Like, yo, what are we doing, man? Really? Really? Like, well, what are we doing?
the first black successful revolution. Then what is it called? What is it called?
Yeah, so Tariq got to tighten up his game and stop letting these guys destiny swap us and call their events black. Never in the history of time, anything in Haiti, something was called black until 2024. So Donald Trump inauguration. Now all of a sudden, it's the black Haitians, it's the black Jamaicans, it's the black Nigerians, black this, black revolution, black Ibrahim Traoré, black Burkina Faso, black Burkina Faso. Stop it. Black ECOWAS, black AES. Now everything just black, and they name themselves online. Blackity black, blackity black, 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 blacker than night, blacker than. Stop it. Big, they just all blacked out. And I'm all blacked out over you. Like, stop it.
The Seminole War.
The Seminole. That was the first black. So that's the first successful black.
That's the most successful slave revolt.
No, I'm asking you, is that the first black successful revolution?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, don't run away from the question, bro.
No, yeah, I'm gonna need Tariq to really tap in with me, and you know, let's get these words right. Let's identify properly. There's no black revolution outside of America. There's no black rebel, no black rebellion outside of America. That is going to save Tariq a lot of stress.
No, the first one was San Miguel Gualdape here in 1526. That was successful because they
okay. So then, why is it documented that Haitian is the first successful?
Because it's probably a lying tether who.
Okay, like he's been lying all day. It's like, dude, what are you saying? Because they said, well, why is it documented? Well, tell me exactly how it's documented. Because he stopped short. It's tell us why. Tell us the proper terminology of what they say the Haitian Revolution is the first. It's the first what? And see, and it goes documented as the first successful slave revolt. Exactly. You heard him? It said, oh, I clicked off of TikTok. So TikTok, y'all didn't hear it, but I went to AI, whatever, and it said slave revolt. It didn't say black revolt. The YouTubers heard it. I had to use the phone to hear it, but it's called the first slave revolt, right? But it depends how you worded it, because like Tariq Nasheed said, they didn't consider 1526. Okay, so that means that it's going to explain how that's different than other ones. That mean, you know what I mean? It's not just blank. It's not black and white. They're going to explain what they did that was different than other revolts, but it's not the first. 1526 is the first.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Exactly. There you
San
go, playing
Miguel
games.
del
There you go, playing
Guadape.
games,
Listen to
bro.
what
There
I'm
you go.
saying. San
Now this
Miguel
dude is
del
rewriting
Guadape.
history
No,
on TikTok.
no. San Miguel del Guadape was successful. The black people rose up and ran the Spanish out of here. That's successful.
If you're saying it's true,
Not if, look it up.
this would be
That's
documented.
okay. It is documented.
So then why
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to say, man. Like I wish Tariq just and somehow we got to meet somehow, but yeah, they be gaslighting Tariq, and I don't know if he got fatigue, or whatever, but he kind of don't follow their dumb arguments to a degree. So they're allowed to get some stuff off. All right. So now we at the why. The guy made a bunch of claims. He says not documented. It's like, bruh, wait a minute. If I can Google it and pull up, it's documented, right? Okay. And then he got all these whys. Like, no, let's not do the whys. You lied. If there's any lie, it's gonna be the why you lie and said the Haitians were the first anything. Okay, stop it. 1526 or 300 years earlier, approximately, estimately.
everybody know that Haitian is the first black successful? Why is that
No, it's
not
not
what
the
you
first black.
saying?
No, it's not the first black successful. It's the first black republic.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all he wanted. All he wanted was
With your whole chest.
Tariq Nasheed, but he fell for it. He got Tariq Nasheed to finally call it a black something. Okay, so Tariq Nasheed fell for the bait and ready to really after that dude ready to hang up. Hey, yo, all they want to do is do a destiny swap. They're trying to cosplay and be one of us. So all they need is for one of us. They don't care how bad the lie is that they're telling. All they need is for one of us to validate that they're black, and they're ready to hang up. That's all. And Tariq Nasheed gave him that validation. He conceded that they're black, right? And you know everybody got limitations, and that's his limitation. That's not my limitation because I'm the guy to remind Haitians, Africans, and West Indians you're not black, and you know you're not. And let's have that conversation without you chimping out, okay? Because I'm gonna talk about, hey man, when you become black. You're giving dates, right? 1791, 1804. Well, give me a date you became black. I got a date when I became black. What's your date you became black? And I lost. Did I lose my place? Right here. I got it.
The 1791.
So, you know, they give dates and they give historical events until it's time to talk about how they're black. Now, all of a sudden, you know, there's no more documents and research needed. It goes to feelings and personal views and oh man, you a HATE group. I was like, wait a minute. Up until this point, you was providing or attempting to provide documents, my guy. Give me the document when Haitians became black. Give me the documents when Africans and Jamaicans became black. Let's keep the conversation to established documents. You led with that. You led with James Madison, blah, 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 blah. You know, he cherry picked 1791. Tariq ain't fact check him. He did not look at 1789, which would be before the Haitian Revolution. He cherry picked when the bill was passed, not introduced. It's like, yeah, that's not how that works. Sometimes it takes bills a long time to pass. And sometimes they get passed and then they fail. They get relooked at and fail again. Roy v. Wade, prime example. It failed for decades and then it passed. You dig? Yeah, so it sometimes takes a while. But the bottom line is that it was proposed in 1789 when there was only Black American uprisings, right? New York, Virginia, South Carolina, and the Haitian Revolution did not take place just yet. So to do a lot about dates, no problem. Sometimes they lie to me and get it off because I don't feel like fact checking them. You know, 'cause I know the entire premises is garbage. So, but you know, um, but yeah, he is. So now this debate can go either way. That muddy guy don't care because Tariq said he was black. He's satisfied. So now he's like, God, yes, you did. Two black men arguing in his mind, not my mind.
1 year. That's the connection. So it shows you that there's a fear. If they're trading letters, saying we got Haitians over here whooping Napoleon's ass, and they're getting unalive the French, and they're trading letters. You think they want they call it the other slaves that's in the Americas at that time to know this stuff? Because what is that gonna do? What is that gonna do? That's gonna spark the minds for other people to start revolting. That's known facts, bro.
Sir, there was already revolts
So they wrote the Second Amendment to say, hey, listen, if anybody starts revolting, you're granted to bear arms and off any of these slaves that think they're gonna,
That was because of revolts that were already happening here.
But none of them were successful.
There were successful revolts, sir.
There was so then you're the first. So then you're the first black successful revolution.
Sir,
right?
Sir.
No. So that means that you're the first black successful revolution then. What is it called? What is it called?
The Seminole War.
The Seminole? That was the first black, so that's the first successful black?
That's the most successful slave revolt.
No, I'm asking you, is that the first black successful revolution?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Don't run away from the question, bro.
No,
the yes or no?
No, the first one was San Miguel Gualdape here in 1526. That was successful because they
ran. So then why is it documented that Haitian is the first successful?
Because it's probably a lying tether who wrote it down.
Oh, okay. Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
San Miguel del Gualdape. Listen to what I'm saying.
Now this dude's rewriting history on TikTok.
No. San Miguel del Gualdape was successful. The black people rose up and ran the Spanish out of here. That's successful.
If what you're saying is true, look it up. This would be documented.
Okay, it is documented.
So then why is everybody know that Haitian is the first black successful? Why is that not what you're saying?
No, it's not the first black successful. It's the first black republic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In the Western Hemisphere.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
That's not the first successful slave revolt, sir. And the biggest, the real successful slave revolt was the Seminole War.
Right. What you're saying, what you're saying is true, why is Haitian known to be the first successful black revolution?
It's not. You're just saying that.
You're saying just said because it's a lying tether. Who the hell is a lying tether?
You. Because you're just saying that.
So Google's a lying tether too?
Google,
so everybody's a fucking tether.
Google doesn't say that. You're saying that.
Google doesn't say Haitian is the first successful Black Republic revolution.
Now you're changing the words.
Come on, bro. You playing games with the words.
While you're talking, sir. No, that's not the first successful revolution, sir. Come on now. That's not,
man. Come on.
Trying to change the words right when you're talking.
I'm not trying to change the words because I had one little slip up. You don't understand what I'm saying?
You had not a slip up. No, you don't know. Bro. We know the history, sir. You don't think we know the history.
You talking about some Seminole Wars and all this?
Yep, the Seminole War. That's the successful one. That's the successful one because they didn't have to pay nobody back. See, the thing is, in Haiti, and Dessalines, I rock with Dessalines. Dessalines was whooping ass. I popped my collar with Dessalines. But the thing is, right after the revolution, everything fell apart. Everybody imploded on each other. They unalived Dessalines. Henry Christophe died. Just everything went to hell.
Yeah, I know that. But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's a whole other topic.
The Sambos start bucking their eyes, missing White Daddy and all that shit. And then everybody turned on each other and everything went straight to hell. Then you had to pay France.
I want to go back to you saying that the Seminole War
So yeah,
but the first successful
the Seminole War is the most successful slave revolt.
This dude is great.
It's the most successful.
This nigga's rewriting history on TikTok at 5 a.m.
Yeah, tether giggling and ticklish tether.
Yeah, because I'm just laughing. Like I guess your brain can't compute what I'm saying.
I know.
I guess not.
You think you just gonna tether babble and it don't work on us.
What am I tether babbling about? You tether
You start talking about the damn Second Amendment was because of the Haitian Revolution, and the revolution didn't fully happen yet. So no, the Second
So why is it relevant? Why is it written in 1791?
Had nothing to do with that. The Second Amendment had nothing to do with that.
So why is it? So why was it granted in 1791? The same year that the Haitian Revolution started.
Sir, no, it was 1788 when they were talking about bearing arms. They've been talking about bearing arms.
When was it granted?
Listen, listen, sir, because they were already in the process of granting the Second Amendment. Before the revolution, before it even got started, sir.
So why didn't grant it? So why didn't grant it?
Look up the dates.
So why they ain't granted it then?
They did grant it eventually, but not because of the
eventually. When Haitians started wilding out, and then they got scared because they didn't want everybody else to wild out.
They already proposed it years before, sir.
Yeah, but it never got granted until the Haitian Revolution started.
Sir, the country was brand new.
What?
The country was brand new. 1788. The country was brand new, sir. The country was just over 10 years old. So yeah, they had to get laws and shit to control us over here.
So that's what took so long, really?
10 years, yeah. So we were whooping their asses over here. We were whooping their ass over here, sir.
Dude,
they didn't.
You just trying to tell me that the first black, okay.
Yeah, why?
First of all, you don't even consider.
Why would they have a second?
First of all, y'all don't even consider.
Slow down. Why would they have a damn Second Amendment for foreigners? Well, that don't make no sense. Why would they have Second Amendment for people who are not even over here? You weren't even
talking about because they
foreigners.
Do you know that? Hold on. Do you?
The shit don't even make a lick of damn sense. Why would they have an amendment for foreigners? They had the amendment for us. You understand?
So, like I just told you, if James Madison and Thomas Jefferson is talking back, because that's how people talk back in the day, right? Sending letters, right? It wasn't emails and shit. So if they're writing back and forth,
sending letters before the revolution even started. This is what I'm saying.
I understand.
Okay, I'm not gonna let this tether just babble. All right, family, y'all look up the Second Amendment. They were working on the Second Amendment since 1788, years before the revolution even got started. This is tether babble, sir. Thank you. Okay. God damn. Because what they like to do, I'm not going to even subject you to that type of flip-flopping tether babble. He's just saying shit. They were working on the Second Amendment starting in 1788. That was because of what we were doing here. The revolution had not got started. That's why he saw it was Haitian. They were upset because there were free Haitians walking around over here in Virginia. Who? And notice he kept trying to change the subject. Who? What free damn Haitians walking around in Virginia? Who the hell are you talking about? He couldn't name them. He kept trying to filibuster and change the subject. These tethers just be saying stuff. Then he tried to fast talk. Now, why you still talking about 17? Because you brought it up. I'm not going to let you change the subject. How would they even get over here? How would they be free? What are you talking about? It's documented. It is documented. There ain't no documented Haitians in 1791 because Haiti didn't exist. The hell are you talking about? Yeah, we had them shook. We just walking over here and shit. We was over here. We walked across the ocean and he came over here. We had some floating flip-flops. and we were just walking around with a gun. And what the hell are you talking about? The tethers just be saying shit, man. Tethers just be saying shit. Delusionalness. And no, you didn't. You don't have a footprint over here. Y'all got to make up history and just say shit. We know the history. We're not going to let you just say shit. And if you want to look, the Haitian Revolution, like they got down, they won that battle, but ultimately the shit got fucked up. You had to pay France. So yeah, it was a very short-lived victory. It wasn't sustained. And everything went right to hell afterwards. So, yeah. So you can't sit up here and talk about all the shit that we benefited from it. Well, we didn't. You didn't even benefit from it. The shit didn't even benefit you in the long run. If we're going to be real, great battle. I popped my collar to the battle. It wasn't sustained. The Great Dismal Swamp in Virginia, North Carolina, that never got infiltrated. They study the Great Dismal Swamp to this day. They set up Blackwater over there to study it. I'm going to show you how to win. We won that. Great Dismal Swamp, that was a maroon colony that never got infiltrated. That's where Harriet Tubman was getting intel from. You understand? A very important place that the mainstream media don't like talking about. And then you want to talk about a successful slave revolt, that would be the Seminole War. That was a slave revolt, ladies and gentlemen. The Seminole War was a Negro war. That's what the U.S. Army said. That's not Tariq saying this. They called it the Negro War. You understand? With General John Horse, who didn't take an L, lived out his full life. You understand? That's how you get out. You see? And you got places like Oklahoma because the U.S. Army couldn't beat the Black Seminoles. They were like, hey, man, can y'all just leave? They had to ask them to leave, nigga. They said, can y'all just go? Can y'all go to Oklahoma? We got a spot for Oklahoma. Y'all go out to Indian Territory. And that's what they did. They went out to Oklahoma, founded a whole bunch of cities out there. Oklahoma has the most Black-founded towns in this country. I was just out there at some of them. I went to Boley, a few of them out there. Yeah. The Black Seminoles were stomping shit. Go look at my movie American Maroon. We do. You want to talk about who put in some work and sustained it? You can still go to them Black-founded towns now. Up there, they're still there. Out there in Oklahoma, we went out there and built Black Wall Street, and we still had to fight these people. Yeah, man. They didn't have to pay off colonizers. They stood on business. And the legacy is still alive. And the descendants are still on the land. They didn't flee. Come on now. To this day. So y'all not going to sit here and try to take credit for shit when we had our riders over here putting in some real work who stood on business and their descendants are still here on the land. That's who we're going to give our props to. You feel me? And again, I like what Dessalines and those guys did. I did a movie about it. They were whooping ass, as they should. But afterwards, things went downhill. The Sambo class got upset about Zaddy and them getting ousted. Yeah, and things went all the way to hell. Yeah, man. Let me see. Let's see who we got in the building. Man. Who's that? Dynamite? What you talking? Dynamite, hop on in here, Dynamite. Dynamite, what's happening?
What's going on, boss?
What's going on, Dynamite? What you talking about in the chat room, Dynamite?
Nah, I was just it was you that really taught me about it was a movie that they made back in the days. It was I don't know, not I don't say back in the days, but it was called Hidden Colors.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you was there and you was speaking, so that caused me. I'm from Miami, first of all.
Yes.
That caused me to go do more homework on my mom's side of the family. because I really didn't know about all this revolution stuff. I really didn't know about that. You feel me? So I knew about the Seminoles and all that, because that's what we taught in the I guess the school system down here in Miami, Florida. But I didn't know about like Dessalines, Tucson, all that. Cause they didn't teach us that. But
Now, is your family Haitian? Your family Haitian?
My mom's Haitian. My dad is he's Black American.
Got it. Okay, got it.
So it was just one of those, like, I ain't trying to like snap or nothing. I just figured, like, damn, I wouldn't see that from you, because you was one of the people that made me go do my research, made me go, like you said, that shit. Before I said anything, you said the Dessalines thing. You said you respected how Dessalines, the first constitution or whatever he did, they were whooping ass. But damn, Tyreek, like, was it our fault that we couldn't like fight the whites or fight them supreme powers that was more stronger than us to like still try to be free?
Listen. My thing is, I understand the circumstances and consequences of all that stuff. I get it. The problem is when we get folks who come over and try to rewrite history and start talking about all the things that were done for us here.
Oh, they lying.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to do that. Again, what Dessalines and all those guys did, that was phenomenal. But things kind of went downhill afterwards. So you weren't at liberty to really do anything for us. So I don't like people doing that. I don't know.
You're right. I can fully agree with that. I can fully agree with that.
That's what I got an issue with, because things already went downhill over there. So don't act like y'all came over and did all this shit because you couldn't do it for yourself, because shit went downhill. So that's all I'm saying.
We could never take part in what the Black Americans did in America before, like, because this is a land that was already fighting before we even got here. So I could understand that. It just, I be feeling like they be trying to like separate the fight, like, or separate we all just fighting for freedom at the end of the day. That's how I see it. I don't know if I'm probably seeing it wrong, but how I see it is like everybody's just fighting for freedom. I'm talking about as far as blacks. I'm gonna say as far as the Seminoles. Because, like I said, I'm from Miami. So Seminoles, to me, they were like red-skinned, like light-skinned. But when I do my homework for real, kind of find out Seminoles were dark-skinned and brown-skinned. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, is it that they're trying to like make us fight each other to be wrong, or like or go against each other to be fighting while they still ruling the class? Like, we losing. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, damn, as far as you, who's a black man that I really like, I can look up to, because like I said, I did my homework based on what you did in the Hidden Colors thing, because I didn't know that. But like, damn, are they trying to separate us? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what is this? I know the FBA thing. I understand that. But I'm just saying, are they trying to use that to like disenfranchise, like what we trying to do, like as blacks trying to be free, and just understand that blacks was everywhere fighting. So are they trying to like make us separate ourselves?
All right, Dynamite. But Dynamite, I'm gonna need you to get a 9-volt battery for that smoke alarm in there, brother. How long that smoke alarm? Fight that goddamn smoke alarm, brother. All right. We gotta get you to fix that smoke alarm.
Now you got that.
There it is. All right, D. Thank you, brother. Damn, that smoke alarm. I want to be, we free, but nigga, free that damn dead battery in that fucking alarm, brother. Free that battery. Shit. Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's see. All right. We in here heavy. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all asses up here. It should be early on the East Coast. Yeah. Some of y'all getting ready for work on the East Coast. Y'all in there making them kids them sandwiches for summer camp or something. But yeah, you about to drop them kids off at daycare. Yeah. Where y'all drop y'all kids? Yeah, now let me think about that. Some of y'all who work early and the kids ain't in school, where y'all drop y'all kids off? Where y'all at, family? When y'all got to work early in the morning, and your kids, you got little bitty kids, where y'all drop your kids off? You take them to your mom's house? Y'all take them to grandma's house? Where y'all take them kids? With family, you at the daycare? Okay. Y'all always call grandma. Y'all call grandma. Daycare. Don't take them to the Leering Center. All right. Their diaper bag is going to be musty when you get it back now. Don't take them to the living center. Shit. Summer camp, early daycare. Okay. Okay. There it is. And bless you. Bless your hearts. All right. Your kids old enough to watch themselves. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know some of y'all got older kids, but I'm talking about the young ones, the 3, 4, 5. You know, ain't nothing like grandma's house. Yeah. Okay, y'all drop them off at Granny's. Do Granny have breakfast waiting on them? Do your grandma have breakfast waiting on them? Respect.
All right. So let me go over the first mistake that we did as lineage Black Americans. What we did as Native Black Americans. Let me explain the first mistake we did. Okay, the first mistake we did is that we allowed the takeover, right? The placement. It was subtle, it was overt, it was unbeknownst to us, but it happened. A lot of folks started coming to our communities that were not of the lineage. They were melanated. They made sure to make them melanated because they tried with other groups and we didn't see them as us, right? So they tried to hold, well, let's do them the skin folk as kinfolk. So they brought a massive influx of people, little by little at first. It became a massive influx over time, but little by little, they brought in people of the same skin. Okay, so we are thinking, hey, these people with the same skin, they ran over here, they fled from their homeland that was, corrupt, low IQ people, muddy people over there. So they came over here, what I mean, hey, we kind of share a struggle. Let's link up with them and maybe they can join us against white tea supremacy. That's what we were thinking. But we didn't consider that although they fled from some type of oppression, tyranny, we didn't consider that they fled from themselves. We automatically linking them to us. Like, okay, they must have fled open white tea supremacy as well, like white tea supremacists. They didn't. They fled for themselves. All of them. They were in control of their country and they ran each other off. So had that been on the forefront, but a lot of Pan-Africans, we could blame them because they masked that. And by the way, none of these folks joined the organization of Pan-Africanism. None of them. So like that whole SHIT show was crazy. Like they're benefiting nothing from this. Just aesthetics. Oh yeah, look, all these melanated people. Yeah. Nobody joined them and they didn't join us. And the black empowerment struggle or fight. They came over here and literally cooperated like a mother with systemic racism and white tea supremacists. Like they cooperated, they assimilated into that immediately. They said anything but our homeland. So if ruffling the feathers of white tea supremacists is going to send us back to our homeland, then we're not going to do that. And if cosplaying and destiny swapping these lineage Native Black Americans is the thing to do to get in good with the white tea supremacists, then we're all on board. Anything but to go home. Like we didn't realize that. Cause they'll talk about how great their homeland, how beautiful. Oh man, the coconuts grow right there. You never got to pay rent. Your house, oh my God, this is life. Oh, this is life. So we the common sense thing was, well, why you here? Like that's what we all say. They had to make up a reason for that. Well, see, what happened was my dad needed the kingdom for himself for like 10 years. So I'm gonna go back in 10 years. That's a ritual. The king needs 10 years of loneliness. Like he needs to send off all of his male sons. So that's all. But we'll be back. Like they had to make up some Wakanda story because our natural question is, if it's that great, why are you here? We never imagined that these folks were afraid to go back home. Okay, so yeah. But if you're from Haiti, you want to speak on that, you can invite yourself up. But if you know anything about Haitians and you want to speak on that, you can invite yourself up. No need to be scary. But yeah, man, like we did not know that they would do anything not to go home because they painted a different picture with us. We thought they couldn't wait to go home. They're just stuck here, right? But the story they gave us that they're just stuck in America and they're waiting for their first opportunity and they're back home. We had no idea that they was never intending on going home. As long as their TPS status keep getting approved and extended, they are never going back home. If they can anchor some babies, they're never go. They're that line ain't going back home. And they would do whatever it takes, U visas, whatever, to stay in this country. Now, had we known that, we wouldn't have fell for a lot of the stuff afterwards. Okay, but these guys, uh, white supremacy, very slick. And at that point, we're arguing for fairness, equality, justice, job, employment, representation, and politics, all type of stuff, reparations. So these skin folk who are melanated like us, they started to put them in office. But remember, even the foreigners themselves say that they were brainwashed by colonizers, right? So they come over here to colonize mind state. They say that. Got videos I can play all day for that. All right. They say that. This is what they say about themselves. So yeah, so they put one of those colonized minded melanated people in office or some type of power position where they're deciding who gets what and who don't. You dig? And they gave them the agenda. Right? Ask for birth certificate. Look at this, look at that. It says this. We need 3 out of 10 to get approved, 7 out of 10 to get rejected. Okay, we want those odds. Or 2 out of 10 gets approved, 8 out of 10 gets rejected. Okay, and that's what likely happened. And we're going to places, housing, jobs, all type of stuff, bank loans, and they sitting there saying, I'm sorry. Now we're gonna believe them because they're melanated, right? It's not gonna raise no alarm. Now we're qualified for the job, we're qualified for the loan, we're qualified to get low income housing, whatever it is, we meet the qualifications, whatever it is. Now, if it's a white T person saying no, or maybe a white T Latino, yeah, we're gonna trip. I'm like, yo, and we're gonna quick say, hey, you racist, and make a big deal. But it was a great plan when a melanated foreigner said no for the same reasons that a white T person would say no. We kind of gave them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, wait, they skin folk. They ain't gonna lie to us. They ain't gonna carry the admission of white T supremacists. And all right, so we kind of let that ride. You feel me? We kind of let that ride. And for so long, and here we are. How you doing, honeymoon, moonlight? And here we are today. But the problem expanded. It snowballed into now they are saying they're black now in those same roles, those same white T supremacist roles. Now they are saying they're black, and we are allowing them to say that. You know, it's funny. We're delineating. This is what I said, honeymoon. I said, how are we delineating, but allowing them to call themselves black? I'm like, because the whole point of delineating is to stop the cosplaying as a black person and to stop the destiny swapping with a black person. So if that's the game plan, then why are we allowing them to say they're black? Like for them to keep that on them, then they are destiny swapping and they are cosplaying. It's like, yeah, you got to take away the black, and you would see this. You would see that they'll be more upset with that than any other argument you have. Case in point. What did I say? What's your name? Cornelius?
Yeah, what's up, man?
It was how do you pronounce your name?
That's you.
Who?
That's you.
Okay, consume. And what origins, what homeland your origins is from?
I'm an American.
Right. But your origins go where? What country? Right. So you don't have no foreign origins. They've always been in America.
So what you just said?
Yeah. So basically,
I just asked, so what you said, brother?
okay. So let me just wait. Let me just be more clear. Because I don't want to do semantics. I'm trying to be clear. Like for example, nobody in my genealogy goes to Africa, Jamaica, West Indies. West Indies. Do anybody in your genealogical records go to the West Indies, Haitian, or Haiti or Africa? That's all I want to know. In your genealogical records, anybody.
I just want to ask a question.
All right. So if you, all right, okay. Now I got. Now says he's gone. He's gone. I'm not gonna play those games. Well, I know he's a foreigner. I mean, I don't know why foreigners are so ashamed of their homelands, bro. I'm not gonna cook your homeland. I just want to speak to you like the way you're from. You feel me? Because you're probably gonna have some criticism about America, Black America. So I might want to have some about your homeland. Like, let's be even. Let's not you throw rocks and I just got to keep ducking. Because when you know where they're from, they would be reluctant to throw rocks, and I won't throw rocks. We just gonna have a civil conversation. But bro, what you're not gonna do is, be stupid with me. TikTok shop, I love you. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you be stew peas with me. Stew peas. I said stew peas. Yeah, one second, family. Go ahead, Moonlight.
I don't understand why they say that we look alike. That is so not true.
Well, I'll say this. I won't go down that rabbit hole because it's some folks, some countries may like it. I don't think that's a big deal. Like now,
Good morning, guys. I just wanted to respond to what you said.
okay. All right, wait. Before you do that, can you introduce it? Before you do that, can you introduce? You gotta be respectful. See, we come from hospitality, Southern hospitality. What's your TikTok name and where's your country of origin? Before you go in, go.
America.
What is your TikTok name? Introduce your name. Your name on TikTok. What is your TikTok name? What is your username on TikTok? Okay, cool. Now you don't come from no foreign land, right? Right. You don't come from no foreign land, right?
I come from America like you. I'm born in America like you are.
Okay, so here's the question. Right, but here's the question before. Okay, so here's the question before I throw you off. Hey, dude, use some root work. Yeah, but you got to be on honesty, my guy. Do your genealogical record. So listen to the question now. I'm a ratify the question, my guy. My guy. But I wear deodorant. Do you wear deodorant? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Right. Dude, wait. It's a big difference. It's a big difference, though. Okay, there's a big wait. Let me meet you. I know you're tethered. I mean, it's that y'all foreigners gotta be ashamed of yourselves, man. Y'all don't want to admit to your Haitian, Jamaican, African roots. You born American, okay? So is a German Shepherd. My God, it's still called a German Shepherd. It's not called an American Shepherd after hundreds of years. It's still a German Shepherd, my guy. What does that mean? And then like he don't want me to be specific to hold him to his failed country, so he want to overtalk me over and over, which they all do. No. I'm trying to figure you out, my guy. So no, yes. You tapped in with me. I ain't tapped in with you. You want to know about us. So I want to know a little bit about you. You tapped into an FBA space. So
information, so I need to respond.
okay. No, you're gonna only respond to what I asked. No, sir. And this is what I'm saying, Moonlight. Moonlight, I'm so glad you witnessed this. I just said this. I said, hey, Tethers, when y'all do call in, stick to the script. Don't go off the script. Okay, right. Okay, so here's the follow-up question. So here's the I'm going here. I got you. So you gonna keep talking while I'm talking? So the follow-up question is in your genealogy, in your recent genealogy, do you have anybody that comes from Africa, Haiti, or the West Indies?
In my genealogy?
Yes.
Set.
Okay. What about what? Wait. What about? Hey, bro, you're talking with bro. All right. Bye, 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 bye. My man got a muddy accent. He got a whole muddy accent, and he's trying to pretend he's lineage like me. Like, dude, are you not? Yo, you think you sound as clear as us? Yeah, you got a whole muddy accent, my guy. That's why I'm hell bent on where you from. Like, if you had at least now, we know he was not born here. He lied. He was not. That accent would not be that strong. He was born here. He was not born here. That man immigrated here with TPS. He got a TPS status. You were not born here, my guy. You have immigration status, and you are definitely a fleer. 2% African. What is that? What is 2% African? Yeah, but they all do this because they know that the established facts is going to disclose their motives. Okay. Now look, let Kasum back on, and we'll try with him. I'm just keep throwing y'all off. I'm not going back and forth with you Negroes. You dig? Now, wait, no. That's not how that works, my guy. You don't just start talking. You're in my space. We're gonna talk, and I'm gonna lead the way. Okay, so the question was, in your recent genealogy, do you have anybody that go back to Haiti, the West Indies, or Africa?
A lot of people came from Africa because slavery.
Okay, so the question was, does anybody go back to Haiti? I gave you 3 destinations: Haiti, the West Indies, Africa, in your genealogy.
Normally, the slave ship dropped off in Brazil, went to the Caribbean, and then I stopped in America. So yeah.
Okay, so speaking of that, the transatlantic slave trade, who sold us to the white man? This is for Kasum.
So the Europeans had waged what they call gunboat.
I did. That's not the question. Yeah. But this ain't gonna get tethered. This is what I'm saying, honeymoon. I said there's certain questions. I told you there's certain questions that disclose what they are. My guy, the question was who sold us? You mentioned slave boats. You mentioned that we got dropped off different destinations. I said who sold us to the white man? Can you answer that question?
Prisoners of war.
Who sold us to the white man?
There was no transaction because
I didn't ask about a transaction. Oh, all right. Okay, so I got you. No, okay. Yeah, that he was gonna like the real answer was his grandfather. And that's why they don't like to answer that question. They have direct descendants who sold us. And that's why
Hear me? That's why I don't mess with them. That's why I would never call myself African.
yeah, well,
Descendant, the niggas who sold niggas.
right. Now hold on. We got the other tether back on with the hard accent. So oh my God, are you now ready to disclose which island you come from? Hello? Okay, he left. Let me get back on. These guys are hilarious.
Just admit that you have African bloodline.
All right. So wait, I don't mind tackling these topics.
Can you admit? Yeah. Let's talk about you guys. You guys are spending all this talking about
Right. Hey.
Psychology is not going to work with you.
First of all, you guys, you're Hispanic and you don't even actually exist. Do you know that?
So I turned his mic off. It was important to do that. Now, this is just for the record. This is for the family. This is how you talk to these tethers. You demand they disclose where they're from, which they are so ashamed of.
America like you are.
No, you're not. You're not from America.
Let me tell your ass something.
Wait, cursing. No cursing.
Okay, my bad, baby. I do my bad. You actually don't exist. Do you know that?
Right? So you know you got
You don't know. No, you
deny your African roots.
I know.
African roots.
I'm Black American.
African roots.
I am not.
Wait, hold it. This guy. Wait, hold on. Wait. This guy said, hold on, honeymoon. He said we're dodging our African roots, but this guy won't disclose which island he's from.
But he also won't even speak on that he's Hispanic. He won't even speak.
Oh, that's why he's doing that. Hey, bro, what Hispanic country you from, my guy?
Exists. Do you know that Hispanic?
I need him to tell what we ain't going. No, I'm good.
Actually, you can never talk to me. Actually, how about you talk about how you are? You want to talk? Talk about it.
You just said that this Hispanic man isn't American.
We didn't say no. Hold. Wait. Hey, Moon, hold on, honeymoon. Honeymoon. Wait, hold on. Wait. My guy. You can't hop. Wait, honeymoon. Relax. Hold on. All right, look, I'm gonna meet both of y'all. That's not how that works over here. You don't just get invited up and start talking, my guy. Who are you? Where are you from?
All right. Well, my name is David. I'm from New York.
Okay, New York. Cool. Your genealogical records. Which country, island? Okay, cool. That's all. Wait, hold on, honeymoon. It's okay. I mean, just because you're Haitian don't mean.
You're not American.
Hold on, honeymoon. I got it. Wait, hold on. All right, I gotta mute everybody. Everybody gotta be quiet. Everybody got. Hey, my guy, you gotta stop going back and forth with a woman like that, my guy. All right, look.
I'm not trying to hit that. I don't care. I'm not
Okay,
emotional.
so, but you are though, because you're talking and I didn't even get anything out of you.
So because she's a woman, she has a jurisdiction over.
No, I'm saying she's talking to you while I'm talking to you, and you're.
No, she's trying to deny her heritage.
Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna start. Hey, bro, you said Haiti, right? Okay, do you know the average? Hold on, no, wait, hold on. Hey, yeah, listen. Wait. Hey, hold on, everybody. I'm muting everybody. Everybody get muted. Okay, everybody gets muted. We're not doing that. I'm too educated to have that type of dialogue. We're yelling back and forth. And I'm actually talking. My guy, control your must. Now you said you're from Haiti, right? Okay, but you said you're Haiti. You said you're from Haiti, right? You're Haiti. Do you know the average IQ of a Haitian?
No. Show me the records of that, and I'll show you the record.
Okay. Yeah, got it. So the average IQ of a Haitian is 80. So okay, got it. Okay, yeah, please do. And look, and when you fact check that. Oh no. You said you're gonna fact check that. Go do it because well, how much show you over the damn how much share hey, my guy. How I'm gonna show you a TikTok. Go to Google. Look, yeah, no, yeah, I just did this. I did. I don't know how to share my screen on TikTok, but I did do this though. I did do this though. Hey, yeah, everybody in the chat is listen to this muddy dude. The average Haitian IQ is 80. Now, let me tell you how bad that is. That is equivalent to a eighth grader Black American. Middle school Black American IQ they got. And they get on here and pretend they're gonna show us some DNA. Bro, you don't even know how to read DNA, you don't know how to interpret DNA. Your IQ is too low. Okay, so next sister on the panel, what's your name and where your origins from?
My origin is from foundational Black American, and I'm from Pine Bluff, What I want to know is how can these people have been here over 60 years? They can't name two things they've done with a so-called people. See, you can't just come 60 years plus later in the United States and try to tell us we your people after you have tried to oppress and colonize us with the white T-man. This is wild. See, now everybody wants to be one. Now that the real white T-man is in office, everybody is scrambling. Now everybody trying to tell us something. And for Don, you are Mexican. You are not a white T-man. So since you're trying to tell us what we are trying to deny, say to yourself that you are from the Latin community. You are not the white T-man, sir. So look, how can you try to tell Black Americans who we are when you all don't care about who you really are? So look, save it. Save it.
You know, I never.
Sorry.
No, I just looked at his picture. I didn't like. I'd be too busy to look at profiles. Yeah, the dude is light as snow. Yeah, so I blocked him and consume news. Look, I don't mind people disagreeing, but you gotta be willing to dialogue. You start over talking, it's because you got nothing to say, right? You don't have the IQ capacity to dialogue. These guys claim they're so smart. All of them do. They claim they're so smart. Then if you're that smart, you should know how to dialogue. If I have a question, answer it. They won't even disclose where their homeland is from. The dude called in with a thick Scarface accent and was saying something about America. The next guy called in and gaslit Moonlight and said, well, you kind of fell for it. Okay, you got to, I was trying to tell you the other day, Moonlight, they're going to lie. They're libellous people. So you got to be mentally prepared for them to gaslight, lie. And this is how you can talk to these guys. Like that's just how we got to speak to them. Like they like to lie. You got to mentally prepare yourself for gaslighting, lying, disingenuous, insincere, negligence. Like this is they are the worst people to talk to in human history. Okay, they're almost like remedial people who needs a check just for existing. So he calls in and says, Moonlight, you said the guy's not from America. Nobody said that. Okay, and then he tried to say North America. Look, there's only one America, my guy. We don't got to distinguish the what America we're from. What he's trying to say is Americas. That's a plural thing. So when somebody say they're from Americas, now you got to be specific. When you say cuz, S, that's plural. That's North, Central, and whatever else is out there, right? South, Americas. But when you say America, that's called a demonym, demographic name. Okay, that's what that means. It's a Greek word. That's a demonym. Nigerian is a demonym, and so is Dominican. These are all demonyms. The actual name is longer. A demonym is a short way to call yourself where you're from. We're from the United States of America. Nobody says all of that. We either break it down in acronym USA or we say the demonym word, we're American. So when you use the American demonym, it only relates to the United States of America. We don't got to clarify. But when you have a low IQ, you don't know that. You think you're making sense. That's all I'm trying to tell the guy. Americans don't got to clarify. We don't call ourselves North Americans. We don't call ourselves our continental name. We don't have one. We're the only people without a continental name. Everybody else got one. We're only Americans. We're not North Americans, South Central, none of that. There's no collective American. It's only one. That's first and foremost. All right. Then like the language, TikTok will filter, restrict. So we got to be careful. Listen, I want to cuss them out too, but I had to learn the Tim Hardaway. I had to work on my language because I kept being restricted, shadow ban, and it was getting bad. But the bottom line is that neither of them wanted to disclose where it's from. And then we asked the guy, I was telling Moonlight, look, if they don't confess, there's pat down questions. What is a pat down? When you go to a club, they pat you down for weapons. And if they find something, you can't get in. So I have pat down questions to disclose that they're tethered without them telling us their homeland. You ask about Garvey. You ask about who sold us. They'll never confess. So you got them. Bye. Click. You get them off. So yeah. So I just told you where I'm from. Dude, you told us where you were born, which we don't believe that because you got a strong accent. You're not born in America, my guy. You live in America. You might have anchored some babies here, but you're not born here. And that's not what we mean. We're saying your origin. That's why I asked you about your genealogical records. And if you're Latino, you don't have, I mean, you're not welcome. Like, there's nothing that I don't want to talk about Latino history. I don't want to talk to Latinos about my history. Like, it's nothing. You're not even part of the diaspora. I don't have nothing for white people or Latinos. I told y'all. I have nothing. I have nothing, no energy, nothing for y'all. My conversations are for the lineage. It's for anybody of African, the country continent Africa, and Haiti and the West Indies. That's it. I'm only talking to them. I'm not talking to nobody else. Right? Those are the rules going forward. If you're a white tea person, if you're not from Africa, Haiti, or the West Indies, you're not allowed up here. That's why I got to know where you're from. Because we don't have nothing in common, and it ain't gonna go nowhere. So let's invite some other folks up. Okay. So let's see who else is in the queue. But I wanted it to be an organized conversation because I'm on YouTube as well, and I like it to be playback. Like I want to play it back in the future, maybe for my YouTube crowd, maybe for Twitch, whoever. But it can't be a playback if we're yelling over each other and cussing. It has to be some type of order to a conversation. Okay, so let's try to get some people on here. That's going to dialogue. If not, I'm just going to kick them off. Like I'm not going to tolerate the yelling from tethers. Mo Butter. What's up, man? Are you FBA or are you from one of these islands or Africa? Okay, okay. All right. Sure. The actual topic. So the topic is, when did Africans, anybody from the West Indies or Haitians become black? Because I'm unaware of them being black. Like this is news to me. This is Donald Trump inauguration in 2024 news to me that they're black all of a sudden. So that's the topic. When did they become black? And how are they black? They're not us. Period. Right. And just for clarity, when you say us, we are Foundation of Black America. Okay, so the word black is there, right? Do we have a flag? Do we have a flag with the black there? With the name black in it? We have a flag right with the name black in it? Yes. No. We don't. So the FBA flag, the B don't stand for black? Oh, okay. You're speaking specifically to that. Of course. I'm saying, yeah, we have the Black American Heritage flag. Nah. Okay, right. No, I'm just sharpening up what you're saying so they can know. Okay, the us is us, the Black Americans FBA, who has a flag with the name black in it. Your flag identifies you. Haitian flags identify Haitians. Haitian flags don't identify blacks. Dominican flags identify Dominicans, not blacks. Your flags identify. Nigerian flag identifies Nigerians, and the France flag identifies Frenchmen, French women. Right. So your flag identifies you. To be black, your flag has to have the name black in it. Right? Yes. Yeah. So I just want to clarify that for the listening folks are there, even the foreigners, so they can understand where we're coming from. Your flag identifies you. So you can't say you're something your flag disagrees with. And even when you dig deeper, our lineage doesn't connect with these people. Our lineage goes back hundreds. Yeah, but look, let me say this without even going deeper. Before the 100 years, our lineage don't connect with them at all. Like in no sense of the word. Like, yeah, that's not even a conversation for debate. Like that's why once they disclose and be honest that they're from West Indies, Haiti, or Africa, like that's just common sense. Black Americans are from America, Haitians from Haiti, Nigerians from Nigeria. So people disclosing their homeland is enough evidence. We don't need to go back no deeper. That's enough. You're not us, we're not you, but that don't mean you can't be great. That don't mean you're not lovable. That don't mean you're not intelligent. You're just not us. That's okay.
Yeah, but they'll even lie and say that their lineage is connected to ours.
Okay. So explain that connection. So explain what they say that connection is.
They don't really say anything. They just
okay. I mean, yeah, but guess what? A lie's a lie. I mean, somebody just lie and say, "Hey, I'm one of you." It's like, okay, you could believe that lie you want, but I'm moving forward. Yeah.
One that comes up in a couple of seconds, and they do it, and they throw everything up against the wall. But we had a different moment in time where we are laboring, hours, talking, mobilizing, and they can't stop it. It's a train that's moving 100 miles an hour, and they can't stop it. And the more we mobilize, the more we're going to have others, Latinos, acting like white people, everything. All of the propaganda is going to just increase. We're headed in the right direction. I'll land my plane.
All right. So take your zinc. Hold on. No. There's rules to FBA space. We deal with Southern hospitality here, my guy. We got Southern roots in this country. Okay. Bye-bye. I mean, you don't have, why do these folks think I need to talk to them? My guy, you're just interrupting us. Like, I see myself inviting tethers up as interrupting our family reunion. You dig? FBA spaces are pretty much family reunions. So we invite you guys up. You ain't the guest of honor. You dig? You a nosy neighbor that we entertain for content creation. That's it. Like, they be acting like we really need them on here to like have some type of kick your musty self off so fast, man. Not doing no low IQ muddy person. Chimping out. I ain't doing no muddy person chimping out in my space. Y'all can join the dialogue, get cooked for our entertainment, or get off. I don't know why they be feeling like they are so entitled to like be here. No, bro, you in the wrong. Maybe there's other FBA spaces that treat y'all with royalty, and I've seen some of them. I've seen some FBA spaces where they be holding these tethers up like they just Jesus, like that, like they let them say any old thing in their spaces. Like, wow, and not over here. Y'all say the wrong word, y'all getting up out of here. Fly, did you want to add anything else?
No, you getting him. They so angry with us, like we the one cancel them.
Right.
And we don't owe these people nothing. Nobody has ever stood with us. And we not bothering nobody. They came for us because we said we're not coming out. This is how all this has gotten started. So, hey, they can be mad all they want. Do what you got to do. Leave us alone with it. Land.
Mo, anything else? Yeah, so I don't mind. Oh, okay, we got nowhere popping up. Yeah, so now it is the only rule I have is that when the guests come on, let me get first dibs as the host. Is that I don't need no help when I'm cooking these folks. Let me just do what I do, and I'll pass them along. We gonna pass that person around, but let me get first dibs, and also no profanity. No profanity. We gotta lock in because using profane words is just gonna hinder what we're trying to do. We're trying to have this conversation in public, we're doing public social media, TikTok. So we want people publicly to listen in and watch. But that's not gonna happen if we're restricted and blocked and blackballed. Nobody's gonna hear us. There's nothing to talk about or talk to. So nowhere, peace, man. Good morning. Great, great. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Babashuka, hop back on Babashuka. He called another day. Go ahead. Nowhere.
Yeah. Same time I been using black for him and everything.
That was hilarious.
Yeah. And I sent that clip where that woman said, "No, I'm Ethiopian." People, other places call that. They didn't start saying that they was black until they got over here. I was like, see, saying they know they want to play stupid and they trying to choose.
No, you can't sit on TikTok. TikTok will kick you off.
TikTok shop.
Yeah, that word, those words like that, they kick me off. You can say remedial or something else, but those words, they will kick you off with those words.
Remedium. Okay, I'll stick with that then. But yeah, these people, they basically trying to have this way where they kind of partly trying to own us. They try to use white tea tactics on BS tip, and they trying to virtue swap, but also want to play this game like we supposed to listen to them. They came up talking about we came over here 60 years and got this and got that, but they can't name an invention, an innovation, or any type of influence they actually have. They got to go back thousands of years. They got to go back 1804. No records of anything, no type of history that's relatable, but they the loudest talkers in the room like they have some. I'll land right there.
Yeah, that's why I prefer they calling over here because I'm something like a phenomenon when it comes to history, and when they say 60 years ago, I want to know where, because 60 years, the people who had some type of population that was small too was like Jamaicans. So I want to know, and I'm up north. So I'm like, where were you in the 1960s, my guy? Like, yeah, so we need to like really clarify that and what number, because I can guarantee you on a fly, just winging it, I guarantee you they made up 0.0001% of what is called the black race in America. I guarantee they were so small in numbers that the consensus didn't even bother. I guarantee that. So I want to know where and how many numbers were you here. So I know they're lying because I'm a guy who studies the United States history of immigration. I know they're lying. They're lying. Once the Hart-and-Siller Act was passed in 1965, that was specifically for to uplift the restrictions against and the quotas against Europeans of South Europe and East Europe. And then it was to get rid of the 1882 Chinese Exclusion Act. The last people on their mind were people from the West Indies, Haiti, or Africa. They were the last people to be affected by the new Immigration Act, 1965, Hart-and-Siller Act. So they are completely lying. Or then Jewish, a lot of small hat people were restricted as well. Catholics were restricted. They don't know that. They don't know that these acts were for white people. And the last person they thought about was somebody of African ancestry. If you look at all of the acts, they'll name the people who they're restricting. They said the Chinese Exclusion Act, right? Then you got the European Exclusion Act, 1917. So like they actually put the people in the act, the name in the act. They didn't say Haiti Act or African Act or Jamaican Act. No, like because these guys were subjugated by their colonizers. They couldn't even leave if they wanted to. Like they needed permission to leave their homelands. So and yeah, it's a bunch of lies, and that's why I rather them call here because I'm kind of like well-rounded in history and immigration and all those things, and even in their country I know a little bit. So like the lies kind of don't go far here, and that's why they chimp out. That's why they won't dialogue. They just keep yelling and yelling, call names, call sisters bees, but they refuse to have conversations here. Right now, huh?
That's how they communicate over there. I was in the Navy. We had to pick up some Haitians out of the water, along with some Cubans. So both of them can't talk.
Right, but they try to dialogue in FBA spaces where they think they don't know as much. Like they'll have more conversation there. And they come over here and they realize, oh, this guy's actually educated. They usually chimp out and they deal with EIC. I call that ethnic inferiority complex. When they come around somebody's educated within the lineage who's a native Black American, they kind of get not kind of, but they get insecure because now they know when they say something, I could just call it a lie right then and there. The guy, I asked the guy, what is Haitians? What is the Haitian national IQ? And the guy said, I don't know. I said, it's 80. He said, prove it. And I said, bro, it's 80. Oh, well, I'm gonna prove it. He said, he gonna look at it. I said, go ahead. Then he put it back on me. I said, dude, I know it's 80. I looked it up yesterday, my guy, when I was talking to an Asian. I know it's 80. It's horrible. No, is it 70? I think it might even be 70. It might be worse than 80. I gave him 80, bro. I think it's 70.
I used to do that trick a lot, man. Where I already know the answer, but somebody trying to answer and prove you wrong, and I'm sitting up there looking like, man, I bet you $50. It was the one I used to use since I'm from Oklahoma. Troy Aikman. Who did he play for before he played for UCLA? You know, went
Right.
there because God dog. Dang, can't remember the dude's name. The other guy doing the wishbone and stuff. The black quarterback was there. But the thing was, I used that, and people say Troy Aikman played for UCLA. I'm like, no. Who did he play before UCLA? That's all he played for.
Right.
Then I win my $50.
Right. Yeah. So the thing is that I asked them that to establish something. Because when they come into our spaces, they somehow can't understand English all of a sudden, right? We ask questions, they give a bad answer, but hey, it's not the question. It's like, why are we miscommunicating? We're both speaking English. But then I'd be reminded of the IQ. That's why I asked that question. I want people to understand the reason why they can't get it is because they just can't get it. Their IQ ain't there. Their average IQ means everything. Their average IQ is not there. So that's why we could say it over and over and over and over, and they just can't process it. They're not, at that point, they're not being deceptive. They just can't get it. So I'm like, okay, cool. And that's like a 9-year-old. If you're trying to explain to a 9-year-old how to be an electrician, how to cross wires, they're not going to be able to get it. They're going to smile and nod their head, but they're not going to get it. And that's how some of these foreigners are. No matter how you re-explain it, redefine it, give it to them in black and white color, they're not going to get it because they can't get it. It's above it's above their IQ. And at that point, it gets boring and I kick them off. But that's why I highlight that. It's not a trick question. It's a real question to show something. It's like, dude, you can't get it because you can't get it. And, I can't dumb it down no more than what I'm doing. So we're not going nowhere. So it's like, step your education up, come back, and let's talk about it. So that's where we at. So the guy called in, for example, the Haitian guy called in and told Moonlight, hey, you were wrong. The guy, you say he was not from America. Nobody said that. Nobody said he was not from America. We said where your origins are from. We believe you probably was born in America or lived in America. We don't believe you was born because the accent was so thick. But we're not disagreeing with people being born in America or taking on the American nationality. That's possible. If you're born here or you get citizenship, you're American. Nobody's gonna deny that. We want to know what type of American you are. Are you Haitian, West Indian, or African? That's all. And he wouldn't disclose that, so I blocked him. And I blocked the other Latino guy that was here fooling around. So where I'm open to any direction you want to go, but I'm talking about to the chat, maybe a foreigner in there or a Pan-African, anybody. If you have an argument against FBA talking points, Native Black American talking points, invite yourself up. Let's talk about what you think we're wrong about. Also, I have a talking point. I'm saying the only Black people to ever exist are Black Americans, Native Black Americans. There's no such thing as a Black Haitian, Black Jamaican, Black African. That's all made up. That's something you started using in 2024. Okay. And my question to you guys is, how are you Black? And when did you become Black? It's real simple. 2 questions. How are you Black? And when did you become Black? You could ask me the same question. You could ask me, hey, unbiased Ron, how are Native Black Americans Black? And when did Native Black Americans become Black? I'm going to give you a date and a whole historical evolution of how we became. I'm going to give you the evolution of how we came to Black. You can't do that. I'm gonna start from the 1780s, 90s, all the way down to 2026. Like our Black identity 1790 to where we are now. And so you see the evolution of it. I want to know when did you guys become black? Because you don't just get to become black. Like that's something that that got to be your lineage. That's not something you can just check on a form. I mean, you could try, but as we're delineating and disaggregating, that's not going to work too much longer.
It reminded me of one places that aviation place, and one of those Nigerians, another one that came out of Seattle, talking about, I'm Black American, I'm full black and got the experience and all that other stuff. I'm like, it's not a degree, man. Hey, blacker than you. Look at my skin. You're not black. You mix.
That's it. And that's the thing also. He sound blacker than you. My guy, to the Haitian, to the tether who said that. There's a such term called light skinned black and dark skinned black. There's a such term called that. If black is about skin color and how dark you are, then what the hell is a light skinned? How can you be a light skinned dark man, dark woman? Like that's ridiculous. Light skin is describing your skin. The black isn't. So I try to get Tether to understand when we say black, we're not describing our skin. We're telling you who we are. Black is a 5-letter word that we use as a name, no different than Joe Black. That's his last name, right? Joe White, Snow White. It's just her last name. So black is just our name. It has nothing to do with an adjective. Matter of fact, adjectives are lowercase. Adjectives demand a lowercase letter. That's it. Proper nouns demand a uppercase letter. So we're not describing our skin when we say we're black. We're using black as a proper noun. That's why black is spelled with a capital B in America. When you say Black History, Black Wall Street, Black Panthers, whatever, it's a capital B because we use it as a proper noun. And what's a proper noun? What's a noun? A noun is a place, thing, or person. What's an adjective? An adjective describes that, right? So we're not describing anything. We say we're black. We're saying we are that. We are that noun, that thing.
Yeah, because somebody asked me that before. Why you put a capital B on black? B. Now, if I was talking about a black crayon, it would be lowercase.
Right.
Talking about that black car, it would be lowercase.
Right, adjectives. Right, we don't use it in that sense. But they don't get that because they come to our country and they don't ask questions. They just follow orders of white supremacists.
You have epithonyms and you have endonyms. We are endo.
Right.
The epithonyms. If people getting confused with that, saying I tell people to look it up.
What they confuse it as, they confuse black as an exonym. That's what and I'm like, nah, that's y'all black. Y'all black is an exonym. That's something imposed on you by the white man. Our black is an endonym. It's something we impose on ourselves during the black empowerment movement. You dig? That's where black became an endonym for us.
We know Africans will say light skin, not black.
Yeah. But what happens is that they just gotta invite themselves up because it's when people type stuff. Sometimes I invite them up, and what they type is not what they meant. Sometimes, so I'd rather them just invite themselves up so we can hear exactly what you're saying. So if you mistype, we're not judging you. So invite yourself up if you want to know what Africans think. Africans 54 countries. So which African be saying that? Is it the Nigerians? Is it the Sudanese people? Is it the Congolese people? Is it the Zimbabweans? Like which African says that? Wait, don't say HATE TikTok. Well, all right. So now the tether's coming back on again. He's desperate, but he can't control himself. The dude got a ridiculous amount of ADHD in him. All right, my guy. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Why hop on? Hey yo, why do you hop on just to get kicked off? No, that's not how that works. Yo, they hop on to get kicked off. It's like, yo, You just want attention.
Like I said, Special Olympics. He's remedial.
Oh, 100%. And a low IQ. Yo, people who really believe they have something to say, people who really believe they have an argument against us, they actually dialogue with us. They don't just start chimping out from the beginning. They start talking to us and asking questions, and they answer questions. Dude, we already know you believe you're inferior because you won't sit and just talk to us. We're not calling nobody names. We're not cussing folks out. We're dialoguing, my guy. We're telling our stories and telling it based on history and facts and linguistics. You over here chimping out because you know we're right and you have no rebuttals, which we know you don't. You don't have none. So the invitation is there for people who actually want to dialogue, who's going to control their chimping out gene, right? And they're going to be poised and listen to how this conversation is going to go. You're not going to call in just rambling. That's not going to happen. I'm going to kick all y'all off.
He ain't gonna get no sleep.
These guys, they make claims in the chat. Then we try to hold them to the chat. Then we try to hold them to what they said in the chat when they come on, and they want to say something else. Like, nah, let's hold you to what you said. Matter of fact, where you at? So I can block you. Let me get you out of here, bro. I didn't kick you off how many times? You got to go. Yes, I do block people. Yeah, he's blocked. So you got to come up with another new name, my guy. Come up with a new name. Put the name Tether in it so we can just know who you are from the beginning. Put the word Tether in your new names as you create them so we just can know who you are from the beginning. Yeah, so they chimping out. Now, I said yesterday, I said each tether from a different homeland, all of them take their turns being mad at us. It was the Ghanaians. At one point it was the Ghanaians. They got mad at us because they tried to hijack reparations. We said no. They chimped out. Then you had the Jamaicans. They had a terrible tropical storm. They were begging for help, and we just said, pull your bootstraps up, right? And then they was mad at us. Haitians, right? Oh no. And then you got the Africans who disrespected sisters in the African braiding shops. They decided to boycott. They got mad at us, right? Then now you got the Haitians. Haitians are being deported not by Black Americans. We had nothing to do with that. We did not suspend or expire their temporary status. We had nothing. We're just observers. We're just looking, right? Like, wow, what's going on over there? And they, instead of calling the whitey people out for not, extending their TPS, but expiring it and threatening to send them to Eswatini in Africa or Venezuela if they catch them, if they don't self-deport, they offer these guys $2,600, which is $1 million in Haiti. I said, take the money and go back. You dig? They're offering them $2,600 cash, which if they exchange that in Haitian dollars, that's $1 million. You can live rent free for the rest of your life, bill free, food free with that money if you go back to Haiti right now. Well, yeah, look, they ain't got to go back, but they got to get up out of here. And what's worse is when you don't go back, you will not. And look, if they do go back, here's a sweet deal that this administration is giving them, which is fair. Like, they got to give Donald Trump some credit. He's giving them $2,600. That equates to like $1 million. Like, they become Bill Gates overnight. Secondly, they can reapply for asylum. Yeah, they can reapply for another temporary status, and it might be granted, might not, but they can reapply. They're eligible all over again, right? So they got some tangibles to self-deportation. But however, if they do not self-deport, look at the alternative. And ICE got to catch them. No $2,600. You might not go to Haiti. You might find yourself in Eswatini or Venezuela or one of these other African countries who agree with the United States to take them in, right? And you will never be eligible again for a temporary stay in America. To me, that choice is easy. The choice is yours. You can get with this or you can get with that. It's like, yeah, that's an easy choice. Take the money and flee.
One that lived there in Dallas, he took off to Canada.
See? Yeah, I mean,
He gonna finesse his way through. Gonna go up there, regather, then come back here, take the 26, head back down there, and head back up here again.
well, I don't know how. Okay, so I mean, unless he got here legally the first time, if he got here the right way, I don't know how you expect to get here the illegal way. And definitely, yeah, definitely under the Trump administration. Good luck with that.
Come on, man. Said he just sit up there and looked at me and smiled. I'm like, all right.
Well, at least that tether got a plan. These other tethers are just hiding or just hoping that ICE don't knock on their door. Hey, bro, they know where you're at. You all got enclaves. See, that's the thing about these guys. They messed up. They didn't want to live amongst us at all. They didn't want to live amongst us. They wanted to do enclaves and have tethered societies. And guess what? You got it now. So it makes ICE so easy to find you. They go into your enclave and any, meeny, miny, mo, snatch up anybody, and most likely you're going to fit. You know, you're going to be on that long list somewhere. They run your name, you're on there. You dig? So, but that's the problem with not assimilating and joining us and working with us. That's the thing. You want to stay to yourselves, act like our fight is our fight. Then we like, all right, well, your fight is your fight, and we just got popcorn. You dig? We back here just watching, like, all right, ooh, you see that? Look, he running, yo, he fast, yo, he got away. Oh, she didn't get away. To us, it's a movie. We ain't got a dog in the fight at all. We don't hope you go. We don't hope you stay. We like, hey, man, whatever it is, it is. Whatever it is, it is. And we just got popcorn. Like we're entertained. You got Megyn Kelly out there doing to y'all what they did to us for how many years? Now they out there saying y'all the most dangerous people. And she delineated. She used delineated terms. She didn't say these blacks. She said these Haitians are violent. They're dangerous and need to go home. She said that. So these same people who you thought were your friends are using those medias, those newspaper media platforms to demonize y'all, to get no sympathy, where the country don't give a damn what happens to you once you're caught. We try to warn y'all that this was your future if you don't link up with us. And you said, nah, the white team man want us here. They love us. Okay. Okay.
No, we do it for real culture. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the whitey man loves you so much that he wants you gone. Now, some of these people thought TPS stood for the permanent stay. Some of them thought that. They found out through these white tea supremacists that TPS actually stands for temporary protecting status, protective status. And but they knew that when they applied it. They knew it. But they were hoping that some libtards can like extend it where they can anchor in their whole entire family and they'd be safe. That didn't go as that didn't go to plans, obviously. That didn't work. So,
Yeah, section why y'all use some whitey term.
wait. No. Let me respond to that. Invite yourself on and let's understand what a whitey term is. Okay. Let's learn what a whitey term is.
Everybody's spoken for, even though I got land. People got land.
No. Hey, bro, that's gaslight. That's gaslight. Yeah, I don't deal with the gaslighting comments. Now, okay, so we got a guy on the panel. Introduce yourself, your TikTok name, and your country of origin. You gotta mute yourself.
My name is Bill from South Florida. Parents are from Haiti.
Hey, okay. How do you want to?
And like, just find out that immigration paperwork will be temporary. No, I already knew it was going bad. Every Caribbean newspaper always written by before Trump, here for Obama, right? Yeah, I always had an article about how your immigrant paperwork, right? Because the most they all say are black immigrants. They always make sure the black immigrant paperwork are correctly before they get deported. So most of the time they get deported are the black immigrants.
Well, just 1 second. What is a black immigrant? I never heard that before.
Oh, black immigrant, someone like a Jamaican, Bahamian, Haitian, black.
Okay, right. So wouldn't it just be a Bahamian immigrant, a Jamaican immigrant, and Nigerian immigrant? Like, why would the word black need to be there in place of their homeland?
White tea, like Indian, Bahamian.
No, no, I know. What I'm saying is that okay, so when a Haitian immigrates to America successfully, right, where there's who knows how they got here, that person would be a Haitian immigrant. Like he don't become a black immigrant all of a sudden. Like when you say black, black is something that's native to this country. So something native to this country cannot be an immigrant. So it's like a contradiction in terms. Like how somebody's a black immigrant when blacks here are native.
Black means the black immigrant, like even though people say they were born, say black immigrant. Even though what's say Douglas, yeah, the program that what we say, hey, you are black.
Wait, hold on. Who said that? Okay, wait, hold on, hey, brother. I'm something like a historian, right? Frederick Douglass ain't never say that. Yes. Wait, hey, no. Hey, bro, pull up the article and read it. I know he never used the word black. Okay, he never said black. Okay. No YouTube. No. Excuse me. Stop. Slow down. Scholarship is not YouTube. Scholarship is what's documented. We all can read and pull up. Okay. Now let me tell you about Frederick Douglass. I'm actually Black American. I study my history. I study Frederick Douglass. I study all of that era, all that entire Paul Cuff, Alex Cromwell, Richard Allen, Martin Robinson. I know that whole era, my guy. Ain't none of them saying no damn foreigner was black. Hey, but my guy, you gotta listen. When you talk, I heard you out. I'm responding now so you can hear what I'm saying. I study all of that era with the free blacks, right? All of the early 1816, 1791, all of that. That's what I'm an expertise at basically. Frederick Douglass ain't never really used the word black, period. And he damn sure ain't called an immigrant black. You know why? Because in Philadelphia, we had an organization where we was trying to establish identity for us, the free blacks. Well, actually, I think we were emancipated at this point in 13th Amendment. We were trying to come up with a Martin Robinson Delaney. They were trying to come up with a new identity to call ourselves something separate from color and Negro. So, bro, we weren't even calling ourselves black like that. So we damn sure ain't calling no foreigner black. Okay? So I noticed for a fact. So what you did was what you said you did. You watched a YouTube video. Now I'm gonna give you a word you should look up. It's called anachronistic. Anachronistic is somebody going using a modern word, placing on somebody of old. So when we say Haitians are black, or Frederick Douglass said that, you're being anachronistic. You're using a modern word and you're putting it in Frederick Douglass' mouth. He never said the word black as an identity for nobody, not even himself. So that's why I know that that's fake news, and you owe me something for that. Yeah. Okay. So, but did you hit? Wait, no. No. That's not how that works, my guy. I said a mouthful of information. Do you agree with what I said, or you disagree? Like you got to speak to what I spoke to what you said. You got to speak to what I just said about Frederick Douglass and the word black.
So we're trying to, we say a mistake, but that's all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it.
Okay, no, I'm saying, but before you do all that, so what I just said was false, right? Well, everything I just said, that was false. All right. So look. All right, okay, all right. Well, when you get off of work, come back in with your resources. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. I said a whole. I just explained the whole thing. They had a whole convention in Philadelphia, led by Martin Robinson Delaney, and they were trying to come up with an identity for Black Americans, and they really didn't come up with nothing. But they came up with, so basically they call foreigners black before they call themselves black. Dude, get up out of here. But when you get off work, go get that. So if anybody make a claim with me at any time, you got to be ready to source that up. Don't tell me you at work, you at church, you're in prison, you're in immigration office trying to get your TPS extended. Have that on you, because I know you're lying. And like you said, you watched a YouTube video. YouTube videos that ain't scholarship, my guy. Get me the article and read it to us and tell us where you got it from so we can fact check it. But you won't be allowed to lie and go on further. No, sir. And I told the guy, like, yo, that's my expertise over it, right? The time frame he talking about, that's me. I know for a fact. Yo, I debated so many Pan-Africans on that time frame. I know you're lying. Because I had Pan-Africans try to lie to me. I had to cook them. Black was used as a status. And black was often referred to people who were freed from enslavement. One of few ways. You bought yourself out of slavery. Okay? You got purchased out of slavery. So let me run that down to y'all on the fly. So you became a free black. Black is the status. That means you're free. You're not enslaved. There's a reason why they didn't call people black slaves. The word black was attached. It was a status attached to people who were free from bondage, and you were free one of few ways. One, you bought yourself out of slavery. Two, you were bought out of slavery by somebody else. Three, you were born free. Four, you were meritorious manumitted. And with the fifth way, I always forget the fifth way. The fifth way, you were like Biddy Mason and what Dred Scott tried to do. Your slave masters brought you to a free state, and you challenged that, and you got your freedom that way. If those five ways happened to you, you were no longer considered a slave person, enslaved person. You were considered a free black. Okay? The word black was there to signify freedom. You were free from a plantation in America, from one of these Southern Confederate states. Got it? So yeah, I know my history and I know that time frame. You don't. And I'm gonna call you on that. I know how we was using black at that time. Black was not used as our national identity. We were still primarily using Negro as the race and color as the like political like status. That's why when they sold us in chopping blocks, it said Negroes for sale. It didn't say blacks for sale. It didn't say Africans or Moors for sale. And when white people wanted to segregate, they said whites only and colors only. It didn't say Africans only. It didn't say blacks only or Moors only. It said colors only. Colored and Negro was the national term that was applied to all of us, regardless of our status. So you had status terms and you had national terms, and black wasn't one of them. So why you think black would be a national term for people who don't live in the country? That's goofy talk. And I said I gave you a word. It's called anachronistic. Anachronistic is you applying modern words to people of antiquity or old in the past. So, for example, we would go back and call the people of Kemet Egyptian. That's called being anachronistic. We're applying a more modern Greek terminology on an ancient people. They're not Greek. I mean, they're not Egyptian. They're Kemet, Cometians, whatever. But so a lot of people be anachronistic, and sometimes it's intentional, and sometimes it's non-intentional. But I have to like be clear with you guys. Like, hey, man, we didn't call nobody black, not as a. Yeah, I don't know what concept you thought Frederick Douglass used, but it ain't what you think. It ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying black as an endonym. I know you don't know what that means, because you know your country you from, your IQ is where it's at. But endonym. I'm saying black as an endonym, ethnic name, my guy, ethnic name. Not. A matter of fact, we know that he didn't say that. Oh, if he did say that, let's get him benefit out. If he said that, it was in the context of degrading that guy from Haiti, because Dr. King pointed out that black in the past, when it was placed on people, it was always negative. It served as a negative connotation. Black was not used as a positive something outside of what how Black Americans used it as, right? So if Frederick Douglass called these guys black in any way, he was disrespecting them, which he didn't do. Like we know he didn't do that. So you're lying on all sides of the story, my guy. And it's okay. It's okay. Like you said, you watched a YouTube video, and the YouTube video is not scholarship. I'm the scholarship. I'm giving you scholarship. I'm giving you context and nuance. So when you get off work, uh, once I end the live, I will accept your friend request, and I will invite you back on, like 100%. I'm gonna invite you back on, whether I'm live or not. If you send the friend request, I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna go live and invite you on. If you come on, great, we'll talk about it. If you don't come on, I'm gonna unfollow you. But I want you to get your facts together at work, off work, and come back so we can read it together. Because I know you're misrepresenting what you read. I know you are. All you guys do it, and your leader, Revenue, is the best at it, misreading what he sources up. It's like literally raining cats and dogs. I'm like stuck in the car. I want to get out. I'm gonna be soaked. Should have got out when I had a chance. Hey, did anybody want to add to this guy lying about Frederick Douglass saying Haitians were black? Yeah. So this is a moment for me to be very clear, because we're throwing around the word black different than how I'm applying it. Okay. When I say the only black people ever to exist are Native Black Americans, I'm saying this, my guy, that we called ourselves black as our primary ethnic name. There was no second name, no nickname, no nothing. We're just the black people of the world, and only us. Then we came up with a flag to represent that we're the only, when you place a flag on something, that means this is mine. You know that, right? Yeah, y'all know that. When you're at war, Hamburger Hill, when you plant a flag on something, you're saying this is my jurisdiction, it's my land, is mine. Anybody come here is trespassing. That's what a flag represents. So when we said we're black, we gave a flag postage to it. We posted a flag, and the flag had black in it. We're saying this is ours. Okay? So he's at work, but he wants to get back on. Okay, cool. Okay, brother, good. What you got? Okay. Okay, so brother, let me ask you this question. No, restate your claim. You said Frederick Douglass said what? Okay, now watch this. Black. How you define black? Is it a race, nationality, or ethnicity?
When you move the way the word they use, but he saying the word black is depending on where the location is.
Hey, bro, black. Wait. What? No. Wait, hold on.
He said it. It's his word. You said he didn't say it, and I said it.
No. Hey, bro. Hey, hold on. Hey, bro, you're chimping. Listen, I said when he said they black, I asked you a direct question. Is he using it as a nationality, ethnicity, or a race.
Race, nationality,
Okay.
same thing.
Oh, wait, race. Oh my God. Hey, bro, you know what? Wait. No. Hey, bro, you gave an answer. Now be quiet, because I'm gonna show you how you're remedial. A race includes many people who don't share the same nationality as you. A nationality is just your people. Like for example, the Nigerian is a nationality for people of Nigeria only, but they're part of a race of other nationalities. So now you just said race and nationality the same. So family, when people read stuff, there's something called comprehension. You need to know what you need to get out of what you're being read. That's called comprehension. If you're getting out of what you read that black and Haiti is the same thing, whatever you're saying, you read something, you just read words, you didn't comprehend your reading. All right. So I can't check right now because I'm live on TikTok. It's going to disconnect me. But do this right here. Email me. No, I can't see the emails. Yeah, no. Email me on Gmail, right? Where I can look at it from my other phone. Because TikTok gonna let me do my other phones. It's gonna disconnect me. But I know you're lying because you just said race and nationality the same thing.
Say yes, I said to them, they prove it to you and say yes, I saw it.
Okay, hold on. Wait. We can do that, but 1 second. Do you agree that race and nationality are not the same thing?
It depends on the location, like I said.
Wait, my guy. The question is race and nationality the same thing? After I just explained they're not. You think they're the same?
Oh no.
Okay, but so when you said it earlier, you were mistaken, right?
The term they use in the past, I say that's
No. Hey, bro. Just now when I asked you about race, nationality, ethnicity, you said race and nationality were the same thing. Will you admit you were wrong when you said that?
you should say you never say the word black. I'm saying you said the word black.
Hey,
That's
no, you can say that. No. Hey,
you should say I didn't say it.
my God. All right, let me get you out of here, remedial guy. And that's why I make my claims over and over and over and over and over. Anybody can say the word black. The word that's an actual word. That's a color. That's an actual word in the dictionary. You can say black, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is if somebody calls somebody black, are they calling them black as their identity, or are they describing their skin? Because yeah, you can say, hey, that man is black. That man is yellow. That man is red Indians, right? That don't mean that's your identity. Okay, so before I reach it, because I know you're remedial. I know you're remedial. And that's why you can't answer none of my questions. You're reading articles, but you don't know what you're reading. And that so right now I went to like show, like you read an article, but you read the word black and you thought that was what? A nationality? You thought it was a race? You thought it was ethnicity? You don't know. So how do you know how he's using black? You don't even know how he's using black if he said it. If he said it. You don't know how he's using it. But I got you though. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna do the research for you. I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you. So I'm gonna go to Gemini. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna teach you how to do this. I'm gonna teach you how to do it. I got you. I got you. I got you. Got you. Got you. I got you. Okay, let's start here. Haiti, Haitian is their nationality. So now we're gonna play process of elimination. So I asked you three questions. When Frederick Douglass, if he called them black, in what sense? Was it nationality, ethnicity, or race? Right? Because anybody can say somebody's black, but in what way are they saying it? So my argument is black Americans are the only blacks, right? That means we as a people chose the word black to name us, to name our ethnogenesis. It's and when we first used it, it was our nationality and our ethnic identifier. Okay, it was our endonym to replace the racial classifications put on us prior, which was colored and Negro. Okay, so when you call in, you gotta be a little smart. Okay, so right, let's start with that. So Haitian is their nationality. So we know Frederick Douglass couldn't have used black as their nationality. They already have one. They're Haitian. Now, black as a race didn't exist. The race at that time was Negro for anybody who white people perceived as African ancestral, right? Any African ancestry, if they believed that was you, your race was Negro. So that was a term placed to everybody dark around the world by Portuguese and Spaniards. They went around everybody calling everybody Negro. All of Africa, basically, and even the Americas, plural. Right? The indigenous people were called Negros, right? So black as a race didn't exist until 1977, Directive number 15, through the OMB, Office of Management and Budget. So that's two gone. So Haitians, if anybody called a Haitian black, it couldn't have been nationality because they already had one Haitian. It couldn't have been a race. The black race didn't exist. It was Negro. And then lastly is ethnicity. Now we know they can't be Haitian ethnicity because ethnic means where you're from. And that cannot spread. Your ethnic group is just where you're at. So if Frederick Douglass was calling them black ethnically, that means that they would have to have a black ethnic society. These guys spoke French. Okay, black is a term. When you use English words for people, these are something that when people talk, they're going to use the language they speak. If you speak one language, then all your terms will be in that language. Okay. So now, if Frederick Douglass is like, let's go with the negative. If Frederick Douglass called Haitians black in any sense, that would be an imposed term on Haitians. That's not something they call themselves, my guy. That's an imposed term. As we spoke earlier, if you impose a term on somebody, that is called an exonym. Exonym. That's an outsider name. It's not authentic. It's not validated. It's not the name of the people. It's what you call them, the one individual. So if that is true, how does that go into my claim? I even said free blacks was a status here. It wasn't our national name. So everything I'm talking about is nationally recognized, not one person calling you something or this person calling you that. It's or imposers calling you things. Is what on record do you call yourselves? We know Haitian history. We know Dessalines in 1804 changed the name of Saint Domingue to Haiti, right? And he even got a Haiti flag. So, but this is what happens when IQs are low. You hear me say black, you hear me only apply it to America, Native Black Americans, and then you try to Google something and see where else was thrown and try to say, hey, there it is right there. So I want you to invite yourself up. You at work, you at work, you at work, you Ubering, invite yourself back up. I said, what? Because maybe you came late to the party. I don't know. You came late. Invite yourself up. Invite yourself up, okay? There you go. So now try to follow the conversation. Don't just talk over me. Try to follow the conversation. Okay. So when you heard me say black to Americans only, what claim did you hear me make?
You say black women used in America, United States.
No, bro. That wasn't my claim, my guy. My claim is I've been making this claim for a year now. It's consistent. So let me tell you the claim. I never said black is a color. It's an English word color. So of course people use black for everything. Black hat, black ball. You have the you got Black Friday. Black has always been used in America, my guy. It's a color, right? So now this is my claim. I said black Americans are the only black people to ever be. All right. I said everybody else is who they are. You just identified. You said Frederick Douglass called the Haitians. Okay, so what? So now let's start right there. Frederick Douglass is a man, black American. We identify him. He called the Haitians. So now we identify the people over there. They're Haitians. So Frederick Douglass, we identify him. We identify those people, Haitians. So both people got a name, and we know Frederick Douglass is a black American. So we got a black American named Frederick Douglass, and we got the Haitians of Haiti. So two parties are identified. Only one is black. One is Haitian, and one is a black American. Now, Frederick Douglass called somebody black, you say. So now, bro, that's an imposed word on people. That's not what they call themselves. So my argument was we're the only black people ever to be because we literally called ourselves black when we renamed ourselves from the Negro racial class system or that white people gave us. You got it? So Dessalines in 1804, when he stamped his flag in the ground, he said, "This land, Saint Domingue, is no longer that." He said, "This is Haiti." Is that true? Is that true? Okay. Wait, no. It's the same. Okay. You just misrepresented what I was saying about myself and my people. So okay, so cool. So then he said that's Haiti, and then he said we are the Haitians. Is that true?
Yeah, anybody even Polish even don't too.
Okay. So, but he said that the land is Haiti, and he and his people are Haitians going forward. Is that true?
Even the Polish.
Okay. I'm speaking about Dessalines and the Haitians. See now, this guy keep doing something else. We're establishing facts now. So did he say?
Polish are Haitian too. Who are Polish?
Like, look, whatever their politics are, I don't know how far he extended it. That's not my point. My point is, did he say his people were Haitians?
Anybody that stepped their foot in Haiti?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I'm asking you a straight up question. You give me more than I'm asking for. No. Okay. So look, we're going forward. We're going forward. All right. So now, in America, in America, no, in America, during the 1940s, and I'm gonna say before 1940s, we were called by white people in this country largely colored and Negroes, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then we had the Black empowerment movement, right? Where we said, no, we're not that anymore. We are black people. True or false?
You say like the Million Man March? Like
Yeah, my man said Million Man March. I'm talking about 1940, my guy. The 1940s. So in the 1940s, did our people identify black Americans only as black people? No more Negro, no more color. We're just black people. Black man, black woman, right?
still they still kind of was a Negro, but
Bro, I just said we were called Negro for a century. or more centuries, we were called Negro. That's a label imposed on us by outsiders. That's an exonym. So now I said during the black empowerment movement, we decided to get rid of that name and name ourselves like same thing what Dessalines did. We said no, we're no longer Negroes in color because we know that those are derogatory terms. We said we are black people, black man, black woman, 1940s, 50s, 60s, right? Right? Okay.
The immigrants that came in too.
I have no idea what you're talking about. But black, and then we made songs about it, right? About being black people, right? Just trying to establish some facts, right? Okay. Then we had a flag that was a black flag, is that right? Yeah, what? I need you out of here. Yeah, you remedial. Uh, oh, let me get that. Yeah, where this dude from? Everybody know the black song. Yeah, where? That's why he read articles and can't understand what he's reading. What are you talking about, man? Lift every. He said Million Man March and lift every voice. What? Hello, sis. What's your name on TikTok? Introduce yourself. Hello. Oh, you gotta mute yourself. My man said the Million Man. That was 1990s. He said lift every voice. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. This is what I got put up with. Dude, you're at work. You're door dashing doors. I don't know, bro. Stay focused. Don't crash. Put your seatbelt on and get and deliver those folks food on time, bro. When you get off of work, you're not distracted, hop back on, man. Okay, when you get off work, you're not distracted, hop back on. You just made what are you saying? Lift every voice. I said we had a black song to represent this new identity that we calling ourselves, and you said lift every voice. Oh boy. Anybody else, man? On the hop.
It's mighty funny that, hey, how you doing?
How you doing? What's your TikTok name? Okay, I remember you. Right. I because I'm on YouTube also, and they don't see the name. But anyway, go ahead, sis.
You can never come up here and give the name of the people that they admire so much from Haiti. They can constantly name drop Black Americans, people who immigrated to America because we kept documentation, and they think that they on the same level playing field. If they was on the same level playing field, they were 100% being in Haiti, lifting up Haitians, bringing up Haitians in history.
Right.
They have no name from those people that hold their same ancestors. Yet they study because you know wherever America teaches them because they don't go further.
Nowhere. Right.
Oh, he mentioned the Million Man March, and everybody say that happened in 1994. That's when you should have realized he didn't know what he was talking about. He was a terror that's blabbling and trying to seek attention instead of being a man that's a fighter for his country since he loved it so much. You cannot fight for your country living in the United States. You cannot blame the United States when your people, is on the United States government system. Y'all not on no Haitian system. Y'all not building in Haiti. And you have all this strong disdain for the United States, yet you want to stay. You have no reason to have a disdain for a place that you want to live in that you was never supposed to live in. Again, stop bringing up Black Americans scholarship and start bringing up yours. Bring up your scholars, bring up your leaders, bring up the people in 2026 who have globally changed the world that we all can benefit. We're not playing on the even playing field when you constantly bringing us up, and we already know who we are. We don't know who you are. You are the Nora. Noir. You're not the black man. And I need us to understand language means everything. We've been writing in our language for hundreds of years. You're just not comprehending your Haitian Creole. We are not the same.
Right. So he misrepresented when Frederick Douglass said Haiti is black. He was talking about their skin color. He was not talking about their identity because he already identified them as Haitian. That's why I asked the guy when he called them black, was he saying a race? Was he saying nationality? Was he saying ethnicity? But he was describing their dark skin. That's why I say, like, at that time, we barely called ourselves black. So that's why I knew he wasn't calling them black in an identity sense, because Dessalini already said they're Haitian. Now I try to, he went along with that and try to talk about other folks who are also called Haitian. That's not my problem. If y'all wanted to extend the Haitian nationality to white people or whoever else, that's y'all problem. We didn't do that over here. Right. Right. I know. Yep. They definitely extended to some white people. I see. The thing is, he think he's saying something I don't know. I don't care about that to him. I was saying, bro, that's y'all problem. My thing was he gave y'all a name and it wasn't black. And matter of fact, it wasn't Noor either, because the French called them Noor. They didn't call themselves Noor. The French called them that, and they had the Noor codes were similar to like our black code. So the noir is a French word for a color, but they applied it as savages though. Like it means a color, but the way the French applied it to the people of Saint Domingue, they applied it to mean savage inferiors, not just a color. So noir had a connotation definition, had a connotative definition, and it was savage inferiors. Just like Negro had a same thing. Negro meant the same thing, savage and inferior. It was more than a color. It was a status. If I can get the guy to understand. So Dessalini said, we're no longer Noirs, the French Noir, we're no longer enslaved people. We are Haitians. Like that was his proclamation. That was their self-identifying term. That's an endonym. He didn't say black. He had a chance to. He could have said Noir. He didn't say that. He said Haitian. They've been known as Haitians for 24 years now. And Kwame Nkrumah, when he came over here and studied the Black Empowerment movement, he went back to the Gold Coast and he said we're Ghanaians. He didn't say we're Black Americans, right? When Thomas Sankara was in that land called the Upper Volta, right? He didn't say, hey, we're blacks now. He said we're Burkina based. This is now Burkina Faso. So my point is, every time somebody of African ancestry had a time and chance to define themselves, none of them chose black. They chose a foreign name to us, some African name, some Creole name, and they went with that. We didn't do that. When it was our turn in the 1940s, we said we're black, and we got a flag to go along with it. They got a Burkina Faso flag, they got a Ghanaian flag, they got a Haitian flag to go with the name that they chose. We established a flag right away. We called ourselves black, and right then and there, we got a flag called black. It's called the Black American Heritage Flag. So everything about us is black. We're black ethnically. I gave a timeline yesterday that all the way until we were getting free from slavery, not Emancipation Proclamation and not the abolishment of slavery, right? We were called free blacks dating back to the 1790s. So that black word had an evolutionary presence here. It went from a status, maybe to a color at some point, but into a name of an entire ethnogenesis. And that name had limitations. You could not be black if you were Stokely Carmichael. That's why Stokely Carmichael, he left us trying to promote black. He stole black, by the way. He stole it from Richard Wright and Elijah Muhammad. He stole black and he tried to go viral from it. He did. He went viral from it. But then he fled to go help out Kwame Nkrumah in Ghana. And guess what? He didn't talk that black power over there. He started talking Ghanaian power. Okay, so I thought we were all black. Why don't you go over there talking black power? And they spoke English. The word black ain't never come out of his mouth in Ghana. He said he cosplayed us. hijacked us, Black Power, and went over there and said Ghanaian Power.
He said, I don't see the flag in government buildings. Actually, they flying our flag in government buildings.
Okay, so
In buildings.
so Wolfie.
See the challenge why they feel like they have to challenge us.
So hold up.
The bills.
Now,
Even when they wrote your Constitution, mention the white team American man who wrote your Haiti Constitution.
good point. And let me respond to that, bro. If we're claiming our name, first of all, governments don't name you. Like he don't know that. Our government allows everybody to name themselves. Now, what they would do is they would classify us. That's not naming us. So when you say Negro, that's a classification that goes beyond America. It goes to Brazil, it goes to Cuba, it goes to Africa. That's a classification. You group everybody together, right? But when you're naming somebody, is unique and distinctive just to them. Our government don't name people; it classifies people. So with the indigenous people in this country, they were reclassified, not renamed, and they were reclassified as Negroes because Negroes is a classification. It's not a name. So we named ourselves because that's the people's that's what we got to do. That's our responsibility, and it's our responsibility to come with a flag. Our government already had a flag. It's the American flag for American people. That's anybody with citizenship to this country. That flag belongs to them, right? But the Black American Heritage flag, that's our flag. That just belongs to us. So he's trying to be smart in the chat. He's just showing how remedial he is. He's remedial on the call. He's remedial in the chat. As a matter of fact, let me get you out of here because I.
Him about the Constitution, no.
Yeah.
Constitution, the Constitution that was written is you melanated immigrants is trying to be a part of it. All these immigrants and Americans is trying to be a part of the Constitution that was written for the Negroes. We're not trying to be a part of your Constitution that was written by Roosevelt when he was not the president of the United States. Later on, he ran for president of the United States. Get it together with the history, sir.
Yeah, they ain't on about. I blocked them because I'm allergic to like remedial, redundant behavior. It's one thing to go back and forth, but when you're just saying any old thing at this point, like really, you're just being disrespectful. Let me get you up out of here, because I at least wanted an attempt. I want somebody to try, try. Don't just throw, don't just chimp out and just throw insults. Like at least try the dialogue. So invite yourself up and try to explain this. But my claim is simple. The only black people ever to exist in life are people from this country that got a lineage going back to these plantations here and before. Okay. Those are the people who we say are black. It's not it's not everybody of African ancestry. That's what the white T man does. He extends it to people of African ancestry. That's not what we do. So we're using black totally different. We're using it as an ethnic identifier, and Indonem, the white team man is using it as a racial classification starting from 1977 and on. So y'all work that out. But when we say we're black, we're talking about an ethnic group, and that's us. And it's a self-identified ethnic name. You guys ain't do that. It was imposed on you by your colonizers. Same people you claim is oppressing your city and squeezing it dry. All that stuff y'all be claiming about. Y'all take the same classifications this same guy give you. We don't do that. Black Americans, we almost reject everything the white guy placed on us. It could be good stuff. We still reject it because they did it. And I explained that yesterday. That's why when they want to undermine us, they know they can't do it themselves because we don't trust them. So what they're going to do is they're going to get somebody melanated to do the undermining with their whitewashing, right? But they know they won't get far if it's them. Because we have a natural distrust for whitey people. There's no way they can rename us or reclassify. And we like, okay, thank you. We like, oh, hell no. Hell to the no, no, no. That ain't me. But y'all, whitey man act as y'all God in a lot of ways. So whatever he says, it goes. So we got different world perspectives on white man. Y'all fear them. We are fearless. We handle white people two different ways. Y'all cowards, we attack, we fight. We fight. I got a whole song, dope song called We Fight. Reminding y'all all the fights we had in this country, start from 1526 to all the Seminole Wars and all the small uprisings. And then you had the Civil War, which can be seen as a revolt as well, because we were on plantations enslaved, we took up arms, and we freed ourselves. That's a revolt. Like, what's the difference of a revolt? That's a revolt. All right, that's a rebellion. Okay, so then then in that Turner, then wherever else did Martin Vesey attempt. So we had like that's been our story in America. Then all the race riots, like this is what we do. This is what we do as the minority, by the way. We're outnumbered 100 to 1, still fighting. These guys outnumber white T 100 to 1 and won't fight. Like we are, and don't forget the way we were handled in this country. A sense of eugenics happened over here, where white T people literally had the strongest mate with the strongest. So they produced a superhuman over time. And that's why we have done things that nobody can do. Under subjection, systematic racism, Jim Crow, slavery, we did great things under those conditions. And the only way to explain that is what happened when the white man, after 1808, when he started to mate the strongest, the wisest with the strongest and wisest. And now you got a race of strongest and wisest people on earth. This is why white people got to make sure we are subjected at all times. All times. Control them, deprive them, exclude them, take from them, rob from them, delete them at all times. Never let them just have peace, because they will build a black district in like 4 years. You dig? So get rid of them. Keep them subdued. Meanwhile, you guys got a whole country to yourself. You guys got a whole country to yourself. No Jim Crow, no redlining, none of that direct, no systematic racism in your face, none of that. No triple K marching, burning car. You ain't got no white tee cops like Mark Furman planting DNA to get you locked up, OJ. Y'all ain't got to worry about none of that ever. No exclusion. Hey, we're going to pass an act where resources and money goes to these people, but not to these people. Matter of fact, you can't move here. You got to stay there. That's redlining and overcrowding. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Whites only, yeah. And as the minority, you guys were the majority. So if you allow that, you just cowards. Because we live in a democracy where the majority rules. And matter of fact, this country had no democracy until the civil rights movement led by us. We gave the country democracy. There was no such democracy in this country before our ancestors provided it. You want to debate that too? Google that. Google, was America a true democracy before the civil rights movement? You can't, because they were excluding, they were prioritizing based on race. That's not democracy. They pretended to have a democracy after the civil rights laws were being passed by our great bright attorneys. Name y'all great bright attorneys. Okay, so anything great that they could mention is recent. They can't name nothing great in the early 1900s, mid 1900s, early 2000s, late 1800s, they can't. Their claim to fame, some of them, is 1804. That's it. Nothing ever since after that. And other claims to fame can be when they had a Maroon War against the British, where they got beat up severely and got deported to Nova Scotia. The Zulus, claim to fame. Hey, when the white man first came over here, we fought them all. That's what the Maroons brag about. Hey, when the white man first got here, man, we fought them all. Oh, really? So what happened when they came back? Zulus, Maroons. What happened when they came back? Did you fight them off again? And the answer is Hell. No, you took it. You held that L. They wiped out the Zulus almost completely, and the Maroons got pushed back into the forest to never come out and show their face again. That's what happened. That ain't happened with us. We fought and got tangible. We fought and got progress. We fought and leveled up. We didn't get pushed back into the woods and to stay there forever. You dig? If we went to some swamps, it was to regather. You dig? The next plan is to do so and so, so and so. It wasn't just to stay there. Maroons are still there. Like the people under the stairs. They'll come out, bro. The white team man been left. You good? You safe? The whitey man put the Maroons in permanent hiding. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all not ready, bro, for these conversations. We know your history. You feel me? We know your history. You don't know ours, but we know yours. If this rain don't stop, man, so I got this damn car. Yeah, so man, we want coherent arguments. We don't want the chimp outs, man. Oh, I mean, what was his entire point about Frederick Douglass? He called them black because he identified their skin. Okay. He recognized Haitians are very dark skinned. Now what? Oh, you said this. I didn't say that. You thought I said that. What I said, I've been saying every live, said for a whole year. Like my argument evolved. They don't change, it evolves, they get better. But my core tenets are the same. We're the only black people to ever exist. And our blackness is not reliant on skin color. We didn't call ourselves black because we were dark as Haitians. That's why I said we got something called light skin black. How can you be a light skin black? If black only means dark skin, how are you a light skin, dark skin guy? Nah, Mariah Carey would be a light skin black. Because black ain't about color, it's about status. It's about our identity, it's our name. So a light skinned black person is Mariah Carey. Nelly. Big Nelly, light skinned black. A brown skinned black would be like Denzel Washington. Or you got copper skinned blacks, and then you have dark skinned blacks. You got dark skinned black people. Yeah, this rain will, I don't know if y'all can hear it, but this rain will not let up. Stall me out.
Dallas. But not Dallas. Yeah, Dallas. Yeah, too much rain on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was referring when he was saying that a person said he was referring to Beyonce. He went to the first AI you could sing and just grabbed at it. He didn't read the whole thing.
Exactly. That like, yeah, like he missed the whole thing. Like, dude, what I'm referring to is why you think I mentioned a black flag, my guy? I'm talking about identity, not a skin color.
He stole my thunder. It's a nationality and an ethnicity. I was going to say that, but I didn't want to disturb it.
Yeah, but you know what? Like he wasn't like. Sometimes I gauge, like I ask certain questions and I try to gauge the person I'm talking to see if it's going to be an honest dialogue. And I see that he didn't want to answer questions. I'm talking to him and he's adding more to their. I'm like, okay. This one of remedial muddy tethers. I know, but but some are better than I had, bro. I've been like, this is what I do. I got hella content talking to these folks, got hella experience. Some do try to have a better conversation. They all don't do that. And so for me, as an experienced, debater, I want to gauge him and read him and say, is he worth more of my time, or do I cut him off? So I ask certain questions, and if you can't answer these small questions, honestly, there's no way you're going to be able to tackle a larger, topic.
Yeah. So one thing I can understand is they want us to be a part of them so bad, but they want to be us so bad.
Yeah. Now, I don't entertain that type of thought process because that don't make any sense. Like, we can't be a Haitian, and a Haitian can't be a Black American. So that's why, like, when people say that, I kind of even my brain can't register that logic. Like, how can we be them, and how can they be us? That don't process too well in my brain. But what they want to do is be us, and but they can't be us. So they want to cosplay. So the better phraseology or the wordology is they want to cosplay or do a destiny spot because they can never be us. To be us, you got to have a lineage.
Good stuff now, not nothing bad.
Right.
Good stuff.
Yeah, right. But even then, they have to, like, to actually be us. They would have to be. They have to have a lineage to this country, so they can never be us. But they can cosplay the good, and they can destiny swap the good of us. But by the way, I don't even know the bad, because the bad, they got to prove the bad don't involve them.
Right. And the thing is, the screwed up stats that we have, according to that fact, like the welfare thing, it's more of those other folks on welfare than we'll ever be.
All right. So now let me explain that. So you got two different type of immigrants in this country. You got citizens and you got immigrants. Okay, so the immigrants that come in this country, they're gonna be reflected on immigrant stats. So we can see them, like in a welfare thing, we can see them. But bro, the ones that are born here, that are citizens, they're not part of that stat you just said. They're part of our stats. That's why I say it's impossible to show the bad that doesn't include them who are citizens. If you're born in this country, then you are on every stat we are on, the good and bad. It's impossible to distinguish. That's why we are disaggregating. And disaggregating means we're separating the stats. So when Haitians do something bad, it says Haitians. When Black Americans do something bad, it says Black Americans. Same thing for good. And they may still have the collective stat, which is no issue. As long as they can have the collective stat, as long as they have the disaggregated stats, that's all we care for. That's what we're demanding, and that's coming. Right. But right now, there is no such stat that separates their failures from ours. So when they say welfare and when they say crime, when they say anything, I challenge them to say, bro, how do we know that's not all y'all? There's no way to tell, by the way. So I asked that rhetorical question to get a goofy answer. There's no way to distinguish. Black is a race in America. It's not an ethnicity. So once you become a citizen, you become part of the Black race, and there's no way to distinguish. So the stats you're talking about, those are stats based on race, not ethnicity. That's why nobody could tell who is pointing to. So when it says Black, let's say Black drug dealing, that stat can be 90% tethered, 10% Black American.
What tripped me out one time, I was reading an article. They stopped somebody at the airport because they had something like a motherboard or something on the chest, and they distinguished them as Puerto Rican.
Wow.
And I was like, I wrote in FB, do you mean Latino or Hispanic? They were like, no, Puerto Rican.
Wow.
So they distinguished who that person was.
Wow. Yeah.
So it didn't just say Latino or all that other stuff, or Mexican or something.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Like the way they pick and choose, like how to categorize these.
Must have wrote that
article. Right. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, he made sure, hey, don't apply this to us over here. He's Puerto Rican. That is hilarious. And that's true though. Like that's true with the Hispanic community. Like they don't like to. Yep, the Hispanic community, even the Asian community. The Asian community don't want to take the noise of a people. Like the Chinese been making complaints about that for the longest. Like, hey, stop saying Asian when it's negative, because when people think of Asian, they think of us first. Like, we're the face of the Asian race group, just like Black Americans are the face of the Black race group.
Down in Houston, when they said Vietnamese, and say Chinese.
Yeah, that's a fact. Now, foreigners, don't get scary. Don't get scary. Invite yourself up and let's talk about it. Because don't you want the truth? Sometimes the truth is beautiful. Sometimes it's ugly. Sometimes the truth look like um Vanessa Williams, and sometimes the truth look like Busta Rhymes. It did. That's the sad reality. Yeah, so invite yourself up. Let's talk about it. Because you guys been trending. You guys been trending and you been angry, and we're saying you're angry at the wrong people. Like, we didn't expire your TPS. Okay? We didn't threaten to send y'all to Eswatini or Venezuela if you don't self-deport. We didn't do that. We didn't say if you don't self-deport, we catch you, you can never be eligible for another TPS status. We didn't say that. That was your best friend, right? That was the people you said who wanted you here. Well, the people who you say wanted you here are the same people who desperately want you out. That has nothing to do with Foundation Black America. We're just watching with soda and popcorn. We're seeing how this is going to play out.
Yeah, because like I said, I was in a service. Navy picked them up along with the Cubans. We had to ship them over there to get them.
Mm-hmm.
And they had the Cubans separate. And the thing was that, so I'm doing guard duty, didn't want to do it. I said, they got a fence right there for them while I'm even over here. So, got friendly. I was still in my Pan-African stuff, back in the days, long, being one of those demis. But, they wanted gum. I gave them gum. They needed some alcohol for something. I sneak it through the fence. There you go. Then one guy said, you need to let us free. I said, man, if you're a guard somewhere, you can't do that, man.
Right.
I said, I know you don't know English. No, let us go. You can open up the gate. Where's the opening at for the gate, man? I said, you got to go around that mofo to that end. That's guarded.
Right.
So the guy was looking at me. You can let us go. You can, and like you said, champ down. I'm like, I can't do shit. Next thing you know,
person.
Then I looked on the side of my face. I said, I know the mofo did. I even said, you're mad at the wrong person. This back in 1994 when they heard that earthquake. And I was like, I'll be God, dog. And I had my side piece with me, and my hand was twitching. But I just yelled out, hey, y'all come get me before I go the hell off and do what you need to do. So I had to, they gave me some type of shot. They gave me some medicine, clean off my face and, all that other stuff. And I was like, they was mad at the wrong person. And somebody even said, and he was actually Haitian. He said, that's what my people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the service with me. He said, that's what my people do.
That's what my people do. Yeah, man, that's disgusting. And it's like, dude, man, look, man, go be great. Go make your country great. You guys got a great revolutionary leader. His name is Jimmy Barbecue. Yeah, y'all need to get behind him. He is y'all version of Huey P. Newton, Fred Hamilton. Y'all running from y'all revolutionary leaders, which is hilarious. This dude comes to, like, they was complaining about Haitian puppets in leadership. This guy removed them for you, and you're mad at the guy who removed the puppets. It's like, it's hilarious. Yeah, man, you guys got a revolutionary leader in Jimmy Barbecue. Get behind him and make your country great. Jimmy Barbecue is literally the Haitian version of Ibrahim Traoré. Ain't that crazy? Two actions, and they're both seen by they got opposite opinions.
Yeah.
Jimmy Barbecue and Ibram Ture, they both came to power the same exact way. And one is seen as the king of Africa, and the other one is seen as the devil.
Well, you got to look back at the history, what they do with the other guy that told him, hey, man, I got to and get some stuff done. They want the French back.
Oh, yeah. They do that a lot. They Jamaica had a poll in, like, I think as early as 2001, where they did a poll with the Jamaican public, and they asked them, do you rather be independent or back under British rule? I think 60 to 70% of Jamaicans around 2001 said they'd rather be under British rule than be independent. So yeah, but these are the people we're told we should unite with and build. Like the gaslighting Pan-Africans just are hilarious. Say, dude, these folks trying to be close to white so bad, and you're telling us we need to link up with them. But they're trying to, they know that, but they're trying to sell us out. They're trying to get rid of us because a lot of Pan-Africans are on payroll as well.
Because they the male sapiens write the paychecks for them and want us as one big monolith so they can actually stay in control. And they using their help, but they always try to throw that YT stuff on us all the time for some strange reason. When we fight them daily.
Right.
You know, they're the ones when I'm at the job right there in that whole group, like old boy was on that boat, smiling and grinning. You know, right there. It ain't us.
We made it, right? We made it. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. The Drake song. You know, Ninja, we made it.
Right. Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you about to find out. Yeah, you about to find out real soon.
Children wrote 3 books on it. You talking about how they got over here and got treated and in the rhetoric they was given. You know, don't build those folks over there. That morning show that everybody used to look at all the time, that 97, whatever it's called, with what's his face, that touched those girl in South Carolina years back. You know, they had the Force MDs on there, and they even said the same thing. We was told not to even go around, you know, black people. You know, that was it.
Now, who did they say tell them not to go around black people?
Their own people.
Damn.
They not Black American.
What did they give a reason? Did they give a reason why they were told not to be around the children of God, Black Americans?
Yeah, they gave them the same old. They broke, they poor, they ignorant. All these HBCUs around here.
Wait, I mean, yeah.
All these things like Wall Street in Memphis.
That is hilarious because that is literally projecting. Like what they did was they projected their reality to us.
Yeah.
They're broke, they're ignorant, their IQ level is like 70. There's no jobs over there, and nobody even wants to be there. Like they don't want to be there. They want to be everywhere but their homeland.
Yeah, so they showed somebody getting up there and crap today, I guess going back to Ghana, and they were stumbling going down those stairs. No, they showed that woman, yeah, she was walking. She said she could barely walk. She didn't want to go back to Ghana. But they always want us to come over there talking about this and that and so and that. And she was, you can tell on her eyes, she was terrified. You know, because the first thing they're going to do is check her pockets. That's why some of those Haitians don't want to go home. You know, because they know that people know that they're going to have some dollars on them. And they're going to check them.
Right. That 2,600 that this great administration is going to give them to level up. They're like, hey, man, we're going to need to see where that money at. Now, I'm going to tell you why, man. Like, they say all that. They say don't be around us. They didn't say that. For one, we got to be reminded how they got over here. They are over here as asylees and refugees and evacuees. Okay, so that means that is their version of a U visa. Okay, so in America, all a foreigner got to do is pretend and lie, be libellous, be libellous, and say that a American, right, citizen had threatened them with violence, right, or did something violent towards them, and then they'll go make a report and they'll get a U visa, right, where they can stay here on other conditions rather than the TPS. That's a U visa, right? Now they'll say, well, who did it? Who was violent towards you? Who you think they're gonna say? They're gonna say a Black American. So when you get a U visa, you got to make somebody the bad guy, and they choose Black Americans, right? So now when they do that, obviously they can never have an alliance with us because we're gonna look at them as, oh, y'all trying to be funny. Because when you say we're the culprits, you're putting a target on our back. Now agencies are looking at us and passing laws against us because of those false allegations. Now, that same thing is happening in these third world countries. To get over here, they got to say somebody is violent towards them in their homeland. So our country is going to say, well, who is it? And they got to name some people. And the people they're naming is leadership. Okay. So then we will say, okay, you get a temporary stay over here away from your tyrants, right? Come over here. But look what you did, though. You just snitched on somebody who didn't do nothing to you. And now you put a target on their back. All right. So now these Western countries looking at him like, all right, make a move. We got you. And now they're being sanctioned, embargo, all that type of stuff happened to this country over this lie. Here's what happens, though. Now they're being deported. They're going back to the same people they fake snitched on to get over in the first place. So they're not happy when they see them, obviously. They want to have a private conversation with them. Huh? Right. And that is the real, let me say this last thing. And that is the real reason why they don't want to go home. It's because the way they got over here, they had to drop a dime on somebody back home. Mm-hmm. And they did that, and we gave them temporary stay. And now we like, all right, you gotta go back home. They're like, hell, I can't go back home. Like they're saying, I'm gonna DIE. It ain't because the country's so violent. It's because my actions to get over here, I put a target on some big people back, and they probably gonna get at me. So yeah, my life isn't, in danger only because of what I did, and they're gonna hold me accountable. That's why they don't want to go back. And the Trump administration is like, hey man, then you shouldn't have, you know what I mean? You're like, you didn't have to do what you did. You did that, now you got to face the music.
Yeah, we had one guy while I was working over there in Arkansas on Little Rock. Say, hey man, I'm going to vacate. I'm back home in Cuba. And one of the guys said, man, I don't think you need to do that. You might not come back over here and your job will be gone.
Right.
He said, because what y'all did was actually lied about it. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he took his but over there in San Antonio, he didn't go back to Cuba.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but he used to go there. I knew a couple of them that used to go there, and now they cracking down on. I vote for Donald Trump. You know what they're saying? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you vote for Donald Trump, all right? Well, listen, man. Yeah, hey, look, we don't really give a damn who you vote for. Like, you got to go. You got to go. Yeah. You ain't team FBA because you voted for Trump. Trump ain't for FBA. Like, he's not our president. He's the president of the American public. He's not the FBA American. So yeah, you can vote for you guys all you want. But when it's time to go, it's time to go. And we ain't caping for nan one of y'all. You dig? We just got popcorn, soda, and 3D shades on. We just watching the show. We're just watching the movie. You dig? That's all we doing.
They ain't doing all that marching, singing.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't swinging, and we just laughing because yeah, that's not gonna work, man. That's old. That's played out. We did that. Yeah, that's old, man. And it only work with us. We're like, yeah, you're not going nowhere with that. And yeah, white people like people can like do headlines and gaslight, but for real, white people do not openly bother foundational Black Americans. Not open, like maybe covertly and maybe discrimination laws and redlining, but like face to face, they really don't be trying us like that. They really don't. Any disdain and vitriol you had, they usually keep it under their breath. They don't really be chimping out saying what they say to us. You know, the chud the builders don't exist like that in this country.
Nah. They'll talk under their mouth when they pass you or something, but nah, as far as just stepping out to you, that's very few and far in between.
Yeah, that hard, and even in townships where they the majority, like that still don't really happen like that. Because they know, man. With us, man. Listen, we ain't trying to go back. So when they do that to us, like we take that as you trying to take us back, and we like, nah, that ain't gonna happen. That's gonna end right now. We're gonna discourage that thought right now. It ain't gonna be no Jim no Jim Crow 2.0, no sir.
We going back. I'm going back to Oklahoma.
Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's about it. I'm going back to Cali or something, singing a song. Huh? But we ain't about to do no Jim Crow 2.0. We definitely ain't doing that. And that's the thing that is disgusting with some of these muddy people, because you got that big gorilla who's walking around. You seen him on social media. He got these big dishes of food, big plates of food. He got all these muscles, bumps in his eyes, huh?
Big groove.
Hey, do you know his original name was like Gorilla Groove? Yes.
Say that. I had to tell him to take that off, bro. I remember him on Facebook, and it's stupid. What he's doing is dumb.
Wait, you can't say the S word.
Remedial. Take that
right.
shot.
Yeah. All right. So can you introduce yourself on TikTok, your name on TikTok, and things like that? Okay.
Yeah. Texas.
Okay. And your origins always been in America, United States of America, or some foreign land? Yeah. Okay. So what's in your mind? But the name you chose, what language is that?
Actually, Russian.
Yeah.
So shit like that, but no, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's good.
It wasn't because it was Russian. I think I was actually having a lot of dreams about this dog. Like I kept seeing this dog in consecutive days, consecutive dreams, and I was like, man, what's the name of this? Like, what is this thing? I knew what it was. I seen it before. You know them little nesting dogs.
Yeah.
I was like, man, what's the name of it? What's the name of it? So I finally got the name of it. And in them dreams, I just felt like I was getting some type of understanding with life. And yeah, I feel like I'm really connected to this angle. It's a good representation of what life is to me, basically.
And what was on your mind? Like, what do you want to contribute, or what do you want to say to add to the conversation?
So, yeah.
I'm saying whatever. Like you invite yourself up. You want to say something?
I had seen this before. And a lot of people like to make spaces for black people. I mess with that. I think I could add, honestly, it's in the finance department. I ain't gonna say I'm not good at talking to people, but organizing and making something that is community based really take hard work. And that ain't really my get out finances is. really bring that to the table if y'all do choose to further listen, organize something for real.
Yeah, I mean, but it don't even got to be about organizing. It just could be just great information. Because here's the bottom line. Here's the reality.
We need some organization.
I got you. But let me say we. Who's the we?
American people.
Right. But now let me tell you about Black American people. The average Black American in 2026 do not want to organize. They just want to live their best life. This is the reality. If you live in a Black neighborhood, go try to say, hey, you want to organize? The average Black American today in this country ain't trying to organize. They ain't even trying to like get on we on. They just want to live their regular life. So what we try to do is we try to propose these ideas to them to want them to organize. But I'm just giving you the reality where we are today. If you go to any Black majority city and talk that right there, they're gonna walk right past you. So we trying to give them a reason why they should want to organize. And in public, it probably ain't gonna happen because people are like geared to social media. That's why everybody do everything on social media. Right? Nobody really does. In person stuff is over. Like trying to set up a booth and hey, let me ask you a question. That's out. In Black society, we don't entertain that. But yeah, so there's nothing wrong with organizing. But since we're not there, what I'm saying is you can still give the great financial advice just to the public, whether they want to organize or not. It's still good advice, right? So whether you want to organize or not, isn't it still a good advice?
For sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Just for this thing that you're trying to create here, you know.
Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. You're saying the space that we have right now. Okay, yeah, cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Down in the future, you know, when you're getting hundreds and hundreds of views coming live, Black people coming in, tuning in with you and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, some people come on here and they will pretend that we got to get everybody on board before we can get something. Like, yeah, what are you talking about? You're never gonna get everybody on board. All you can do is talk to the people who are available. You know what I mean, and what happens is it don't matter if it's 1990 or 9. What happens is if it's good information, they're gonna take that and they're gonna share with their inner circle, and their inner circle gonna share with their inner circle. And it's gonna go viral like that. It's never like one. It's not like this one opportunity where no, people get the information and then they pass it around, and then sometimes it go viral that way. So that's always like so anytime you want to chime in on something you like to say about that, that's cool. But before you do that, let me get Mohammed in real quick. Mohammed, you there?
Can you hear me, Ron?
Yes sir, yes sir.
Hey, Ron, I ain't really want too much of that, man. I was just listening to you live. First and foremost, I totally agree that we are the only Black people who ever exist.
Right.
You know? And I just wanted to salute you, bro. I consider you. I'm speaking for myself. I've spoken to you in the past before, and I consider you one of our great news scholars, man, and news broadcasters, man.
I appreciate it.
No doubt about it, man. And you said something interesting earlier about how governments classify us, and I totally agree with that as well. And you said, I hope I ain't misquoting you. You said, but people name themselves.
Yeah.
You mean like how we named ourselves Black?
Right.
Right. Exactly. So with that being said, bro, how am I trying to ask? Do you foresee it being like a far more difficult struggle to like get our new name, foundational Black Americans, to like just catch on with more people? You know what I mean? Because I think that's the most logical name that we've ever had. I think that's the name that we should call our people. You know what I mean? It just gets so much. It gets so much vitriol and hate and pushback from so many different directions.
Yeah. So FBA, the acronym FBA, it does have some limitations, right? And
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one. For one, it's an acronym, right?
Yeah.
Right. So when people name themselves, people normally don't choose an acronym. Like it's usually something short and sweet, like Kemet or Mexican or Igbo is usually some Cuban, right? Haitian, something usually short. It's not like a long something to remember. Like that's first and foremost. So that's a problem right there. And then it's hard to delineate and distinguish when you're giving people three chances to cosplay and include themselves. So for one, you're saying we're foundational. Okay, this person say I'm foundational too to something, right? So you give them one chance. Then you give them a second chance. Because you say then we're black, and black is being co-opted as a race. So they say, hey, I'm black too. And then you say you're American, and American's a nationality, anybody with citizenship. So you give people three chances to backdoor their way into the lineage. So that's the problem with all acronyms, ADOS, every last one of them. And that's just a true reality. So now the Haitian, the Igbo, the Ghanaian, Yoruba, these are all neologisms. So I am a proponent of creating a neologism, and even ATLian, that's a neologism. So an ATLigism, a neologism is a word that you made up. It did not exist before you said it. Right. So now the only definition that's a tie attached to it is what you said it was. So now it's impossible to say I'm Haitian when you're not from that. It's impossible to say you're Mexican.
Interrupt you, but man, you dropping gems right now. Ron. Like I can't say I'm an ATL. I'm
right.
born, bred, raised,
That's over.
Hey.
Right. So yeah, so those are all neologisms. So when people want to really identify yourself and be distinct and delineate for real, you'll come up with a word that cannot apply to nobody else. So now, for example, Tariq came up with FBA, but then he would concede and call a Haitian Black. So I'm like, wait a minute. If we're delineating and we're against cosplaying and destiny swapping, why are you voluntarily letting this guy have Black?
But hold on, Ron. Let me. But aren't Haitians Black though?
In what sense?
Listen, what I'm saying is this, Ron. What you were saying earlier, like I get there are different, for the lack of a better way of putting it, there are different categories of Black. Black is a race. Black is an identifier for like us foundational Black Americans. We've been, James Brown in 1967 said loud, I'm Black and I'm proud. We always been Black as a people. That's why I agree with you off the top. Nobody else is Black. So with that being said, aren't Haitians Black people and Africans Black people, like in terms of race?
Let me hold you there. So who made up the racial construct? Was it African ancestral people or was it white T people?
White T people.
Right. So when white T people impose a name on you historically, is it usually good or bad? Right. So why are we entertaining it in 2026?
Great question, bro. Man.
Right. So now look, let me give you a date when Black became the official classification of the race. 1977, directive number 15 through the OMB, Office of Management Budget, right? That's 1977. Before then, the race globally was Negro. Yes. Okay, so now the word Black was thrown around as an identifier, and it was totally exclusive to just people of this lineage here, right? So 1940, Elijah Muhammad said, we are Black people, Black man, Black woman, Black love, Black family, only us. Richard Wright wrote a book called The Black Boy, and in 1954, he wrote a book called Black Power, and that was only speaking about Black Americans, nobody else. So Black, right. So when Black start off as a positive identifier for people, it was exclusive used as an endonym, as an ethnic name for the people here. Our government can't come behind us, undermine it, and extend it to a racial broad classism, and we supposed to take that seriously. And be like, okay, I guess they're Black because the white T-man said they are. No, they're not Black because we said only we are Black, and we're not going to now act like a race is a identity. It's a classification of anything. So, for example, when Haitians come to America, they are still Haitian and they're immigrants. If they get citizenship, then they're Haitian Americans. Okay, they become Black only when they are signing paperwork to tap into resources that were designated for us. Okay, so now watch this. So after Black was co-opted and extended to a broad racial category, by the way, which is by design, because according to our Constitution, so I want everybody to take away this from this conversation. According to our Constitution, if you exclusively or exclude people by race, it's unconstitutional. This is Section 1981 of the 1866 Constitution, Civil Rights Act, and this is also the 14th Amendment, equal clause protection. So this is back in the 1860s. If anybody exclude or include based on race is unconstitutional, it cannot happen in this country. So now, Black ethnically, when we started, it could be used to exclude and include because it was not a race; it was an ethnicity. So white people ain't want us to have nothing for ourselves. We had the Black Wall Street, these Black business districts, and Black schools, and all this other stuff, HBCUs. So now what they did was, all right, let's make Black a race. So now when they try to exclude us from their institutions, we can sue and knock them down, right? And that's what's going on with University of North Carolina, Harvard, and all these DI programs. Edward Blum is out here with AAER, American Alliance Equal Rights Organization. He's knocking them all down because they're race-based. So when foreigners come over here and when they check that box, they are officially making our ethnicity a race. Because look, it ain't no race if nobody else is saying they're Black here, it's not a race. But you influx a whole bunch of immigrants over and you encourage them to check that box, you now made our ethnic identity a race. That's right. So now anything under Black that we had going on is now unconstitutional if we exclude Hispanics, Iranians, Egyptians, if we exclude people outside of African ancestry, it becomes unconstitutional. It can be shut down, defunded, and sued for every penny. Right. So now Jesse Jackson, peep that. It's okay. We're African American. That's our ethnicity. That's not a race. Well, guess what? 10 years later, it became a race too. So now on the forms, it says how you identify as a race. It says Black or African American. So the two ethnicities that we try to self-impose on ourselves, our government says, sorry, these are now racial classifications. If you choose either one of them, you better not exclude or include, or you're done. So that's the issue. So when you say they became Black, it's because white people made them Black, and that was to do another version of paper genocide. So to call people Black who are not Black, that is diluting us, is reclassifying us into this broader class system. Now makes nothing for us. So therefore, we don't have any rights. We don't have any tangibles. We don't have any, like, we're really a nobody. Because think about this. In that race that's called Black African American, a Haitian goes into that race classification as a Haitian, and he comes out as a Haitian. A Jamaican goes in as a Jamaican, come out as a Jamaican. A Nigerian goes in as a Nigerian, come out as a Nigerian. Bro, what do we come out as?
That's a great question, man.
Nothing, bro, because our ethnicity is the race. So we're stuck just identify as a racial classification. We don't have a unique identity that separates us from anybody. We're just a race.
And we're just Black.
And nothing belongs to a Black person. That's unconstitutional.
And therein lies the conundrum.
So right, so this is the problem. So when people say so they're not Black, they're Haitian, and they
I've heard that all my life.
Right. Because Black to us is an ethnicity. White people, remember, they can't name you. They only can classify you.
Hey, let me really quick, not to interrupt you, bro, because you're cooking right now, and I'm talking about cooking with hot fire. But so would you say, like, in retrospect, that was kind of wise of them to do?
Of course. Hey, that's why I believe. Hey, bro, hold on.
This is the first time I'm looking at this.
Hey, bro, and that's why I believe they had to have AI back in those days. I don't believe they're that smart to know all that in advance. Hey, man.
Used to look at them like they was crazy. Like I said, Ron, you know what I mean? I'm from Baltimore, and I spent a lot of time in DC because a lot of things, you know, I used to go to like millions of events down there, you know, especially like music, you know, related stuff. And like a lot of the Africans would be in control of the parking garages down there, and I would park all these different places, and it would get to the point where I would test them like, you know, and you're from such and such, like Somalia or whatever, you know what I mean? And they be like, yeah, I be like, yeah, you know, okay, y'all are black brothers. I would say anything like, you know, y'all are black brothers over there, and like all the time, man. I'm talking about this went on for decades. They were like, oh, I'm not black, I'm this, you know what I mean, or whatever they would be, and I would look at it like with vitriol, like I'd be like, man, that's us for real, man. We all black, you know what I mean? But maybe they were on to something.
No, it wasn't them. It wasn't them. Because listen, to them it's obvious. Dessalini called our country Haiti. We're Haitians. We're not black. Jamaica went from Zaimaka to Jamaica by the British renamed Zaimaka to Jamaica, and they've been known as that. They're not black. So to them, that's common sense. Like, I'm not that. That's like calling that's like calling Nigerian Haitian. They're gonna say, no, I'm not Haitian, I'm Nigerian. So to call somebody black who's actually not, they're gonna tell the truth. But I'm saying this whole race thing and reclassify and do the whole paper genocide all over again, but like kind of like invertedly. Now, I'm saying that was clever from white people, and I don't believe they're that clever. I believe that this is my personal belief. I can't prove this, but I believe they had some type of AI assistance way back then. It's like, yo, how do we undermine these people, do another racial clarification, do another paper genocide without them, but make it more modernized without them catching on to it?
Almost like
Right. I'm saying like that was some clever stuff, bro. And it's like hard to like, and like we're struggling to deal with it because we like, no, how do you do that under our nose?
Your stuff is always, man. Listen, man, the biggest salute to you, bro, man. FBA News and Updates, man. One of my favorite channels to tune into, man.
Yes, sir.
I love what you do here, brother. And yeah, I'm gonna keep. You know, you always got a fan in me and a listener and and a student and me, bro. I always tune in whenever I get a chance to. We keep up the good work, man. And I'm gonna drop down and continue to listen to the.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
And Shuka, did you want to, anything you want to talk about? Any finance, anything? You can, talk to the talk.
Yeah, I was gonna speak with what Bruce said.
Okay.
Outside of your perspective, which, like he said, I never thought of it like that. It's definitely a great perspective. But like outside the white man, when I was younger, I'd be like, okay, so if y'all come from where y'all coming from, y'all black. But if I go there, I can't say I'm Haitian,
right?
Nigerian, or said example. That's how I knew,
Yeah.
We don't really get a lot of foreigners unless it's in school.
Yeah. So like I said, they know they're not black, and they're not wrong for saying that. We felt a certain way because we didn't understand how black was being defined all the way, really, because like words evolve, and I can show you throughout history. I can say about the Métis people in Canada, right? They were a bunch of indigenous people who mixed in with the French and other white people over there, and they evolved in victory to their ethnogenesis evolved. So they were using Métis as a I think an ancestral thing, and then they end up leaving that, and now they define it as just themselves, regardless if another person have the ancestry, they're not Métis, right? So words and identifications, they evolve. It's not like a one time, oh, you said this, so is that. Nah, they evolve. And black has evolved. So we thought we can share black to people who ain't black, and they was like, nah, I'm Haitian. I'm a proud Haitian. Well, you know what I mean? We got a revolution. We got a culture, language. We ain't giving that up. And so did the Nigerians say the same thing. Jamaicans said the same thing. And Puerto Ricans, we called them black too. And they said, nah, I ain't black. I'm Puerto Rican. You dig? I got a culture and blah, blah, blah. I come from over here. And so people just checked us. Like they corrected us. Like, no, I'm not black. I'm this. You're black. And you got what you got going on. But we're different.
I got a question. It's obvious that you're privy to your history. Like during, I guess yeah, I guess like during slavery, what was the environment like in Canada with those people that weren't white? Do you know of anything about that?
So I don't really know a lot about the history. I just know about the ethnogenesis, how they come together, but I don't know how they were treated. But I do know that it took a while for them to be seen as different, like their own people. Like they was like trying to, I guess, mulatto them. Like, hey, you're just a bunch of mixed freaks type thing. Like they're trying to mulatto them, and then eventually they won their respect as the Métis people. But I don't know a lot. But I just did like a rough research on that. Like, it wasn't like extensive.
Mm. But I just, I came across some one day because you know how they got the Negro League baseball history, and I had seen that they had a black hockey league up there. I'm talking about like way back though. I forget the year, but you
Yeah,
know, it
now
was significant.
that year matters because I could tell you that year. Wait, early what? You said early 19 what? I ain't hear the date. You said.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, you said the
was
date
breaking
was.
up.
You said the date was early what? 19 what?
No, I was saying I didn't know the specific date. I didn't know what the date was specifically, but I knew it was back then.
But I could tell you it wasn't before 1977. So if they were called black, if you dated, I'm gonna just wing it and guess. I'm gonna say 1990s, 2000.
No. I'm talking about some old stuff, but I wasn't saying it was.
No, I got you. No, it was what?
They was darker skinned people in Canada. I don't know what they was called. They probably was called what you were saying, but I'm saying
No, they're just called okay. So or they just called Canadian, right? When you have citizenship, if you have citizenship somewhere, you're that. Like you're a citizen of that country. If I go get citizenship in Ghana, I'm a Ghanaian. Now I won't be a native Ghanaian, but I will be seen as a Ghanaian. I got citizenship. Like I'm legally a Ghanaian, and that's why countries don't give citizenship that often. They like really don't give it. They let you stay temporarily, but they don't offer you citizenship because now you have rights to the land. That's why everybody look at America like as a sick nation. Like, yo, why y'all, the rest of the world don't do that? Why do you do that? Yeah, but those people are called Canadians. Most likely, I know the word Afro is applied to these people a lot. You got Afro-Iranians, you got Afro-Cubans, Afro-Latinos, you got Afro-Brazilians, you got Afro-Caribbeans. So I know the word Afro is put on people a lot when they have some type of African ancestry and they're in a European land. That word Afro is normally placed on top of them. So maybe they're Afro-Canadians. But you can look it up. You could say, hey, what were the African ancestral people called in Canada in the 1900s? Were they called Africans? Were they called Canadians? Were they called the Metis, Metis? Like, what were they called? Because maybe you thought you're looking at an African Canadian, but you're looking at a Metis person, you know, somebody from the Metis people. You should be looking at one of them, thinking you're looking at somebody who's foreign. That's possible. All right, so let me play a video. Right, I want to play the video of the Haitian woman. Hold on, give me a second. All right, So let me play the video. Tariq was talking to a Haitian woman, and like I said, for some reason the Haitians been pimping out. They've been really mad at Black Americans for really no reason. So yo, what could be your reason? Like the TPS had nothing to do with us. That is white people, the same people you say wanted you here, now they want you gone. So it's like, what that got to do with us? So it seems like the same thing with Latinos. Latinos thought white people loved them, and they want them out the country through ICE, and they're mad at Black Americans. Like, why everybody chimp out on us because white people no longer value you? Like that's a legitimate question. Why do foreigners chimp out on Native Black Americans because whitey people want to get rid of them, get them out the country? Why is that our issue? Why are you afraid to address your attacker? You wanna like we're just a witness. Like we're the bystander. Like you get slapped up and you run to the bystander. Leave me alone. You're like, yo, he hit you. I ain't touch you, Karen. I ain't touch you, Chud, the chimper. You dig? Anyway, let's see what that Haitian lady talking about. Let me get a lot of it's gonna be a lot of gaslighting and projecting. Wait, what did this say? Long Island. Okay, I'm looking at Fox 5. It says takedown of historical. It says takedown of historic proportions. It says Long Island gun trafficking bust. Suspects allegedly connected to J.A. What else is connected to J.A.? Is that Ja Rule? You dig? Is that Jam on it? Jam? What is that J.A.? What can that be? Is that January? What's that J.A.? What that stand for? Let's look at it. Okay, what J.A. about? So, okay, I can't stand when I'm not. Okay, here we go. Come on. Okay, so.
Well, this afternoon we are following breaking news.
I knew it. It says Long Island gun trafficking bust. Suspects allegedly connected to Jamaican gang. Family, this is live. I was going to my Tariq versus the Haitian woman video, and it showed that Fox 5 had a news. Long Island gun GUN. Sorry, TikTok shop, I love you. Long Island GUN trafficking bust. Suspects allegedly connected to Jamaican gang. Is that why you're mad? Whitey America is using delineating terms. They're not saying black gang. This Long Island GUN trafficking bust. Suspect allegedly connected to Jamaican gang. Revenue, where are you? Remedial revenue, where are you? Fix your peoples, man. Your people's chimping out. And in a second, let's get to. Let me share this video of the Haitian woman who's going to gaslight and project debating Tariq Nasheed. I'm going to give commentary. I'm going to tell you, get some input. Okay, hold on one second.
Right? And now it's to the our house.
In the face. Plum Blue, get on up. Because you keep saying little slick stuff. Yeah, you got a real strong Muppet face. Hop on in. Yeah, say something in the comments. Don't hop on in and say what you need to say. This Plum Blue lady.
Thank you, guys.
All right, hop on in. Well, get your little funny, strong face ass up in here and say what you need to say. Don't be all in the comment section trolling. All right. If you got something to say it up here with your whole chest. All right, Isadora. What's up, Isadora?
Hello, are you able to hear me?
I can hear you, Isadora.
That's good, that's good. How are you?
I'm good. I hear a French thing. You French Haitian?
Yes, how are you?
I'm good. Where you located now, dear?
That's good. I'm on the east side of the America.
Okay, there you go. So what's on your mind?
So I wanted to come on the panel to say that, the things that you are doing, it's not good, it's bad, because you are making us fight each other.
Okay, what am I doing?
You have the FBAs calling the black immigrants, the tattoos, the cosplayers, the fleers. It's bad. It is not good for the black community, and especially during the political climate that we are in. We are supposed to come together.
So I'm doing that. I made people do that?
You are encouraging it.
Not really, no.
It is not good. It is really, really
So you
bad.
saying that I'm so powerful? I got millions of people just going in on you guys? I did that?
Yes, look at currently you have 1.1K people on here. That is a lot of people that is following the rhetoric that you are saying you are doing.
Interesting. Have you ever thought that a lot of people checking you and other immigrants like you is because of the shit that you do? You ever thought of that?
Yes, I have. I have said it many times. I do understand some of the things that the FBAs are saying.
Okay, slow down. So do you think FBAs, Foundation of Black Americans, are dumb? You think they just sat around waiting on me to put a battery in their back?
No.
Right. You think they don't hear your fellow Haitians getting all on podcasts talking?
All right, so TikTok, I'm just playing with a button. I found out how to make the videos louder. I'm like, why would I share the videos from YouTube to TikTok? They be low. So something said, click this button, and it let me adjust the volume. Oh, perfect.
About with dirty black Americans.
That was one Haitian girl.
Don't give me that one Haitian girl shit, because one or two people said something to you and you said all FBAs are doing this and you blame me and I don't even know the people. All right. So if all FBAs are fucked up, no. If all FBAs are fucked up, then all Haitians are fucked up too because of that one girl. Okay.
Okay. Most of them are the ones that are saying it.
Because it's more than her, by the way. A lot of Haitians have gotten on these podcasts and said some grimy shit about black Americans. Talking about we ain't got no culture and they freed us and just saying all types of egregious shit. I don't want to hear that it's just one girl, it's just two people, it's just three. If y'all want to blame all 49 million Foundation of Black Americans based on the interactions you've had online, then we're going to blame all of you based on the grimy shit that your fellow Haitians and Caribbeans say about us. See how that works?
There is not 44 million FBA.
There's 49 million. Yes, it is. It's 49 million.
Okay, the reason why I said that is because I do know there are some black Americans that do not want to be associated with
No. It's not a group, sweetie. It's not a group you can join. You can't, sweetie, let me tell y'all Tether something. You're not going to be out there. No. Because what you're trying to do is colonize us. You're trying to come. No, you're not going to colonize us. You're not going to come among us and try to, no, sweetie. You're not going to come around us and try to colonize us and tell us what our lineage is and who we are. That's some colonization shit that y'all try to do. You're not going to do that. You're not going to tell us. You're talking about who associates. No, ma'am. Put a dirt cookie in your mouth and be quiet. Put a dirt cookie in your mouth and be quiet because I'm talking.
Okay, how about
All right,
you
I'm
put one in
talking,
yours
ma'am. I'm
first?
talking, ma'am.
You put the white dirt in your mouth first because you guys
Ma'am,
eat
put a
the white
cat sandwich in your mouth and be
eat
quiet
the
while I'm
white dirt
talking.
in the south.
Put a fried cat
You
sandwich in
eat
your mouth, ma'am, and be quiet while I'm talking. All right?
so
You're not going to colonize us. Y'all got a very bad habit of thinking. Y'all got a bad habit of thinking you could come among us and try to define us and redefine us. How you going to tell us who the hell we are? How you going to tell us who we are, ma'am?
African American that ate the cat.
You what?
It was an African American that ate the cat.
Well, no. Ain't no African American.
Yes, it was.
It was probably a tether. It wasn't no foundational Black
It was
American.
an African American.
So like I said, there's 49 million foundational Black Americans, ma'am.
No, there isn't.
Yes, it is.
No,
I promise you
there
it is.
not.
I promise you it is.
There are Black Americans that say they do not want to be associated with you.
No, ma'am, it don't
So
work
why
like that.
are
No.
you
It don't
lying?
work like that. Lineage don't work like that, beloved. Your lineage is or it isn't. It
is
doesn't work like
not
no.
a
It don't
lineage.
work
It
like
is
that,
not a
beloved.
lineage.
No. Your lineage don't depend on being associated with
It
me.
is
No, it don't work
not
like
a
that. Your lineage is
because
your lineage,
44
dear. Your
million
lineage is your foundation or not. You can't pick and choose. Whether you like it or not, your lineage is either foundational or not. 49 million people who have foundational lineage in the country. 49 million people that you can pretend to be African, one of that doesn't change your lineage, ma'am. God.
See, I can't tell. I was respectful. I didn't.
No, people trying to colonize our lineage and tell what our lineage is. You're trying to remix our lineage, ma'am. You can't lineage and you came over a damn intertube. You can't define us and you can't even define yourself. You can't define us.
Sir, are you okay? Why?
You can't bring your ass over here and try to define us.
I came on the panel. I was very respectful.
But you came on the panel and tried to define us. Come on, define us, ma'am. You can't redefine us. You understand that?
I am not redefining you. I came
You
on
are
the
trying
panel.
to redefine us. You don't tell us what the hell we are.
The panel.
I don't give a damn about the panel, ma'am. You can't come to panel and try to redefine our lineage. Y'all try to colonize it with us, and we're going for it. We ain't for it, beloved.
Okay, Tari. Okay, you want? I will get off the panel.
All right,
Tari.
kid, go and warm up that cat, and I'll yeah, you don't get to redefine us. You don't come on the panel and try to redefine us. Hell, you think you're talking to? Test ain't gonna be able to redefine us. Test is colonizing us and colonize. That's what they want us to be as Africans. They want to come around us and dictate who we are. Well, we know there's some people who don't associate with that. What the hell are you talking about? Lineage is lineage. Let me explain something. Organization that you can put on in the lineage that you are born into. Y'all can remix that. You are born into it or you're not. Whether you like it or not, your lineage is foundational or it's not. Only one people has a foundational lineage here. All right, that's how that works. Some of us, we got no immigrants in our family. Myself, I ain't got no immigrants in my family on my mother's side or my father's side. My lineage goes to the foundation of this country, to the beginning before America was established. My family was here. By definition, that makes them foundational. Raise your hand in the room if your lineage goes on this land before America was formulated by us. Raise your hand. You see how that works? That is foundational. I know y'all don't like it because y'all want us to think of ourselves as some damn de facto immigrants. We are not. We are not, ladies and gentlemen. And all this kicking and clawing and whining, that's not going to change that. See, I'm telling y'all, delineation whooped ass, ladies and gentlemen, and it's whooping ass because they can't latch on to, when you use the term foundational Black American, that's a term that is tether proof. They can latch on to everything else except that. That's why they want to remix it. You understand? That delineation has put these people in a chokehold, ladies and gentlemen, because the name of the game is to come in and cosplay and take all of our historic stock and then apply it to themselves. They act as representatives of us. When we call ourselves foundational Black Americans, that stops all that. Yeah, FBA is tethered kryptonite, ladies and gentlemen. They can't get around that. It's like, damn. They can't latch on to it. You understand? They can't latch on to it. You're effectively gatekeeping your history, lineage, and culture when you use the term foundational Black American. It is something else, nigga. It is something different. No, it's not, Tether. You're not going to remix it because you can't co-opt it. You're not going to remix it because you can't co-opt it. You understand? These people are bothered that we are a lineage. Foundational Black American is a lineage. It's not an organization that you can pretend that Tariq invented. It is not. Foundational Black American describes a historic American lineage. It's not a club, a political party. It's not an internet organization. It's not a membership group. You don't sign an application. You don't pay dues. There's no headquarters. There are no membership cards, nothing. That term describes the Black Americans whose ancestral roots are connected to the people who built this nation from the very, very beginning. You understand? And what they try to do, let me explain. These folks know it's a lineage. They're not dumb. Because they want to attack our lineage. They want to try to attack some kind of subgroup as a proxy. That's a con game. Again, that's what the white supremacists do when they want to diss Black people. They say, well, no, we just don't like Black Lives Matter.
On a thug.
Oh, no, we hate
criminal.
Black Lives Matter. We can't stand Black Lives Matter. But they're really talking about Black people. You understand? So when these people start talking about, oh, no, I hate a Tariq, I'm just a proxy. What they're saying is, I hate Black Americans whose lineage goes to the beginning of this country. That's what they don't like. And they don't want to say that because it will expose their xenophobia against us, which they've always had. Remember, these people have always had pejorative terms against us. Not dumb. They've always had pejorative terms against us. They made it from us a long time ago. You know? Come on now. Man. Listen, if you insult us and your insult applies to millions of people, you're not, by definition, you're not criticizing a small group online. When you say FBAs are stupid, FBAs have no culture, FBAs are lazy, you're not criticizing the decisions of one organization. You're applying a negative characteristic to an entire lineage of people. Being Americans and then retreat behind the excuse that you're just talking about a few people on the internet. You understand? No, you ain't gonna be able to double dip with logic like that. You're not gonna throw a rock in a crowd and then claim you were just talking about one person. You know? Come on now. See, you recognize every other group's lineage, but suddenly demand some kind of organizational chart when Black Americans name our lineage. Nobody says Haitian Identity is an online organization. Nobody says Jamaican Identity is a social media movement. None of that stuff. And they have activists that speak up for their groups. Those communities are allowed to recognize their lineage, recognize their heritage, recognize their festivals, recognize their historic grievances, recognize their advocacy groups. Now, with Foundational Black Americans, we name our lineage all of a sudden. What is this? This is xenophobic. It's a hate group. This is xenophobic. And we ain't doing nothing to you. We're not harming you. We're not like those tribes over in your homeland bopping each other upside the head with shea butter shells. We're not like that. We're not bopping each other. We're not doing anything to you. All we're doing is defining ourselves. Family, notice how us defining ourselves is a punishment to people because they thrive on us being generic and undefined, ladies and gentlemen. That shows you how much they need us to be generic and undefined so they can leech off of everything that we do. You see? It's heavy. Okay, let's get there. Raise your hands. Yeah, this delineation is here. This delineation is here. They hate the fact, they do like the fact, ladies and gentlemen, land, this is the land, this is our country, this is our culture. You understand? And we done stopped a lot of the leeching. Let me see. All right, let's see. Let me see. Raise those hands. Let me get the family in here. Harper, let's get Harper in here. Harper, for some reason your account looks janky, but let me try you again. Hold on. Harper, get in the request queue. There we go. Harper, hop on in, Harper. Hop on in.
Hey Tariq, how are you doing? Yeah, what do you think about those team takeovers that are going on? I just know what you think about those takeovers. I don't know who Bushmeat Bear is, but
Bushmeat Bear. Is this Bushmeat Bear, guys? This sounds like Bushmeat Bear. Is this you, Barrister?
nah.
What part?
Southside,
What street?
79.
Oh. 79th and what?
79 off that.
Okay. Chicago? Does this sound like a Chicago guy? Somebody said he's lying. Because we got a lot of Chicago people in here. They're like, hold on. We got a lot of Chicago people in here. Now, the team takeover, I don't think about it. What about it? What do you think about it?
It's messed up. It's really showing how transgender black are.
This ain't nothing Bushmeat. This is this punk. I knew it was this sassy punk. Why are you acting like this ain't Bushmeat Barrister? Yeah, we know it's you. Where you been hiding, Bushmeat?
Why are so many black
No. We saw your picture, brother.
Why are so many black people dysfunctional?
Why you look like Grape Ape? All right. Why you look like Grape Ape, nigga? We saw your picture. All right.
Well, let's discuss.
No, let's talk about how ugly you are. We saw your picture.
Why are you dropping? Why are you changing the subject?
No, we saw your picture.
Let's talk about the subject.
Why are you an ugly punk? You look like a Halloween punk. Why are you hiding, sir? We saw you, Bushmeat Barrister. We saw you. All right, and all your sass. So we knew it was you. We're waiting on you to pop your head out. Hop on in here, Bushmeat.
How about we discuss what's going on? Because again, especially what happened in North Philadelphia recently.
Don't matter, Bushmeat Barrister.
What do you mean? Why doesn't it matter?
Why is your hairline so janky? Let's get into that.
What do you mean my hairline? I have my hat on. So
yeah, so you were hiding that hairline. Your hairline
I'm comfortable with my
your
hairline.
Your hairline looks like a map of Florida, nigga.
I like how I look. So
I bet you do. Like a strange
I'm very comfortable with my looks.
I know you are.
But I'm just serious. It just seems like
anyway, Bushmeat Barrister, get out of here. I ain't gonna entertain this punk. This is a Nigerian punk. Man. All right. Oh, yeah, find his picture so we can put his picture up. Boy, when Jason Black put his picture up, that was funny. That was funny. Man, man, man. Let me see. Y'all raise the hand. Let me get y'all in here. Raise your hands. Let me see. Meadows. Let's get Meadows. Meadows. Okay. Let me see. I knew that was Bushmeat's ass. He gonna act like it wasn't him. We know it's you. All right.
Hey, get your book bag
The
here.
hell?
Here.
All right.
Book bag.
Let me see.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, the folks from Chicago was about to really bust him out. They were really about to bust his ass right on out with that bullshit. P.A. Williams. What's up, P.A.? Let's hop in with P.A. P.A., hop on in.
Hey
We got a
man,
lot
why
of
they
people in
keep on? What's up, bro? Why they keep on being all in our business? I don't see why. Why they can't just mind their business? Stay on our jobs.
Oh yeah,
They
man.
won't even go clean. They won't even go
All that
clean their
order.
own home up. They won't do what they need to
Everywhere.
do. We done said we ain't got nothing against it. We ain't minding
Gotta
your.
jump.
Just hold your own.
Jump
Every
out of
time you
order.
turn
Jump out of order.
around,
Jump. Go.
they got our
Jump.
sacks
Come on,
all
hurry.
in their
Run. Go.
mouth. I don't mean to sound like that, but they don't
Yeah.
never stop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. They ain't got nothing going without us. Thank you, brother. Thank you, P.A. We're the main damn character, family. You see? We're the main character. And they know it. That's why we're not harming anybody. We're just saying, hey, we're just focusing on our lineage. We're not trying to colonize you. We're not trying to physically harm none of these people. We're not trying to go to their homeland to interact or get involved in their politics. We're not trying to go get no resources from your homeland. Nothing. We're
All
literally.
right. So TikTok, YouTube, has somebody asked me about the teen takeovers. He said they're so degenerate, and then he said blacks. I'd have been like, and what they got to do with NBAs, Native Black Americans? You just said blacks. You said teens taking over stores, degenerate behavior for blacks. My guy, what do blacks got to do with our lineage? Black is a race. It is. So you got to tell me these are lineage Black Americans, Native Black Americans, Foundation Black Americans. Tell me that and we'll talk. But you just said blacks. That's a race. So I think it's a bunch of immigrants. Prove me wrong. I think these teen takeovers that you say black, and black is a race, like all of Africa, all of the West Indies, all of Haiti, and maybe some Black Americans are in this race. I say they're a bunch of tethers. What do you say? Prove me wrong. They're a bunch of tethers. That's black racially. Prove me wrong. Yeah, that's why they don't work with me. No. See, that's why I say, like, when you allow them to say black, they trip you up. When Tariq Nasheed allows tethers to say they're black, they use it against him, like just now. Like he really had no rebuttal for that. But for me, yeah, they black. Okay. That's a race that includes a lot of tethers. So I think they're all tethers. You say they're us, I say they're you. Who's right, who's wrong? So therefore, it didn't land. How do you prove they are one or the other? You can't. That's the problem with the now we're finding out together the problem with the word black. It's an aggregated term. It doesn't show distinction, doesn't distinguish. It don't identify people specifically. It lumps everybody up where there's no distinction from each other. So we don't know who they are. Nigerians, Jamaicans, Haitians, FBAs. We don't know. Okay? So until you can find out which racially black person it is, get back to me. But I think they're you. You think they're me. Next question. You feel me? That's how easy I get over that. They were revenue. Revenue read off some stats, blackity black, blah, blah, blah. She got done. So revenue. How do you know these ain't all Jamaicans and nobody in this stat class is Black American? How do we know? He couldn't answer. It's like, yeah, because black is a race remedial revenue. That's why we're disaggregating the racial stats to show which ones apply to FBAs and which ones don't. So I advise my listeners, supporters, subscribers, followers, when people just give you the word black, because the media right now is saying, oh, look at these black nail salons, look at these black wig stores. I'm like, what does that mean? Black, African, Jamaican? That don't mean nothing. So yo, I'm telling you guys, when people just say the word black by itself, and they don't say native blacks, ADOS, FBA salon, when they just say blacks, they're talking about immigrants that are racially categorized as black. Stop falling for the wordplay. They ain't talking about you, because if they would, they'll be specific. Okay, so they're saying blacks to throw you off, to make you believe that these stores are owned and operated by lineage black Americans. Right, so those nail stores, go fix your name. Those hair stores, go fix your name, have a delineated term. Or I'm not helping promote none of y'all. That thing better not just say flat black. Because ain't nobody more bliggity black than a tether. Tethers are the most bliggity black people ever. They got black in all their names. All of a sudden, they just super black person. They got names and all. They name everything black. Tethers. Like I say, they that light skinned dude in the hood. That nerd light skinned guy in the hood who got accepted by the gang. Now he got to prove he belongs. He ain't no DEI hire for the gang. He got to prove he belongs. He gonna be extra, like Hassan Campbell type dude, extra gangster, like Hassan Campbell. Okay, that's a tether pretending cosplaying as black. Now they the most bliggity black person ever. They got black in all their screen names, rap names, businesses. Yeah, that means nothing to a real lineage black American. That word black by itself means immigrant. Okay? So if y'all got a business and you want to direct your lineage to your business, then have delineated terms. Lineage, line is in the word delineate. Okay? So if you want to track your lineage, then have a delineated term in your business. Don't just say black. Because I'm saying black by itself is an immigrant. You got it? Good. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you want to hop on, let me know. I can invite you on with ease.
We're not doing nothing to you. We're just saying, okay, listen, we're going to mind our business. Since y'all keep saying we're Akatas, we ain't got no culture, okay. All right, we're going to go over here and mind our business. Wait, what about me? What about us? No. Leave us alone. Or if you come around us, you better show some respect, but you're not going to come around us trying to dictate who the hell we are. We're not going to do that. Good grief.
Right. So now he had one about like these. Hey, listen, man. If you are Haitian, Jamaican, African, and you don't behave like that, please invite yourself up and represent your nation. Okay. Don't let these guys represent your nation. Because we're gonna almost believe that's how y'all are. So we're gonna need the Haitians, the Africans, and the Jamaicans who don't believe like that to step up and represent your nation. Pay homage, give reverence, show respect to the lineage, or we're gonna like believe this majority of y'all. You feel me? Like kind of how we feel about white T people. Like when it comes to white T people collectively, like the average black American think they all racist, but maybe three. So I'm telling y'all, Africans, Asians, and West Indians, you don't want that to be out there where we think damn near all of y'all are tethered, but maybe three. Okay, so we need y'all to represent and reject this behavior coming from some of your people. I'm telling you where it's gonna go. I'm trying to, stop it from doing that, but y'all got to represent yourselves. I can't speak for you.
There's an old saying that goes, if you want to prepare for the future.
Yeah, I thought I switched. Yo, why is it still under that account? I thought I switched my YouTube back to my premium account. Why am I getting commercials? Hold on. Yeah, I'm on a premium account. Why am I getting commercials? Unless that's part of the video. All right. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna need some Jamaicans, Haitians, and Africans who don't want to be misrepresented by the tether class to speak up. Speak up more often. I'm telling you where it's gonna go. Like whitey people didn't do that. Whitey people in this country allowed their races to be the loudest voice in America. So we end up saying y'all devils, even with the three good. We say, hey, that's not enough. Y'all devils. Like the representative of whitey America, because they were the loudest and they went unchecked, became the devils, the racists. So now we say basically all races are suspected racists. So I'm saying Africans, West Indians, and Haitians. If you don't want to go down that route, that's where it's going. We need y'all to step out and show out more often. Represent your nation. Reject that type of behavior. Pay homage. Show reverence more often. And we won't go down that rabbit hole. I'm telling you where it's gonna go. We're gonna end up saying y'all tethers, even though we know you're not. But we're gonna say, well, the loudest voices, so therefore the rest of y'all suspected tethers. Like that's where it's gonna go. So I'm encouraging y'all to step up. Show your disapproval and that type of tether behavior. You're sick, you dig, and let's get it. All right, let me show my screen. Yeah, I guess that was a commercial. I mean, it was part of the video. Yeah, I know where it's going. I'm telling you, man. I know how my people are. We're gonna end up saying all of y'all are this, even though we know all y'all not. But we're gonna say enough of you guys are the loudest voices. Your representatives, your people who move the needle are. And you allowed that on your watch, so therefore you approved it indirectly. Pretty much is all of y'all.
You must first look to the past. And
I'm good. Thank you for
University of Illinois to the past. And there's an old saying that goes, if you want to prepare for the future, you must first look to the past. And this weekend, you can learn more about your roots through the Illinois Family Roots Pilot Program. And we have Dr. Lakeisha David, who is with us from the University of Illinois. She's going to tell us how you can unpack your past by using your last name. I want to welcome you to my St. Louis Live, Doc. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for inviting me.
No problem. We're excited to have you here because, you know, I've done a really deep dive into my own family history, and I'm so excited to hear that people are going to have the chance to do the same. So can you tell us about the Illinois Family Roots Pilot Program and what it's designed to do for Illinois families?
Okay. Well, I mean, if you've taken a test with Ancestry or 23andMe, it's kind of hard not to see those commercials. In a lot of ways, it's similar to that. You'll take a DNA test, but in this one, the emphasis is on understanding the African ancestry. So we do the same type of autosomal DNA testing to try to help people recover some of that lost history. So it's particularly for, our emphasis is on people of African descent who, you know, need a little bit more assistance in recovering that family history. You talked about the past a little bit. And so we're focusing on the DNA. In Illinois as well as in Ghana, and hopefully to find those connections. So I kind of pause there and let you ask the questions, but in a nutshell, it is about recovering the family history using DNA.
Absolutely. My next question is, why is it so important to bring this event to East St. Louis? And what does this mean for the people that live in that community? I mean, I do know that when you're trying to trace Black lineage, you run into quite a bit of roadblocks.
Okay, I know Black lineage in Africa.
Yeah, and so, I mean, well, we're trying to bring this to everyone in the state. And so we want to make sure that East St. Louis and Carbondale, we were there 2 weeks ago, just making sure that everyone in the state knows about the program. And so that's why we want to go to East St. Louis, as well as the history that is in the city. But yeah, you mentioned the brick wall, and that's something that many African Americans will face. That's an 1870 brick wall, where before that we were listed as property. And so again, that DNA is that key tool to help us recover that family history.
No, this program is beyond just a DNA test alone. Can you explain how genealogy, historical context, and family reconstruction come together in this work?
Yeah, so the research shows that identity development is a core for any human. So with adolescence, it tends to peak, but it's something that happens across the lifespan. And so if there's anything that disrupts this development, well, that is also associated with a negative psychological well-being. And so being able to recover this history in some way tends to be associated with a positive well-being of both how you see yourself and how you see others. And for African Americans, is be able to place yourself in the story of humanity. So we didn't just spring forth, on a slave ship, right? We came from families, communities, societies, and so forth. And so a part of what this is doing is also increasing that curiosity about, our histories there, as well as imagining futures. So new family forms. So as I mentioned, some people are living African relatives. And so what does that mean for people in the future as well?
Well, can you really quickly tell me, for the people that want to take advantage of this program, how they can reach you or what they need to do beforehand?
Yeah, so if you go to the website, that's www.takir.org, TAKIR.org. You can create a free account there. It takes a few minutes. Once you do that, you just join the Illinois Family Reach pilot program. You'll see that join button there. Then select to pick up the kit at an event. And then hopefully I'll see you in person in is at True Light Baptist Church. So, see you there, or if you're not able to make it, you can request a kit by mail.
All right. Well, we will see you at True Light. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you for the work that you do, Dr. David.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you right now, I was daydreaming. I did not hear anything she said. I was daydreaming because I know that DNA cannot identify. At best, it's a guesstimation when it comes to telling you who you are. It's a guesstimation. DNA is not designed to identify you, by the way. As the DNA is designed to, maybe like paternity tests, to show who's biologically, the criminal or the daddy. It helps with medicine, okay? But it does not identify you. So I got to watch this over later because I did not listen to nothing she said. Like my brain just went into like daydream. Okay, listen, man. Takir, that's like some Muslim stuff. Listen, man. And she's severely obese. Listen, man, I don't know what you got going on, but the average Black American, I'm telling you, the average Black American do not buy into the concept that they're African. They're not trying to find some long lost African history. I got hella relatives, hella friends, moms. I asked about their DNA just to see, about their genealogy, things like that. They didn't even take that. So they damn sure ain't looking for no African connection. Like, you gotta stop, man. This is more than 4 centuries ago. There's nothing that's gonna be able to tell you who you belong to, where you're from. Those guys mixed around. They would rename. They renamed themselves. They all became something, or all came out of that umbrella. This is a losing fight. Okay, it's over, man. The only people who's gonna entertain that a little bit is a handful of Pan-Africans. Even Pan-Africans don't even go that far. Like, Pan-Africans know they're not African, but that's their religion, so they're just gonna stick by it. You know what I mean? But they are not gonna go out their way to follow this African rabbit hole that's gonna lead nowhere but America. That rabbit hole that hey, we're gonna trace your roots to Ghana and West Africa. All that is gonna do is keep you in America. They just want your money. She gotta give a disclaimer. Oh, we're gonna visit her website later. I guarantee you, her website got a disclaimer. I guarantee you her website has a disclaimer. I guarantee you. Or you can sue her. You can sue her. That's why every DNA test have a disclaimer, and they all say for entertainment purposes only. They will not make an absolute claim. They won't even make a scientific claim about your identity. They're going to say for entertainment purposes only, and that is to avoid themselves of liability, civil suit. That's to avoid civil suit. I guarantee you her website on there says for entertainment purposes only. We're going to look at it a little later. So I'm going to revisit the beginning of it. I'm going to type in her website, and I'm going to screenshot an image. I'm going to upload it on TikTok. I'm going to show it live on YouTube. I'm telling you in advance. I guarantee her website says for entertainment purposes only. Guarantee you. Guarantee you. All that tough talk. That's why I say, like, you guys got to stop watching YouTube videos and invite yourself up to talk to somebody who's something like a phenomenon. It's not going to work out good for you. Everybody who called in chimped out. They could not even follow my logic. They chimped out. Every last one of them chimped out and overtalked. Chimped out, overtalked. I blocked everybody. Because they had 3, 4, 5. I kicked them off, invited back up. Kicked them off, invited back. I did it over and over. I'm trying to get a dialogue. I don't mind y'all disagreeing. I don't mind y'all talking. Just let me talk. And if I have questions, answer the question to your best ability. If you can't answer, you don't know. Say that. But I'm not gonna have y'all be disingenuous over here in my space that I control.
No problem. Well, the program, again, is available at no cost to adults that are 18 or older with an Illinois address. For more information, I want you to visit the
TikTok
website.
At some point, I'm going into a public environment, and I can't have both. I can't have both phones on, so I got to choose. So I'm gonna close out TikTok. Cause I'm sharing the video anyway. So TikTokers, you might want to follow me. You might want to join. You might want to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Cause I'm gonna still be live there. You can, but I'm gonna go back to TikTok in about 3 hours. I'm gonna go back to TikTok. So if you want to follow me on YouTube until I go back to TikTok, the YouTube name is Blacks, BLAX. There's a reason for the X. Some of y'all seen my recent community post on YouTube. You'll see an image of me wearing a hat that says capital B, and it's a black capital B and an old letter capital B, and you see a red X on the bottom of it in the what they call that in the not underscore, but there's a mathematical word for that. But the X is there, and that is the abbreviation of Blacks, by the way. So if y'all see my images with a capital B and a red X, like slightly below the lowercase x, that is the Blacks, BLAX. So my YouTube channel is BLAX, Blacks. That is a neologism. It's a brand new word that I coined with a definition behind it. Blacks, news and facts. Now I'm thinking about renaming the channel to Blacks Facts. You know what? Something easy just to remember. That's why. So I'm gonna give you some free game. When you're on social media, you want names that's easily found. Blacks Facts is gonna be easily found, right? If you type in Blacks News and Facts right now, I'm the first thing that's gonna pop up. Okay, so if you want to follow me over to YouTube, I am gonna be crossing over in 5-10 minutes. Then it's Blacks, BLAX. Again, the X is a significant reason for the X spelling of Blacks and not the CKS ending. All right, which I don't mind going into again, but I'll be only on YouTube for 3 hours straight. Then I'm back on TikTok and YouTube at 4:30. You dig? I'm warning y'all. So right now, go to YouTube, type in Blacks, BLAX, News and Facts. Now I'll be live still there, and or maybe I end both, but at least you know that name as well. Okay, so it depends. It depends on how much noise is in the background. If too much noise, that I'm in YouTube as well. But if it ain't too much noise, I'll keep YouTube running. All right. So, but I am gonna play this video nevertheless, whether it's noise or not. So at least I'm be on YouTube for 50 more minutes. All right. So TikTokers, that option for you.
On your screen right there, and it has all of the qualifications needed.
I want to talk about this Ghanaian DNA finesse that's going on. Now, some people have called in mentioning this little finesse that they have with Ghanaian DNA. Are y'all familiar with this? Some of the basics of it? This is coming out of Illinois. It was some politicians out of Illinois. Yeah, man. What's up, Samantha? Yeah.
I'm thinking about having my boy call in real fast before I play this video. I got a friend who's Nation of Islam, and he knows about the X. So let me do that before I play that video, because I see Tariq is doing a video right now, and I might want to watch that one too. So let me do this. Let me invite my guy on. Let me see, because I never told him about this. All right. Now he don't always agree with me, so this is gonna be a genuine back and forth today. And I know a lot of stuff he believes in. I don't agree with him. So it makes it better for a genuine conversation. Okay, so hold on. So I think that the TikTokers can listen to this. So I'm gonna invite him on YouTube. I want his thoughts on the neologism blacks that I came up with. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh my God. Thing is packed. I thought it's gonna be nobody here. I thought nobody would be here because of all the rain. That's what I thought. All right, so he responded. So I want y'all to hear this dialogue. Again, this is going to be as organic as I ever can be. Like, and you only get this from real lineage folks. You dig? I'm gonna invite him more. Like I said, a lot of times he's critical of some of my thoughts. So give me a second. I'm gonna have him join. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, I can't back in the parking spot for nothing. All right, rub my damn tires on damn sidewalk. All right, let me see what he said. Let me see if he could join us. Let's see if he could join us. Mm-hmm. I got no images. Damn. So he said my phone about to die. I bet I guarantee he got an Apple phone. Apple phone users always phone about to die. That's why I just stick with Android. Yeah, I don't give a damn what tangibles come with an Apple phone. I need my battery. My battery life is more than those tangibles. Whatever they are, whatever they may be, my battery life is everything to me. So whatever tangibles, whatever features that Apple phone do better than Android, the fact that our battery lasts longer, I'ma always choose Android. You dig? For me, the gold is in the battery life. For me, the gold in a phone is its battery life. I don't care if your phone can urinate for you. You feel me? If that phone battery dies faster than my Android, dude, I'd rather just go to the bathroom myself. For me, it's all about the bass, no tremble. You feel me? It's all about that bass, no tremble. Okay. Um. Yeah. So listen, man. Listen. This is what I expect from people of my lineage and also those of Africa or Haiti or the West Indies. Right now, my topic is not for Latinos, Hispanics. It's not for white people, Arabs, Iranians, dig Moors. It's not for you. Anybody of Europe. This topic is on this topic right now. So I don't want none of y'all on. This topic is only for people of sub-Saharan African descent or from the islands or from Haiti, somewhere in Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, or Foundation Black Americans. You are the only people I want to talk to this topic. That's why I need to ask you where you're from. Okay, because if you're not claiming one of those islands or countries or sub-Saharan African ancestries, it's no point talking to you. It's like to me, it doesn't make any sense talking to you. Like I'm not going to call a Chinese person and talk about Italian history. I just it's just fruitless. Okay, so that's why I don't want to talk to y'all because y'all had nothing to do with this conversation. You should know little to nothing about this. If you know a lot, you're dealing with EIC, ethnic inferiority complex. You don't want to know about yourself. You should know more about you and what you got going on than us. So I don't want to speak to nobody who don't consider themselves either from one of those countries of Africa, sub-Saharan African countries of Africa, the the West Indies or Haiti. If you're from Cuba, Brazil, this ain't. I don't want to talk to you. I have nothing to say to you. And then, to me, it's a fruitless conversation talking to you guys on this topic. We can talk about something on a different topic, right? We can talk about how y'all fled from your country, y'all in America, based on our dying. We could talk about that. But on this topic right here about black, who's black and who's not, it don't apply to you. Your words don't make no sense. Okay. Your opinion is not welcome here. Your opinion is not welcome here on this topic. Okay. Now, with that being said, FBAs, people of Africa, people from the countries in Africa, preferably sub-Saharan Africa, West, Central, South Africans, not even East or North. West, Central, South Africans are welcome. FBAs are welcome. West Indians are welcome with Haitians. That's it. Nobody else is welcome. Not even indigenous people who did not mix. Indigenous people who never served on the plantation, you're not welcome, right? Because you don't relate. You got your own thing going on. Okay. So that's all I want to speak to. Okay. Nobody else. So the topic is, why are Haitians chimping out on FBAs as though we are responsible for your TPS expiration, for your TPS deportation? Why are you holding us responsible for that? You can go in the library. Take your seatbelt off. Okay. Okay. You're going to keep in your book bag. We're going to bring it out in there. Breaking up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to say right now, the weather is ridiculous. Yo, it's been thundering and lightning this whole time. So look, let me do this. Because I'm driving, I'm traveling. I won't be settled until about 4:30. Okay? So I'm gonna do this to make it easy on everybody. Yeah, I got the name on TikTok. FBA News and Updates. Follow me. Follow. Follow me. Look forward to hearing me about 4:30, if not earlier, but at the latest 4:30 p.m. I will be back online. So I'm gonna end it for YouTube and TikTok for the simple reasons that nobody can hear me. I'm chopping up because I'm driving in this tornado. You dig? It's like a tornado. The rain just keep coming, stopping, coming, stopping, coming, stopping. And I'm trying to pivot and move around, and it's getting crazy. Right? So you got the name, follow. Let me see on YouTube who's there on YouTube. And I wish I could. I'm gonna try to record our conversation so I could play it back. Me and a brother who's gonna call in. Well, he won't be to call in because I'm going to end the Zoom call in a second. Hold on. Let me just see what the YouTubers, where they at, if they got it. If they got it. Okay, just about YouTubers there. Same thing for you guys. So before I get off, Abdul Rahim, hop in and let me explain chipping out to you. Hop in. Invite yourself up, is what I mean. Invite yourself up. Let me explain chipping out. Okay. Right. Because, you're new here. You're new to me. I'm not new to the social media, but I'm new to some of you people. So, Abdul Rahim, invite yourself up so I can explain the chimping out phrase I keep using. Okay. What happens is that Black Americans, we got power over words, right? So a lot of foreigners think we're powerless. I don't know why. We did so much great things in the world. Foreigners think Black Americans are powerless. They think that we don't have the power to direct words and change meanings and, make words ours. I don't know where that comes from, but if you, Abdul, you're probably not an FBA, but if you are, it'll be easier to explain to you how we control narratives too. We're a powerful people. A lot of foreigners don't want to believe that. You guys believe the hype of white tea people, but that lie got to stop. Daniel, what's going on?
Yes, I want to address that this Haitian guy says they had the first slave revolt. The Gullah
Yeah,
Wars was way before the Haitian Revolution. Okay, the Gullah people, who I'm a descendant of, seized control of Florida. Okay, and it was slave revolts before that. So what is this Haitian talking about?
Yeah, they kind of. So this is why, Brother Daniel. A lot of times when people talk, I like to get clarity, right? Because they will vaguely say something on purpose, so we could jump out the window and attack it. And then as we're debating them in real time, winging it, they will then reveal the nuances and what they mean. But by that time, we didn't show our whole hand. And then they're gonna say, no, not every. We're talking about this way. So like they're gonna phrase it a way where they only did it. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna do it a way where the Haitians, they're gonna like their standard is gonna eventually only apply to Haitian at some point. So that's why before I go down that rabbit hole, that gaslight tactic they do, I like to ask my own questions. I like to say what you just said. I say, hey, are you considering the Gullah War, the Gullah Geechee Wars? I say, are you considering 1526? Or are you considering the uprisings in New York, Virginia, South Carolina?
They
These
even
are
had a
all
slave revolt in Philadelphia. I think they had one in Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken.
There you go. So before I jump out the window, I want them to reveal their hand first. And at some point, they're going to be forced to distinguish what they mean from those uprisings and rebellions that we just named. All right. And then they'll be forced to tell you what they really mean. And then we can go from there. But I learned this deceptive tactic from these tethers. So that's why I like to ask questions before I fully engage. Like, all right, when you say this, what do you mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
And then,
sir.
yeah, now I pull it right out of them, and then I can handle them accordingly. Because 1526, that's 300 years, approximately 300 years before Haitian Revolution. And then they keep calling the Haitian Revolution successful. I don't believe it's successful. I
No, it
thought it was
wasn't successful because they still had to pay the French money. They
right.
still had
It's a complete
they still had to pay him money. And
right.
Toussaint Overture, after he then won that war, went back to France to kiss their behind and ended up
Right.
getting assassinated.
Right. And then Dessalines stepped up, right?
Yeah, and Dessalines stepped up.
And then Dessalines, 1804, he said, hey, we're the Haitians going forward, right?
Yes, sir. And then another thing,
And,
I mean, my thing is with
wait,
okay,
before you do that, let me just add to that real fast. So when Dessalines stepped up and said, hey, we're the Haitians, he then forced those muddy bastards back onto those plantations with military presence, armed military presence. Okay,
yes,
so
sir. Correct.
that's the history they don't right. That's what they don't like to say. So Dessalines forced y'all chipping out bastards back on the plantation to do forced labor under armed military presence. And guess what? Those Haitians hated that man for doing that.
Yes, sir. That's true. That's facts.
Yeah. He was not beloved in his lifetime. They
That's right.
despised that man.
And then another thing, they really didn't liberate themselves because a lot of Haitians are Catholics and they confess their sins to a white pedophile Catholic priest.
Wait, you gotta be careful with the language on TikTok.
I'm sorry, my fault.
Right. Yeah. When you say that P word, it's PDF.
Okay, PDF. Right. They confess their sins to a white PDF.
Great point.
Catholic
now,
priest.
Right. I want to add this to there. You would know a great rebellion or a great revolt when you look at both people later. When you compare and contrast both people later, you would know a great revolt.
That's right.
So let me give you an example. Right. So let me give you a great example. The Civil War in 1862, right? Where the Union fought against the Confederates, and then there was an uprising.
Yes, sir.
Abraham Lincoln gave us the green light to rebel against our slave masters, right?
That's right.
Right. So a slave revolt is enslaved people taking up arms, uprising against their planters, right, and getting rid of them.
Yes, sir.
That's exactly what we did.
And that was another slave revolt. That's like you mentioned. Right. That was another successful slave revolt that our ancestors was involved in.
Now look, let's check it out now. Let's compare and contrast. So after that, we're still here and we're better than we were then. And there is no such thing as a Confederate man today.
That's right. That's right. Another thing I would like to touch on, if you don't mind.
Wait. Okay. I don't want to gloss over that at all. I want that to sit there. Okay,
Yes, sir.
so we
Yes, sir.
revolted against the Confederate planters. We are who we are now. 50,000 patents, so many innovations, so many inventions, and we're the like we just contribute to the world. We are the standard of a lot of things in the world. We are renowned. We're seen as a fighting class people, civil rights, all that today. Those Confederate
Yes, sir.
people don't exist at all. The Confederacy is DAD,
That's true.
DEAD. They're
That's
gone.
fact.
So
Yes, sir.
that is how you judge a successful rebellion. You look at the people you rebelled against and yourselves and down the line, and you see what we're doing. We're better off than those Confederates because they don't exist. They're obsolete. They're out of they're gone. Now let's
Yes,
look. I
sir.
don't want to gloss over that. So let's look back at the Haitians Revolution. Okay, look at the state of France right now. Look at the state of Haiti. Who won? Who's
The
doing better?
French one.
Right. That's how you judge revolution. You look at later how they both are living. It's that simple. But now you go ahead now. I didn't want to gloss
Yes,
over that. I
sir.
want that
Like
to stick a
like
little
you
longer.
said, we are a people of resistance. Not only do we have slavery results, we had Jim Crow revolts. Case in point,
Yep.
like I'm gonna use Atlantic City for example. One time, black people couldn't use the beaches in Atlantic City. They had one section for black people, it was called Chicken Bone Beach. We resisted so hard, now we can go all over the beach. You go to Jamaica, they can't even go on their own beach.
Not one bone of rebellion is in them.
Yeah, but they always like to say that we are entitled. Well, my thing with us being entitled, that's a good thing. Maybe y'all need to get entitled so y'all can go on your own beach. When you
See,
say we entitled, that means we ain't taking
now,
no shorts. That's what that
now
means. We ain't taking
here's the
no
thing.
shorts.
Right. Now here's the thing. I don't allow people to give us words, right? Because that's what colonizers do. And so when Terry Nasheed called these guys colonizers, tether colonizers, he's right. So now you shouldn't either. Like,
Yes, sir.
we have no obligation to take on the wordplay of our colonizers. We got our own wordplay, and our wordplay, the entitlement word ain't there at all.
That's true.
Okay,
That's true.
so
But I'm just
yeah, I'm
using
not
their
gonna.
word. Okay, what I was
I
doing.
got it. But
Go ahead.
I got you saying. I got you saying. I'm just saying the way it works is we're at WAR, right? And they're gonna weaponize words, and we are too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when they using words entitlement, like I said, I like to ask questions. I like to ask them, define how you using this word for us, because we're not entitled to anything. We are the most excluded people ever in white tea society, right?
That's
See,
fact.
I know my history. So if we're entitled, then how come we were not included in the 1933 HOLC? Why were we excluded from the 1862 Homestead Act if we were entitled? How come
Yes,
when
sir.
we were offered the 40,000 acres each person, which is really 400,000 land of Confederate land, how come that was reversed and taken from us? If we were entitled, then how come the Freedmen banks that we not invested, but use as a savings bank, and we put today's term $70 million. And by the way, just 7 years. Let me just say that again. We were abolishment of slavery, 13th Amendment. That's like 1865. December 18th, 1865. We had $70 million in today's time in 7 years in a Freedmen Bank. That's not entitlement. That's called working hard.
Yeah,
All
like they
right.
like
So
to
we
say.
were
Yeah, yes, sir. I like what you said. Yes, sir.
right,
That's true.
right. So we were entitled. We would wait for stuff. Now let's talk about the New Deal. The New Deal, we were excluded completely. Unemployment insurance. Look how they gaslit us. They said if you were a sharecropper, you don't qualify for unemployment benefits. Dude, damn near all of us were sharecroppers at that time. So that was a way to deny all of us for being eligible, right, for unemployment insurance. So then you had the GI Bill, 1944, excluded. You had welfare that started in 1935, excluded. And then when we finally can be eligible, they had the Man in the House Act. None of that shows entitlement. All of that shows exclusion. You talk about zoning laws. What entitlement is in zoning laws? That's exclusion. That's saying you can't leave out your neighborhood. And then when that got shot down in 1917 for being unconstitutional, they came up with restrictive covenants where a white person was legally not allowed by their contract they signed to sell their home to a foundation Black American. And if they did, the neighbor can reverse the transaction by pointing back to the contract. That don't sound like entitlement. That sounds like exclusion. So all of our existence in this country, we've been facing exclusion. And even when you talk about the civil rights movement, hey, when we fought in that, all right, they used exclusionary wordplay when they signed the bills over, right? Which one of those bills, once we don't ask, say, black people or Negroes or African, anything, which one of them? None of them. They all got neutral racial wordplay.
Yeah, reason
right?
why,
So
because
we
they
were
could include
excluded.
other people in there. Yeah, go ahead. That's true.
Right, like yeah, these muddy people. So so all we have faced in this country, then you talk about redlining and all that other stuff, right? All we have ever faced in this country for all of our existence was exclusion. We have zero sense of entitlement. So I need them to tell me what part of our history we felt entitled to something.
Nowhere. But they always like to call us and say we entitled, we this and all that stuff.
Right.
But the irony about I find quite strange. They want to come over here if they're so greater than us. Why they come over here riding our coattail?
But that
we put in the work to make it better for ourselves.
Hey, bro, that's gaslight. They know they're not better than us because we just asked a simple question. We go tit for tat.
Yes,
we
sir.
got Frederick Douglass. What they got? Now, a Haitian might say Toussaint. Okay. Booker T. Washington. A Haitian might say Dessalines. Okay. We'll say A. Philip Randolph. See, they stop at two. That's it. Like, what other than two people in Haitian entire history, 224 years, who other than Dessalines or Toussaint they can name that did something astronomical?
No one. They have
No
nobody.
one. Okay, let's go to Jamaica. Who can Jamaicans name? Not one soul. And nobody from the West Indies can name a soul. And if they name a soul, it's going to be somebody who lives in America, like Shirley Chisholm or that damn Colin Powell. Like they're going to name somebody who lives here.
Promoted feminism. Shirley Chisholm promoted feminism and abortion.
Right. But my whole point was they're the people they can actually name don't have Jamaican they didn't do it in Jamaica. They came over here amongst us and did it.
Yeah, they
did.
They
I'm trying to point out. Right. So so all their success is tied to us. They don't have success untied from us. That's my point I'm making. Like they did that amongst us, cosplaying as one of us. Shirley Chisholm did in Congress. She didn't say she's Jamaican. She said she's a black woman.
Yes,
and
she
Colin
did.
Powell was recognized as a black man. You dig?
Yes, sir.
Right. He was not known as we didn't know he's Jamaican until later. So all this success is still tied to us. Now let's go to Africa. Africa got to name 2020 stuff. They can't name nothing in history about doing something great. So they don't believe. My point is they don't believe that. That's the gaslight. They know a lot of Black Americans don't read and don't know our own history. So So what they do is they'll play the numbers game. They feel like 3 out of 10 Black Americans know something. So they feel like 70% ain't gonna know. So I'll try it on them. Hopefully that works. And it does work. I've been in FBA spaces where revenue was able to pull tricks he could never pull over here.
Yes,
right.
Sir.
So I'm telling people, I'm saying, yo, the FBA space ain't a gimmick. It ain't a grift. You dig? The FBA space is for people who know our history, that know something about politics, that know something about something. It ain't just to get out here and just smile and scream and yell and say FBA. Like these people are in it for the wrong reasons and they're giving us a black eye. And that's why tethers go over there. Right. And spread their foolishness. But over here, you see it's dead. Like a few tried, they got cooked. But in YouTube, who calls in? You know why? Because I talk to tether scholars, right? People who are somebody's in Pan-Africanism, cooked them. So we're talking about leaders that came over on YouTube over here and got done in, right?
Yes,
so on YouTube, like they know better not to call in. Like I showed and proved on YouTube, right? So what I'm saying on TikTok, they're learning for the first time. They're learning in real time, and surely but slowly, they're going to slow up coming here as well.
Yes, sir.
FBA spaces who are grifting, they're giving these tethers confidence to make the arguments that you're reiterating today.
Yes, sir. But their arguments are weak. It doesn't stand. It doesn't stand for the test of time. Their argument's weak. You know what I mean? They're just saying that because they couldn't do what we did.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead, brother. Yeah, you can finish.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
No, go ahead. You said the arguments are weak, and what else?
Yeah, the arguments is weak, and they just jealous of us because we stood up against we are people of resistance, and they're not. I mean, I seen some of these tellers on the job kissing these crackers' ass. You know what I'm saying? And brown nose. They don't stand up for themselves.
Hey, bro, but they do though. They do. But see, the way they stand up for themselves is to do that. My guy,
Yeah.
they're coming. Listen, do you think now to come over here legally, don't they gotta get permission?
Yes. No, they don't. They
Okay.
don't have permission legally, but you know what I
No,
mean.
no, no,
Go
no, no,
ahead.
no. You missed what I said. The question was legally. But the question I started off with saying legally. Legally, when they come over here, don't they need permission from our government?
Yes, sir. They do.
Right. So do you think our government is going to invite over some Burkina under Ibrahim Traoré or some people under Jimmy Barbecue from Haiti? You think they're gonna get over here?
No, they bring the
Right,
sample
right,
class,
right,
the
right,
sample
right,
class over
right,
here.
right, right, right. So that's why they behave that way when they come over here, my guy. Like they know who they're allowing into the country. They're not gonna allow nobody who could potentially join us in a shared struggle. They're gonna invite the scared compromising class over here, and that's when you see at your job, right? You see them kissing that. None of them ever protest with us. None of them ever boycott with us. None of them ever fight with us against this systemic racism. They're not trying to stop that. They come over here. Their whole goal is extending their temporary stay. That's all they care about.
Yes, sir. And in a nutshell, what you're saying, they don't want the real people to come over here, like, 'cause they learned the lesson from Stokely Carmichael coming over here, Farrakhan. They don't want no people like that coming over here.
At all. And that's why they do a better job filtering now. They say, all right, you come over here, you're gonna kiss the ring. And that's why I'm come over as Catholics. And which is, hey bro, it's crazy because I knew a Haitian girl, and when she said she was Catholic, like I obviously I didn't know any better at that time. I'm like, how you Catholic? And she's trying to explain. I'm like, didn't y'all get independent? Like, how did y'all wait? If y'all independent and strong, how did they force Catholicism on y'all? Like, I just couldn't. She couldn't explain. I couldn't get it. But now, as we in this delineation movement, you get it now. Like, oh, like these guys were the sample class of the Haitians. Like, oh, they're the treasonous people. Oh, I get it. That's why they're afraid to go back
Yeah,
because
they
they
the
sold
Judas
out their
Goat
country
class.
and they
I
sold.
call them the Judas Goat class.
Right. So this is why they'll never join anything that we're joining, which is to fight systemic racism. And look, I get it. It's like, all right, you trying to it's survival of the fittest. You don't want to go back to your homeland. You don't want to fix it. You want to stay here. So you're not going to ruffle any feathers. I get it. But what about your kid though? Because when you anchor your kid here, he don't have the limitations you have. He's a full citizen. So why not? Okay, you don't want to fight our battle because you don't want to be deported. I get all that. It makes. I don't agree, but it makes sense. Okay, so how about get your kid on board? Your kid don't have the limitations like you have, but they don't even get their kids on board. So it's like, so what's your excuse now? Because you're selling us out, and you didn't teach your kids selling us out. So what is it?
Yes, sir. Well, they ain't gonna do that because a lot of them are Judas Goats, Judas Goat Sambos.
Yeah. So that's the real deal. The real deal is like for Pan-Africans, because Pan-Africans used to make this argument, and I had them over here on YouTube. They try to call and justify this. Cooked every last one of them, and I was trying to get Dr. Mayat or Dr. Rux, but Dr. Ruxin pulled up over here, but he wasn't talking this though. He changed the subject. But Dr. Mayat, she agreed to come over here a few times, and she reneged every last time. But some of her Baltimore cronies came over and got filleted. I cooked every last one of them.
Yeah,
Corey,
they don't
Chef,
understand. Yeah, Pan-Africanism is a pipe dream. I mean, I went to Ghana in 2023, the so-called year of return. It's a money grab. They don't like us like that.
Sure.
They look at us as a money bag, and they got a name for it. They call us a bruni. Okay, Pan-Africanism is a pipe dream, and was started by the Boule.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I got some folks that want to join. Hold on. I didn't see that. Okay. So now one guy's gonna be a troll, and like that's another thing, brother. Another thing is like these guys claim that they're so smart, right? They're so intelligent, and we're not. It's like, well, why you can't just dialogue with us? Like, why you got to call in, start yelling, talking over? Like, I'll let you talk, but it's going to be orderly. You feel me? And if I
Yes,
ask
sir.
a question, answer it. If
Yeah,
I,
I
you know what I
wanted to
mean?
drop
But
this
when
one
they come,
thing about Pan-Africanism. When I was in Ghana in
good.
2023, they said supposed to have a Pan-African conference. Did you know the government shut it down?
Wait, where at? In 20, wait, what state?
Ghana. I'm talking about in Ghana, 2020.
Are you serious, bro?
Yes, sir. They supposed to have a Pan-African conference, and the government shut it down.
Wow. Did they give a reason?
No, they don't believe it. Listen, brother, Africa is not Pan-Africanism. That's just
I
a
know that.
make-believe pipe dream that our people
I know that.
sucked into.
Well,
They
well,
don't
I know
practice
that because
Pan-Africanism.
well, I know that because when you got Burkina Faso, when you got Guinea, and I think another country, they was part of ECOWAS, they left. That's called division, right? They divided against ECOWAS and they formed the AES, the Sahel Alliance. Yeah, that's not division, ain't Pan Africanism, right? So these are African nations dividing amongst themselves, forming other organizations as opposed to the one they just was part of. So that's literally called being divisive. They divided, right?
Yeah, look at
So
South Africa. They're kicking them other Africans out of South Africa. They're going to show you
yeah,
that it's a pipe dream.
yeah, and they're saying, hey, we don't want you here, and they're mad at their government. Like they're like, hey, man, what's going on? Like, why you keep inviting these folks over here?
What people got to understand, Africa never saw themselves as one people. Okay? They don't go by that, we all black
Africa
stuff. They
never
go by,
will because Africa never can. Like Africa never tried to, by the way.
that's a fact,
Because
what you just said. That's a
right,
fact.
because you have the Pan-African liberation of the 1960s, where a few tried, Kwame Nkrumah and a couple other African nations tried, and they stopped trying less than 3 years. They gave up in 3 years.
Yeah, and
So
look what they
we
did
know.
okay, look what they did to Nkrumah. What happened to him?
Well, I'll tell you,
They had
Kwame
a coup
Nkrumah.
against him. They had a coup against him.
Wait. Well, for good reasons. This guy flew to Romania to kiss ass over there, and they're like, oh, hell to the no. To the no. So I don't think a coup was even there. When he came back, it was already a sitting new leader when he came back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And he ended up marrying
Yeah.
an Arab woman. Didn't he marry an
Oh
Arab
yeah,
woman?
That's another thing. I want people to explain. The Arab woman looked like a white tea woman to me.
She do look like, I seen her. She do look like a whitey woman.
Oh
She like
no,
a,
bro. I got that saved in my hard drive. I was waiting for revenue for that one. Because this woman she's Arab, but she looks straight like a white tea woman.
yeah. So she
Okay,
might.
she's white
So
tea
he
is white.
married our enemy because Arabs don't like black people. They
Hey yo,
enslaved them. They made
but I'm
black
saying,
people unit.
but listen, I'm making a different argument. I'm
Go
saying aesthetically, she looks like a white woman. When you first look at her, you don't see Arab.
Yeah.
You see a white tea woman when you
Yeah, I
look at
saw
her.
that. I saw that.
And then you see the clothing and the little things. You say, okay, it must be Arab. But without the little Arab designs and emblems, without all that, if you put her in like some modern streetwear, that's a white tea woman.
Yeah.
Like Kwame Nkrumah, and he's black as midnight marrying this devil.
She
But
look like a damn
but this
Turkish.
is the
She
guy.
look like she's Turkish.
This is the guy that they run to though, for an example. But like I said, I know more about him than the average African and Pan African. I know more about Africa than the average African Pan African. I know more about Jamaica and Haiti than all these bastards. And you're gonna find out right now. So first, let me get in order. Let me get wait, hold on, wait. Don't just start talking. Wait, okay, dude, you hopped in. I have a okay. Okay. So that's case in point. All right, Carolina Swamp. What's going on, brother? Oh, the critic. Invite yourself back up. I disconnected you by mistake. South Carolina Swamp. What's going on? I think he came up by mistake. Okay, yeah. I meant to disconnect South Carolina Swamp. I think he's on by mistake. So the critic, hop back on, bro. I got rid of you, but I thought you was him. Come back on. Okay. All right, so the critic is pulling up. So I remember you before. I don't remember about you, but I remember your name. Okay, so what country you from? Wait.
Yeah, I've been here before. I'm FBA. I've been here
Okay.
before. I was listening to y'all, learn a little bit about Kwame Nkrumah. I'm like, I'm gonna have to look him up because you're right. They always bringing up his name.
Yeah. Oh man, I be filleting with that guy. Okay, for one, Kwame Nkrumah he came to America. He went to our HBCUs during the Black Power movement. So that means he knew about Black Power and Black
he went to
people over
Lincoln
here.
University. He went to Lincoln University of Pennsylvania. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So he knew about us and our movement and who we said we are. Okay. Then he went to which was called the Gold Coast. Okay. He renamed it. So this is after us, right? So he met us first, the Black Power movement. Then he went back to the Gold Coast after us, influenced by us, and he renamed it Ghana. Now, Stokely Carmichael later went over there and joined him. So now Stokely Carmichael is known for hijacking the Black Power chant that was originally coming from Richard Wright in 1940.
That's true. That's facts. What you just said.
So Kwame Nkrumah named Ghana? I didn't know that. He named it?
Kwame Nkrumah, yeah. He renamed it's called the Gold Coast. He renamed it Ghana. But hold on, let me throw some more at you. So Thomas Sankara, like the one they say is Ibrahim Traoré and reform, reincarnated, he named the Upper Volta Burkina Faso. And called the citizens Burkina Faso. That's Lenny renamed Saint Domingue Haiti. So listen, you're being gaslit. When we rename ourselves, that's normal. That's been happening with the islands to Africa. This is the normal behavior. Like when you don't want to take on the imposed name by your enslavers or oppressors, colonizers, you end up renaming yourself. This is common now, right? So what they'll do is they'll gaslight us. Oh, you got a different name? No, this is the only name. I asked them, hey, I say before Black, what did we call ourselves? Nothing. It was imposed names, all of them. African, Afro, Negro, color, all these were imposed names. Yeah, all that was imposed names. The only non-imposed name that we had was Black. So Black was our version of Ghanaian, our version of Burkina Faso, our version of Haitian. Just like, what's the big deal? But they're gaslighting you though. They're gaslighting because they think you don't know, and some of us don't know, so they're able to get away with it.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna tell you, case in point. I used to, admire Marcus Garvey until I found out that he was telling us to go back to Africa while he was trying to get his American citizenship.
Right.
I had a question about that too.
Yeah.
That's why I came up here too, because I know you know the etymology and the history and all that, and I know you kind of probably before me because I think you're a little older than me, but we all familiar with Sonnetter and that whole channel and Black conscious stuff.
They're all afraid of me. So I never got my phone on. We talk all the time. I've been over there. I had that's my last year. I was over there last year, and the title was FBA Unbiased Ron calling out Pan-Africans, and he had 1,000 Pan-Africans on the panel, and only one challenged me out of 1,000. So that's the respect I got. And then these were big name Pan-Africans, by the way. They weren't small fries. Okay,
was Jabari one of them? Was Jabari one of them?
Nah. That dude dodged me at all, bro. He don't want no smoke with me, my guy, because he's a liar and he always gaslights too. WAC 100 beat him up recently in a debate.
Yeah, he got spanked.
But he got
spanked. I saw that. He got spanked.
Yeah. But look what he did though. WAC 100 was correct. I want you to remember your point, the critic. WAC 100 was 100% correct when he was explaining birthright citizenship, how it has nothing to do with Black Americans and everything to do with foreigners who came over here illegally or temporarily, right? And WAC 100 explained that 100%. Brother Jabari gaslit him by saying, because WAC 100 didn't read the filings, therefore what he's saying is somehow null and void. And that was a lie. You don't got to read the filings to tell the truth about what happened. So Brother Jabari is known, and WAC 100 kind of fell for it a little bit, so he kind of went crazy. But with me, that would never work. Because I would say, brother, I didn't read the filings, but is it true or false? Like, is the conclusion?
The
so what I just said
is for our lineage. It's not for no foreigners.
Right. So the better way to phrase it, so Jabari won't come after you. You would say it was written with us in mind first.
That's facts.
Yeah, it's the context. What time was it written, and what was going on in this
And
country?
you got to remember, Jabari is not FBA anyway. So
yeah, he's West Indian, but listen, he pretends like Lord Jamar. You know, Lord Jamar ain't FBA either, right? You know that, right?
yes,
So,
sir. Yes, sir. What is he said? What his
nah,
parents? He didn't know. He said one of his parents was Caribbean.
yeah.
I
No,
don't know.
he knows his father is Guyanese, and so is his mother. But he's pretending. But he's pretending he don't know his mother Guyanese because he
Oh, he
don't want to.
cosplaying. Oh, he cosplaying.
Yeah, exactly. So Jabari, same thing, and so is Roland Martin. They're doing the same thing. All of them will admit that one of their parents is from the island, but then they'll leave it as questionable about the other parent. Now, they will never say the other parent is FBA. They will leave it up to your imagination. So they won't deny or reject. They'll just leave it there for you to infer. And I'm like, I don't want to infer. The fact you didn't make a bold statement that they are, I know you're not. I know they're not. Therefore, I'm safe to call you a foreigner. And I'm not going to apologize. You're a foreigner.
Yes, sir. And they are foreigners.
They're foreigners.
I think it's the same with Roland Martin because he says one time he'll say half of his, he got half a family from Haitian, but it's like he won't ever reveal what the other half is.
Right.
Like, oh, my dad's side is Haitian, but it's like, okay, so what about your mom? Because if we're calling you Haitian, you would instantly say, oh, no, wait a minute.
Uh-huh.
Half FBA,
Virginia, South Carolina, Mississippi, Alabama, you definitely gonna do that. So what I'm saying, he, Roland Martin, and Brother Jabari, they all leave the other side open to your imagination. They won't ever say they are FBA, but they'll say, hey, but I ain't say they weren't, so you can't call me this. It's like, the hell I can't. You're that. My guy, the burden of proof not on me, it's on you, and you're that until you prove otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they can't point to no FBA lineage. See, I can point to my FBA lineage because my parents is from South Carolina and Georgia. I know where they come from, and I know their lineage.
Right. Wait, the critic had a question. Go ahead, the critic.
Oh yeah, I want to ask too, because like I said with Sana and all that, because how I got into consciousness too was that a lot of it, and I feel like the way they kind of brought us into it with the Pan-African scholars, and no disrespect to them, but I do think some of them were using that to hustle, was based off that word Kemet, trying to say that Kemet meant land of black people.
Right, right.
Right. And I think that's what I'm saying, because I think the way that they framed it was like, oh, they called themselves black in the same context as, American black people call themselves blacks. And that's how we're all African, Like they use that to try to say, oh, Kemet translated to land of black skinned people. But I'm thinking like, nah, Africans don't ever identify like that. They're too tribal to identify themselves as black skinned people while they're amongst their own in Africa.
No, right. It makes no
they
sense.
had no concept of race.
Right.
So what would be the point of that?
Right. It makes no sense. It's goofy, and this is why I had Brother Reggie over here, embarrassed him. I had Brother Unc. I had a couple guys from over there come over here and get. I had JJ 7000, where is goofy so called. I had a bunch of those guys. They didn't come this. They came to Unbiased Ron channel, and they got cooked over there. Right.
Yeah. Can I point out another misnomer we were taught too, like how we would say.
Wait, before you do that, wait.
Okay.
Wait, let me just thoroughly. Wait, no, say that first. Okay, say what you got to say so you don't forget. Go ahead, real fast.
Okay.
And I'm gonna respond to both.
You have people say, "Oh, Africans sold their own people into slavery." During that time when that happened, they didn't look at themselves as one people. They sold somebody from another tribe that it was born with.
Right. So they can't. But then they'll go back.
Look at themselves as one people today.
Right. See, and that's the scam. So what we got to do is remember what y'all both are doing. So you got some great points, and so does the critics. So what we got to do is put it all together. So what I do on my free time, I actually put it all together. I actually write all the stuff they say down or type it down, and I read it together and I format it into something that's coherent. So I say, hey, in one breath, you can't say you didn't sell your own people, you sold somebody else, but then say, come back home, my people. Wait a minute. You just said I wasn't your people. That's like, yeah. See, and then that's when you get them. That's a contradiction. Both can't be true. Either we're your people or we're not. If we're your people, then you sold your own people. If we're not your people, then we can't come back home, right?
That's right. That's right. We're not their people.
Right.
If we were their people, I wouldn't need a visa to go over there. I wouldn't need a passport. And number two,
that simple.
I know I'm not their people, but I want to point this out. When I was in Ghana, okay, good.
No. Look, that I hear you guys say, but bro, trust me, we're so past that. We know we're not them. So like we don't like they're trying to prove we are, and they got a hard problem. But we know we're not them because if you're calling me now, you're an individual, so the Craig, so am I. When I talk to these guys, Jabari and them, and I say I'm African, they're like, yeah. I'm like, did you see my DNA? They'll say no. I say, did you see my genealogical records? I say no. So how do you just call me African and don't know nothing about me?
Yeah.
You see, so that's what I do, bro. I'm saying like sometimes we just gotta slow down. We make it more difficult because we're trying to prove. No, make them source up.
Yeah,
You
I got
calling me
some.
African based on no, hold on, wait. Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying
Go
to
ahead.
give y'all some jewels to go back and fight with. Because there's a reason why nobody calls in over here. Like, and by the way, I on my channel right here, I called into all their shows except for Jabari. And I'm not gonna bother Shaka Atmos because it seems like he's just being neutral. So I'm not gonna like what I don't do is pick fights. Right. So if somebody not looking for smoke with us, I'm not gonna look smoke for them. So
I wanted to ask you real quick.
Well, the word Africa is flawed within itself because the indigenous people on the continent of Africa never called it Africa. That was called by the invaders named it Africa. As a matter of fact, Africa is a European word. It's not even indigenous to the continent.
Oh yeah, it's like what's it, French word? But we're gonna get to that in 1 second. Yeah, all that right there. That's called exonyms. That's called imposed words. Go ahead, the critic. What you had to say? The question, the critic. What was it?
I just want to say, did you have any of the, I guess, dialogue or discussion or debates with them?
Yeah.
Do you have any of that recorded?
Yeah. All on this channel right here. Unbiased Ron. Yeah, look, just go past a year, and you'll even see my evolution. Look, check it out. You'll even see my evolution. You will see that I wasn't where I'm at right now. Like I was growing too. Like I didn't know a lot, but I knew a little. And you'll see my evolution. You'll see, okay, wow, he didn't know this. Wow, he didn't know that at one point. And you'll see how I gradually came to where I'm at now. Now, this is what they do, right? They like to try to talk to you when they believe you don't know a lot. But once you gain the experience information, they ain't gonna talk to you at all. So a lot of these guys, like Brother Reggie, like these are PDFs. These are child PDFs. Like they only want to talk to people who they believe ain't informed.
That's
if
true.
they think you're informed, they're gonna dodge you. And that's why Jabari won't ever probably talk to me, especially on my platform.
I would say that's
Yeah, I was gonna say if Jabari was to be honest, and I know he knows. When I was on the African continent, I mean in Ghana, they don't refer to themselves as African. They refer to themselves by their country or their tribal ethnic group.
Hey, the critic, can you hear Daniel? The critic, when Daniel talk, can you hear him?
Yeah, other dude talk. Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, Daniel, can you hear the critic when he talks?
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him now.
All right. Okay. I'm just making sure because sometimes you'll be talking over each other.
All right. I don't mean to do that.
Yeah. So let me just sum it up with Daniel, what you're saying. So you have language that's imposed by your colonizers, your oppressors, right?
Yes, sir.
Like, for example, you got Kemet, which somebody just said, land of the blacks. Then you got Egypt. Right now, Egypt is an imposed word. So the imposers are usually your ops, right?
Yes, sir.
So when your op identifies something, you're supposed to never take it seriously. You never validate it, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. For example, when Hispanics call us, what's that damn word that mean black beetle?
Marrano. You talking about the word Marrano?
No, not Marrano. No, it's Mayate. Okay. So when some Hispanics call us Mayate, right? That's a derogatory word that's supposed to like shame us. Now we don't validate that word at all. We don't call ourselves Mayate. They do, and we it's disrespectful, right? And we call them out. Okay, so they're called imposers who impose a negative word on us, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Europeans do that the best. They'll come to melanated people, and they will impose things on those melanated people, and it's always degradeful, disrespectful, and savage. Always, it's never in your best interest. Okay, never.
Correct.
Okay, so when they went around the world calling everybody that they seen of melanated skin Negro, it wasn't a compliment. It wasn't a way to, hey, you're a darker version of us. No. Negro, the way they applied it, didn't just mean a color in Spanish or Portuguese. They applied it to be equivalent with savage, inferior, and slave. And that's exactly how they treated you. They didn't treat you as just a dark-skinned man. They treat you as a slave, savage, inferior to them. So so what happens with Pan-Africans?
Yeah, I think you're breaking up a little.
All right, hold on. Let me move a little closer. Hold on one second.
I was just gonna say your mic is breaking up a little bit.
All right, thank you. Yeah, TikTok is doing me wrong with that because YouTube is pretty much consistent. When I go to TikTok be doing me dirty with the mic sound. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Okay.
It sounds better.
Cool. Thank you for that. So when Europeans went around calling melanated people Negroes, they didn't call you Negro based on the transliteration from Spanish to English. Okay. Negro, according to these explorers, these enslavers, Negro was equivalent to savage, inferior, slave. That's what Negro meant to them.
Correct.
Okay. Right. So what you cannot do is say, nah, when Hispanics say mayate, they're not being racist. Mayate just means black beetle. No. The word they're using it ain't black beetle because we're not an insect. Right. They're placing mayate on black Americans, and that's supposed to mean we're inferior to them. So you have definition versus application of a word. Here's another example. You have akata. So what happens is a lot of these muddy booty scratchers will gaslight you and say akata just means wild cat. It don't mean black American, but it does.
Yeah,
because
it does.
definition wise, they're right. Akata does translate to wildcat. That's the literal translation. But the applied definition is consistently tied to black Americans, and somehow we're less than them. That's the word. That's what akatas mean. Akata mean that we don't know where we're from, we have no culture, and we're like the white man's pawn, right? We're just here.
Like in Ghana, they call it a brony. A brony.
There you go. Right. So what I'm saying is that these words have preset definitions that's in Webster and Oxford dictionaries, right? And they have a meaning. But what I'm saying is they're not using that definition from the dictionary on us. They're using their connotative definition, the thing they made up on us. Another point. Yankee. Okay? Yankee was the term, right? But before Jamaicans, it was the British. They called the Americans that. Now, Yankee was a disrespectful term because America rebelled against Great Britain and got independence. And Great Britain didn't want to forgive them for that. So they called them Yankees. And anybody can Google, Yankee was supposed to be a derogatory word towards Americans, right? So that was white tea on white tea crime.
Yes, sir.
And then these Jamaican bummerclats. What they did was they took that word Yankee from their daddies and they started to apply it to black Americans. So they took it away from who was supposed to be about.
Because you know why? Because they were colonized by the British.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't want to I'm dropping something. I want this to be clear. I
Yes,
want to
sir.
run over this. Okay, so the word Yankee was created by British people for only white tea Americans.
Facts.
It was Jamaicans who took the word Yankee and misapplied it to black Americans.
That's true. That's facts.
So the derogatory word that was only meant for white tea Americans because they are the ones who rebelled against the British, wasn't us, right? That's the word that was for them. But Jamaicans had took that word and misapplied it to us. So they extended that derogatory word to black Americans. They started to call us Yankees. Now it's like, hold on. When America was rebelling against the British, my guy, where were you? You were in Jamaica.
Yeah.
So it's got nothing to do with you. This is America and British white tea crime, white tea on white tea crime. Why are you taking their word and putting it on us? And that's what he did. They started to call us. I'm old enough to know that I know Jamaicans call me Yankee. Now, I didn't know what it meant because I'm thinking Yankees, the baseball team. I didn't know it was a derogatory word, so I'm laughing and caca and kiki and not knowing I'm being disrespected. You feel me? But we know now.
Yeah.
But all I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying,
gonna tell you
like,
what
all
I
I'm saying,
experienced with
like,
that.
wait, one
Okay.
second. Wait, 1 second. I'm just trying to point out that words got definitions, right? And then people misapply the definition and it becomes a slur, a derogatory connotative definition now. So the definition goes away from orthodox or formal, and it goes to an informal definition that means something entirely different.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, my experience with that, I went to a Jamaican restaurant, right? And he told me, "Oh, well, we serve breakfast." And he said, "What you like for breakfast?" I said, "I like fish grits and eggs." So he says, "Oh, that's what y'all Yankees like to do." And I made him give me my money back. I'm like, "I'm not supporting you. You calling me a derogatory word?" And I left this restaurant. Never been back since.
Wait, when did a whitey man eat fish grits and eggs?
Huh? He said that Yankees we eat fish grits and eggs. That's what he was saying.
But when did a whitey man eat that? Like that's definitely like our dish. Yeah, that was weird. But the critic, what question you had? You still there? You left.
So I was just gonna say. So then, according to you, what would you say Kemet actually means? Like when they say, "Oh, Kemet, KMT," or however they spell it.
Okay.
The way that it was used.
Right.
By their historians or whatever.
All right. So from actual real research, Kemet was another way to describe the color of the land, because you have a word for red land as well.
Yeah, that's facts.
Right. So
that's
they also
facts.
right.
Mm-hmm.
So they also called the land red, not the people. They called the land red, and they had a land name for the land being black, the color black. These are adjectives. Red is a color, black's a color. It had nothing to do with people. They was looking at the soil, literally the soil. You know, dirt could look reddish. It could look dark, real dark black. So they're looking at the soil, and they was defining the soil as black and red in their language.
Mm-hmm.
Had nothing to do with people.
I found that out too. I used to believe it was people. Then I found out they were talking about the land.
You know, that they were being racist. Oh, white T's saying describe the soil as racist.
All right. So yeah, both talk.
But they said that definition was racist back then. That's how they duped us into it.
Yeah, so you're both talking to each other. Yeah, but that's false. Because words have a lexicon, right? So we just can't. Again, there's a word I want y'all to get used to. I say it a lot. Anachronistic. Anachronistic means that people use modern words of people of old, right? So when you call a person from Kemet Egyptian, you're being anachronistic because they didn't call themselves that. That word never existed at that time. So
That's
when you call
facts.
Dessalini black, you're being anachronistic because the word black as applied to people in a positive way didn't exist at that time. So like you're being anachronistic. He would never call himself black because that was attached to people. That was a taboo word, like kind of like Yankee, kind of like Akata, kind of like Negro. So they would have never accepted being called that. They'd have been highly offended, and it'd probably knocked your head off. Right. So people have a way of being anachronistic, and sometimes it's unintentional, because we're in the modern world. We're 2026. We look back in the past, we're going to place our words on them, right? So a lot of times it's unintentional. We can only prove it's intentional when we clarify. Hey, man, they didn't use that at that time. They used this. Now, if they double down and still use a modern word to describe people of old, now they're being anachronistic, and that's disingenuous, right? That's not scholarship. So when they do the whole white team man thing, that's not even
But you know what's funny?
Yeah, what's funny? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say what's funny is that, and like I said, no disrespect to him because I do believe it was a hustle. Now that I look back at it, but we haven't seen mostly any Pan-African scholars, even though still living today, ever correct that misconception.
All right.
Because like I said, I remember that misconception from the early 2000s.
Right.
I remember them clearly saying Kemet meant black people, and black people are somehow tied to the ancient Egyptians and all that, just because that word.
Right. So they're being, like I said, they're being anachronistic and they're lying. So now you said no disrespect. I'm gonna say with all due disrespect. Okay, all of their Pan-African scholars have been caught lying, including that dusty man, John Henry Clark. I got that liar on record. I got video evidence of this guy. And I had Pan-Africans come over here and they had to face the music. Their top scholar is a lying historian. He lied twice. It's on public record. For one, he said Africans had.
What was the name? What was the name of the scholar again?
John Henry Clark. John Henry Clark.
You said Africans had what?
Wait, I want to make sure the critic heard me.
Dr. Damn. Okay, yeah.
Now, that dude, John Henry Clark, is a lying bastard. Right? He's the worst of the worst. He said Africans had zero. Now, listen to the statement he made. He's proud of this. He said, I got video record. It's on my channel, by the way. Just type in his name on channel in my archive. He'll come up. He said Africans had zero role in selling us to the European.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Zero.
And then another thing, another misnomer he just said. He said Africans.
Wait. I don't wait. One second. Hey, could you like to speak over? That was a right now. Yeah, when somebody drop a gem, that got to sit there. It can't be just ran over like it in a gym.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
This is their grand historian. Now I had Pan-Africans on my panel, had to face that music.
Yeah.
Right. And look, even Revenue is a fake Pan-African, but he had to concede to he said that. So when it came over here, they denied, then they all eventually say, yeah, he said that. So they acknowledge he's a lying, horrible historian, right? Because let me tell you this, Negro Week, right? Negro Week was from, what's a scholar who came up with Negro Week in America? It was
Booker T. Washington, was it?
No. Carter G. Woodson. Now watch this.
Carter G. Woodson, yeah.
Now watch this. This is what I say to these Pan-Africans when they try to justify that blunder by John Henry Clark. So John Henry Clark came later, way later than Carter G. Woodson. I say Carter G. Woodson was a historian. They say yes. I say he came up with Negro Week. They say yes. I say Carter G. Woodson, he taught that Africans sold us to European. They say yes. I say okay. I say who had more resources during their time? Carter G. Woodson or John Henry Clark? They say John Henry Clark. I said okay. So if John Henry Clark had more resources than Carter G. Woodson, and Carter G. Woodson concluded African sold us, how is it possible that John Henry Clark can make that mistake and said he didn't? With more resources. Right. He's being a liar. He's being a Pan-African. See, Carter G. Woodson wasn't a Pan-African, even though look, you can respect Africa without being a Pan-African. You ain't gotta be a Pan-African because you respect, Africa. Like you can want to save Africa. Yeah. Like you can want to save Africa. You can want to donate all your money and whatever, but that don't mean you're Pan-African. That just means that I just like people over here for whatever reason you got. It's in your heart to do it. Like Bill Gates do philanthropy, right? People do philanthropy. So your work might call you to Africa. That don't make you a Pan-African. That's what your philanthropy call you to. Right. But for John Henry Clark to have way more resources than Carter G. Woodson and to sit there and conclude a contrary conclusion, which is goofy, and say Africans had zero role. And by the way, just go to my archives and on YouTube. And my YouTube channel is Blacks with an X. The X is there and replaces CKS for a good reason. Right. So Blacks, News and Facts is my channel. And type in John Henry Clark. You're going to see a plethora of videos of that dude, that blind bastard lying on us to make us look like we don't know nothing. So not only that, but that ain't the worst thing. So he did something worse than that. He told you how he researches and concludes. He said when he studies history, he said that if history discloses negative information upon people who he reverenced, he said he will purposely omit that history like it never happened. He said that.
Wow, that's being disingenuous.
Channel again? I'm about to subscribe to right now. What was the channel again?
Blacks with an X. Okay, so I spelled Blacks with an X is in paying homage to the Nation of Islam using the X for Malcolm X, right? So that's how I spell Blacks. Spell with an X. Blacks, News and Facts.
Oh, I see it right here.
Yeah.
I see what okay, gotcha.
I'll be the first come up. That's back when I was like a YN scholar. You see the long box read. That's me. That's back when I was a YN scholar.
Didn't you used to do the Black Think Tank, right?
Yeah. So you know how old that Black Think Tank is?
Yeah, that shit was old.
Yo,
that was like 2014, 15.
It was before then, bro. It was before then. Black Think Tank was right. So I got restricted on TikTok for I don't even know why. But Black Think Tank is about 2007. This is light years before FBA or ADOS. So now notice it's not called African Think Tank. It's not called Diaspora Think Tank. It ain't called none of that. It's called Black. So I was always on my black stuff. Right. So I'm not grifting like these other FBAs. The other FBAs are grifting. They come in here because the space is lit and are getting content playing like they were always black.
Yes, sir. Yes,
But
sir.
when you look at their videos, when you look at their oldest videos, bro, these guys been here just for a year.
Wow.
It's like, yo, how you super FBA and you ain't and your history just 1 year old? My guy, come on, you grifting.
Now, would you put Dr. Ben in the same category?
Yes, now listen, what I'm saying. YT people also tell the truth, right? They don't lie in every book. Some books be actual fact. When they talk about history, it be facts, right? It ain't always facts, but it be facts. So just because they lie, and Dr. Ben is another one who lied because he lied on Garvey. All right, so Dr. Ben is another liar, but that don't mean everything he said was lying. But what it does mean is that everything he said is questionable. See, once you get caught lying, we can't trust you. That's anybody.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah. So now, what I do, brother.
Okay.
Wait. Let me answer that. What I do, brother, is that I don't like to take the research of liars. There's other scholars with better reputations, and lying ain't one of them. So once a scholar is known for having an agenda or lying, I'm passing on that guy. I don't care if they're foundational, white tea, Arab, whatever. Once you're known as a liar, because I can't trust it, I don't know what's right and what's wrong. I don't feel like fact checking all this stuff. So I'd rather just be safe and not just deal with you at all.
Yes, sir.
And that's real scholarship. But if you was in college, bro, and you did a paper and you cited Dr. Ben or Dr. John Clark, bro, you probably gonna fail because these people are gonna be lying. So it's like, your teacher gonna be like, they're gonna be like, yo, how do we know this information checks out? Because they got other stuff that's false. So that's why, bro, everything is about credibility, integrity, and a reputation. Okay, when you're known to cite scholars who don't have that background, people trust your scholarship. When you're known to cite liars and non-liars, people don't know where you at. I got a reputation of great scholarship because I don't cite liars. I cite the people who don't lie, who are not known to lie. I cite them because whatever Dr. Ben said, somebody else said it too. So I'd rather use somebody else who didn't lie. I don't care if they're white. See, what happens is like we get caught up on skin color. Well, this other guy who said it was white, so I don't want to. Now, scholarship ain't color based, my guys. Scholarship is scholarship.
I go by the truth.
Ain't
I don't
black
care
or
where it
white.
come from. That's true. That's a fact. I go by the truth.
Right, man. It could come from an Asian, anybody. If it's the truth, I'm taking it.
Same here.
Yeah, but now to where all Pan-Africanist scholars got to be questioned.
Bro.
Every last one.
Well, hey, bro.
Because it can all be a finesse.
Hey, yo, but
those who can finesse for as long as they did, and everybody covered it up, then everybody's on the chopping block.
Hey, yo, but the whole point of saying Pan-African scholar, they're already biased. They're leaning towards somewhere. A real scholar like myself is unbiased. My name is Unbiased Ron. That means I don't lean nowhere. It's whatever the truth guides me, that's where I'm at. So I'm not going to lean pro nothing.
Yeah, I know one Pan-African lied and said there was no cannibalism in Africa.
Now listen. Look, I'm gonna help you out right now. If anybody ever tells you that, you should disengage from conversations. Like it's some conversations that ain't worth one fraction of your time, my guy. Like there's just some stuff ain't worth entertaining.
Yes, sir.
Because at that point they're disrespecting you.
Yes, sir.
Like they believe you are the DUMMY that might believe that. So when people say certain stuff to me, I believe they're disrespecting me now. Like you think I'm just gonna buy it. And listen, I don't even want to talk to you because you think I'm that goofy that I'm gonna believe that. I'm good. I'm good. Like, you gotta respect me more than that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, yeah. So
Well,
cannibalism
one of my
probably
favorite
originated.
stories. One of my favorite stories is J.A. Rogers. That's. I mean, I like his work.
Hey, bro. Listen, man. I don't have a favorite historian. My
Yeah.
favorite is the truth.
Yeah, mine
See, when you have
too.
a favorite historian, then you're gullible to get duped. I don't have a
Yes,
favorite
sir.
historian.
You're correct. You're correct.
My favorite historians are just the truth, wherever that may be, from whoever mouth I'm reading it. So, for example, you got Douglas Blackman, right? Historian who wrote the book Slavery by Another Name, right? So he was exposing um, the convict leasing system after the abolishment of slavery, the 13th Amendment, and he was showing you convict leasing, how we were like charged for vagrancy and other trumped up charges just to put us back in slavery by another name, which is called convict leasing. So now Douglas Blackman wrote a good book. Then you got David Oshinsky. He wrote a book called Worse Than Slavery, something similar to that, but he focused more on sharecropping and the imprisonment, kind of like the Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence life thing. Like he focused more on that. So
Mm-hmm.
these are historian books I got in my hand, and then you got Medical Apartheid by the FBA woman, right? Then you got The New Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander. So these are historians, and I like them. Their work on that. I don't know about the other work, but I just know they did an excellent work on that. And these are books that I have physically always with me. I never put them up nowhere. And it speaks to Black American history, and it speaks to the injustice that we face, and they're very great. They're great books. Matter of fact, Worse Than Slavery actually goes beyond. It touches leading up to the Civil War. So
Mm-hmm.
he even like infers some of the reasons why it happened. Now, before convict leasing, you had something called hiring, and this is a terminology I don't think Tarina she is familiar with. It's called hiring out. So this is plantation owners, or not even plantation owners. These are slave. These are people who decided to buy slaves but never have a plantation. I'm gonna buy slaves and rent them out like machinery to the slave plantations.
Wow.
So this is before. So convict leasing was the same thing, but yeah. And look, and so obviously this was like towards the Civil War. So this was popped off, like the Civil War popped off about 1862, 61. This was popped off like 1858. So they got smart. They said, hey man, why would I get a plantation and cost so much money? I got to feed the slaves. Why not just buy slaves and rent them out to slave plantations? But now check this out, and they were insured. So now these plantation owners couldn't even abuse because don't forget, this is my property. I'm leasing them to you. So if you abuse them, you got to pay for that.
Wow.
And do you know certain abuses are punishable by death? So a plantation owner like abused me, that I'm Mr. White property, and you abuse me, that you didn't feed me a certain way, and I come back looking like this. Do you know some of that was punishable by death?
Yes, sir. I knew that. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yes, sir. Yeah. So when I got rented out, that man was gonna pay for me, and I'm gonna be clean, I'm gonna be eating, I'm gonna be living good. Like you ain't gonna do me wrong, because I'm owned by this guy. I'm his property. I'm worth a dollar amount. You feel
Yes,
me?
sir.
You abuse me, you might be subjected to DEATH. Yeah, and it was
Mm-hmm.
deep, but that was hiring out. That's called hiring out. I hardly talk about that because a lot of people ain't ready for that. But that was the precursor to convict leasing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So on this right here, Bro Jabari claiming to be a historian, all this type of stuff. Like on this Black history, I don't think none of them can touch me. None of them can touch me on Black history. I don't think none of them can touch me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because I mean, a lot of them are finessing. So they, if everything has a Pan-African slant to it, that's going to be easy to debunk. So they got to get past that, part first to be honest about what happened.
Right. And the thing is, like Brother Jabari, because he's very deceptive, and Uncle was right about him the whole time. Brother Regin's right about him the whole time. He's very deceptive. He's a charlatan, and he likes to play semantic wordplay. Like, and he's hard to catch because it's so colorful that the masses like fall in love with it. But he really don't be saying nothing when you actually listen to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did y'all know that the word Pan-African, if you went to some people on the African continent who don't speak English at all, who only speak their tribal language, you say Pan-African, they'll look at you like you're crazy.
Bro, they're gonna eat you.
They won't even.
You
They won't even understand what you're saying. They won't, because you got people on the continent. They only speak their tribal language. They don't even speak English or none of that.
Hey, bro, a lot of Africans speak a dual language. They speak the tribal language and some European foreign language. So
I
they
know, but you
speak
got
some
something. Yeah, it was one I met on the continent of Ghana. I mean, the country of Ghana. He did not speak English or none of that stuff. He just spoke his tribal language. Matter of fact, the guy had to translate it. It's what he was saying to us. If you
Yeah,
say
but
Pan-African to them type of people, they're gonna look at you like you're crazy.
yeah, but I suspect the language he was speaking wasn't even tribal. I suspect it was like some European language, bro.
No, it was. I think he was speaking. What's that tribe? In Ghana, they one of the biggest tribes. He was speaking that.
Okay. Yeah. But a lot of Ghanaians do speak English though.
That's true. That's true. But you got some that don't too. I mean, they got them down in Ghana. They don't speak English at all.
Very few. Don't forget the goal. If the goal for Africans are to leave and come to an English-speaking country, so all of their goals is to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find a guy who don't speak English, like he's just a failure.
Yeah, that's true. He was doing bad. That's true.
Yeah, my man's a double failure. But I want the critic to understand, like Africa, and it's not all of Africa. Like when we say Africa, like let's be honest, when we say Africa, we're really talking right. When we say Africa, we're really speaking about like mostly West Africa. Like we're not talking about South Africa. We're not really talking about Central too much, or either the North or East. When we say Africa, in our mind, we're speaking about West Africa, the African nations who sold us. When we say Africa, we're talking about them.
Yeah, West and Central Africa. We're talking about West and Central Africa.
Yeah. For the most part, we say Africa. That's exactly what we're talking about. We're not talking about East. So when East Africans call in my channel, right? I know they're not going to say they're black or North Africans. They never say they're black. They never North and East Africans. They don't cosplay at all. You dig?
I was on another channel. The dude, I think a Somali called up. He said he don't identify himself as black or African.
Right. No, they say I'm a proud Somalian. I'm a proud Eritrean, Ethiopian, Sudanese, Congolese. That's what they talk about. I'm Lebanese, Libyan. You feel me? Egyptian. Like they are proud to say who they are. They're not these weirdos who try to say, "Hey, I'm from Mississippi." Hey, dude, you know what I mean, my guy. What country you from? You know, why you doing this Mississippi, Michigan, New Jersey talk, dude? Where you from, man?
Yeah, that's like the
These
Ethiopians.
weirdos.
The Ethiopians, they call themselves Ethiopians or their tribal name. They don't say they're African.
Yeah. They're not gonna say African. They're not gonna say black.
Nope.
And that's why when they call I'm like, yo, why you calling? This ain't for you, man. Get out of here. Like you invite yourself to something that ain't for you. Get out the way, man. You ain't the cosplayer. I want the cosplayers. Move.
So
Get
what
me
you
the
think
cosplayers,
about?
Man.
What you think about Blumenbach, the one who came with these racial categories? What do you think about Blumenbach?
So Blumenbach did not come with the racial categories because Carl Linnaeus was before Blumenbach. Carl Linnaeus was more racist. Blumenbach was literally, I think, a biologist, right? So what he did was he just highlighted what Carl Linnaeus already put down. But what racists did, like I got the book Medical Apartheid, it deals with scientific racism. What racists did was they took Blumenbach's work and they racialized it. Right. So he was a scientist who had scientific work, conclusions for his time. Okay, this is 1880. And white supremacists use his work out of context to support systemic racism.
And pseudo white supremacy.
Right. And scientific racism. So people mix him into that too often, and that's like conspiracy theory. But no, his work was his because he believed everybody was, the same and blah 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 blah. He didn't have no racial superiority complex in his scientific work at all. So people.
Wait, what was it again? I think it digitized out.
Blumenbach.
What do you think? What's your take on Albert Einstein?
Yeah, Albert Einstein. What was he like a small hat? And he's very smart, an intellectual guy into physics and other stuff. He's very, very bright.
Yeah, from my understanding, he spoke out against white supremacy.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So, but a Pan-African would make you believe they were all team white supremacy. Like, no, they were not all team white supremacy, my God. Like, but that's a Pan-African talking point. That would happen right there. You know, and that's why I say, man, you have to reject Pan-African altogether. Now, listen, there's two brothers that's Pan-African that are different, right? And that's Q Butter and Street Media TV, George Macon. Now, these Pan-Africans are
No, I watched them.
100% different.
Yeah, I watched their channel. Yeah, I watched their channel. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got these Pan-Africans are the only reason why I won't say Pan-Africanism is garbage. Like, because them two are part of it, and I know that they really do great research and work. These are like, so if anybody want to follow Pan-Africans, I would say tune in to Q Butter and Street Media TV, George Macon. Like, they represent Pan-Africanism the way it's supposed to be represented, the right way. Like,
Yes,
they
sir.
don't be gaslighting and favoring this. Like, Q Butter gonna call it down the middle. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's right, it's right. And George Macon gonna do the same thing. He's gonna say, "Hey, man, that's wrong. That's right." But they're Pan-Africans, right? But
Yeah,
they
it's
don't
another brother.
fit that
It's another
model.
brother that got. Go ahead. It's another brother
No,
got a
that's
chance.
it. I was gonna say, like, they don't fit that model of like
Yeah.
a typical, like yeah. Go ahead.
There's another brother that's a Pan-African. He's on the same line as George Macon and another guy, but he lives in Uganda, and he be exposing a lot of stuff, the truth about.
Yeah.
I
That's
forget the
facts. Like,
brother.
you got some Africans.
Can I ask y'all?
I came across. Wait, hold on. Before you just hop in without introducing yourself, being rude, let me just say what I say. So you got a lot of Africans that are thorough on the information, right? They're not as loud as the hypocrite, the weirdos, but they. I watched them and I learned from them, and like they have good history. Matter of fact, the woman who was breaking down the Ghanaian woman who broke down Ghanaian slavery, right? Oh my, I forgot her name, but I got a video of her. I got about 2-3 videos of her like cooking, like showing how Ghanaians sold us and blah blah blah. And she had some real good research. She was a doctorate woman. You feel me? But anyway, you came on, introduce yourself, and you know.
All right, my apologies. What to do, y'all? J-Mo, got my government up there. I'm seeing a lot of talks on
Wait.
Haitians being black.
Before you do that,
yeah.
Hold on. While you introduce yourself. Now, what's important to us is what part of the world are origins from? You Black America? Are you from Haiti, Africa, West Indies?
Oh, no, because I'm from America, North Tulsa.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So I've been noticing that there is a lot more talk on specifically Haitians being black. Is that because of the whole whatever that TPS rule or whatever that is?
No. Haitians had never been black. Okay, so are you familiar with Toussaint?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Okay, so when he decided to rebel against the
former Pan-Africans as of 2012. So
okay, respect to you. But okay, so Toussaint, when he decided to rebel against the French, that landmass was called what?
Espanol.
Haiti or something like that, right?
Okay, yeah, I go with that. And also Saint Domingue, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Now, what did they call themselves in daily social affairs, right? How do they identify themselves at that time of Toussaint?
I'm not sure. It wasn't Haitian? I don't know.
No, because Haiti, okay, that's it. Right. Okay. So this is important. When we talk about history, we need to know that. All right, but even okay, so he left, right? He went to France, they duped him, they destroyed him, right? They deleted him. And then here comes Dessalines, right? So Dessalines took him to where he needed to go. In 1804, he said, this place is now called what?
I don't know, Haiti or?
Yeah, Haiti.
Okay.
And he said, we are now known as the what?
Okay, the Haitians.
Right. So far from Toussaint to Dessalines, the word BLACK is invisible. It didn't exist on that island.
Okay.
So far they're not. This 1804 and beyond. They're not black. They're Saint Domingue. They're IT. They're Hispaniola. They're everything but black. They're Noir. They're everything but black.
Right.
Okay. So my question to you now is, when did they become black?
Well, I think they just consider themselves such when it's a convenience through the classification, compartmentalization model here in the States.
Okay, so let's go with
they ain't not
okay. So wait.
not culturally black though.
Okay, wait, that's a problem though. Okay, so now are they nationally black, racially black, culturally black, ethnically black? How are they black? In what sense? That's the next question.
Well, in the United States, I would say they're just black by classification.
No.
That's it.
Okay, listen, hey bro, but okay, that date became when? So they became black United States in what date? Because everything has a date. What date? They became Haitian in 1804, and before then they were Saint Domingue, Haiti, and Hispaniola. So what date did they become black in the United States? What date?
Okay, well, I'm not saying that became their identity as a group. What I'm saying,
I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying
Right.
I'm asking you in whatever sense you want to make it.
I'm not
The
making
United
it.
States, bro, you made a claim. You said they became black in the United States. I'm saying what date?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It has nothing to do with date because the blackness that they trying to occupy has nothing to do with identity. It's just merely a classification. Black people,
Okay,
black
bro,
people.
listen, I'm asking you. Hey, bro, James, I'm asking you the classification. What date was that classification of blackness for them?
Whenever these pilgrims said they're gonna start letting other people of same skin color in, they lump them in as blackness. Their blackness don't come from black culture though.
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I want to know the date. What date did that happen? Because everything is dated.
Okay, well, I don't know. You tell me, cuz I never really considered them black. So I don't know. You tell me.
Right. It don't matter, but you are acknowledging that they at some point believe they were black in some way, right?
No. Not that they believe they were black. I didn't say they believe they were black. I'm saying considered to be such outside of their agency.
So what? Got. Right. So it was imposed on them by Europeans, correct?
Okay, yeah, same Europeans that run this motherfucker.
Right. But what date did the Imperial?
I don't know.
These Europeans. Okay, so let me help you out. So that's 19. It wasn't just them.
Okay.
1977, I believe it was December 18th, something like that.
Word.
It was direct. It was called Directive Number 15 through the Office of Management and Budget. The OMB is what they're called. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Directive number 15. That's dope. Hold
15 through the OMB. It's an acronym for Office of Management and Budget.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna go a little further.
No, you good, cuz. Go ahead.
Okay. So 1977, they were introduced or included into a black race.
Wow.
Which so now, as you just wait, okay, go ahead. What was wrong? What I just said? Go ahead.
Nah, I didn't know this. This is I mean, you know what I'm saying? Okay. You're lacing me right now, so this is interesting.
I got you. Now that's why LL Cool J had a rap song called "I'm Something Like a Phenomenon." That's what I say. I'm something like a phenomenon historian because I'm not a historian like officially, like credential wise, but just passion, dedication, and sacrifice my time to research this stuff.
Yes,
like
sir.
I know it, and I know I'm winging it. By the way, I'm in the car. Let me beat my horn. Yeah, that's my horn. I'm in the car. I'm not on YouTube. I got two phones, one on TikTok, one on YouTube. I'm freestyling because I know my stuff. All right. So 1977, I think in the month of December, Directive Number 15. That's when white people imposed black on everybody who they believe had African ancestry. More importantly, sub-Saharan African ancestry. Now, white people imposing stuff on people don't mean it's valid.
That's
because
true.
when white people impose, when they impose stuff, it's usually disrespectful and degradable. It's really derogatory, right? They never give you flowers when they call you something. Okay, so before 1977, the racial class, this is for anybody on the panel. This is for you, this is for Daniel, this is for the critic. Before 1977, what was the imposed racial class of people believed to be from African ancestry? Anybody know?
It was a Negro, wasn't it?
Negro. Right. It was Negro. Okay. Yeah. So now before 1977, the Black Empowerment movement was already popping, right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Right. So now, how was black? So now we got race excluded as black because that has a date, 1977. So when we said we were black, race is out the picture. So
Right.
how are we defining blackness? How are we using black when we said we're black? This is for what's your name, James? No, this is LS. I'm gonna call you LS.
J-Mo.
I'm gonna call you LS.
All right.
LS. When we said we were black, because race was gone because that didn't exist. It was Negro
Right.
during the 1940s, 50s, 60s. So when we said we were black, how are we defining black at that point? Race is out the picture.
Well, the thing is, we were in the process of defining it. We were defining it by culture. We were defining it by how we self-defined, and we were actually in the process of that.
So let me help you out. So when Elijah Muhammad said the black man, the black woman, the black family here in America, how was he defining the black man, the black woman, the black family, black love, black politics, black economics? How was he defining black at that time?
I think he was identifying culture. He was identifying what we were defining ourselves as black. We were defining ourselves.
Right,
Negro,
right. So
Negro,
hey brother.
Yeah.
Brother, listen. It's called ethnicity.
Okay, ethnicity.
It's our ethnic culture, ethnic identifier. Ethnicity and linguistically is called a endonym. Endos, inside, onym, name. Insiders name themselves. Exonym, exos, onym. Outsiders name you. So when white people made race, when white people, hold on. When white people came up with race, hey, you got to go on mute.
Can I
talking
say
in the background,
something?
go on mute.
Yeah, like you said.
Wait. No, okay. All right, you got to pick and choose when you go in real fast, so I don't lose my point.
Okay, I was saying the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had a book called "Message to the Black Man in America."
Right, 1965. Right.
Yes, sir.
Right, and guess who he was talking to?
Us. He was talking
Only
about
those in America. Right. So what I'm trying to get my brother to see, I'm trying to get Ellis to see, is that before our government co-opted black into a broad racial category classification, it was used as an ethnicity for the culture, for our group, our unique ethnogenesis. Only us.
Agree.
Black man, black love, right. So when I say when did Haitians become black, to become something, it got to be self-imposed. It can't be outside imposed.
Agreed.
So when white people call you something, I don't mean that's what you are. They called us the RER. Are we the RER? They called us monkeys. Are we monkeys? Right.
No.
So they call us inferiors. Right. So just because they say you're this, that doesn't mean you're that. What makes you that is when you say you're that, then you become that.
But doesn't that expose how much of the word of these pilgrims that those of color outside of here, how they adhere to it? Like they let them set the definition of us, and don't.
No, explain that.
Meaning that they don't acknowledge us setting our definition of us. The very first thing they'll say is, well, when the police pull us over, it's like, one motherfucker, you ain't got pulled over by the police. All right, don't just try to pull that out your hat, whatever. And those the anti-black aspects of that come with blackness here in the United States is not what defines a black experience. But and they acknowledge it, which is low key, you know what I'm saying? It's sideways, because it's in a way they're acknowledging that they understand that is how the ruling dynamic views skin color, or them not having skin color or whatever. But at the same time will deny us having, taking umbrage to some of the anti-blackness that occurs systematically. So it's like they can deny us and at the same time still participate beneficially when, when it deems them fit, just because of how the class situations are set up here. And so, it's really disingenuous to me.
So I want to say you're conflating too much together. So that's why I went to compartmentalize everything. I went to
compartmentalize.
Start with compartment. I can't say the word for shit.
It'd be like that sometimes, huh?
yeah, that's one of my tongue twisters. Okay, hold on. So I want to slow it down. Let's say that. Slow it down. I'm conceited on the battle rap. Slow it down. All right, so I'm going to slow it down. So let's start with, I was saying, with Elijah Muhammad. Okay. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and then Richard Wright. in 1945, he wrote a book called The Black Boy. Okay.
Okay.
And then he wrote another book in 1954, which is called Black Power. This is before Sully Carmichael hijacked the term and ran with it and went viral. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, he was a tether back then. He stole an expression that Richard Wright came up with and got all the credit for it. And he never shouted out Richard Wright, by the way. Every time he spoke publicly, he never said the name Richard Wright. He took all the credit for Black Power, and Richard Wright is the one that said it. So let's slow it down. Okay. So black. When Elijah Muhammad said the black man, black woman, black love, black economics, black dollar, okay, black people. And when Richard Wright wrote the book Black Boy, both of them were exclusively only speaking to Black Americans, and race was still Negro. So they were using black as a nationality / ethnicity, because at that point, America was backing Jim Crow. So the average black person in America was not a proud American, because we didn't get the American liberties or protection, right? Or, the Constitution didn't protect us, so we didn't call ourselves American.
Right.
We just said we're black.
Right.
So black operated as a nationality plus ethnicity. Okay. So now, when you have an ethnicity, and nationality, and when somebody harms you, you're due compensation.
Yes.
You're due reparatory damages. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's how that works. Except if your identity becomes a race. Okay, so according to Section 1981 of the 1866 Civil Rights Act, you can't include or exclude based on race. According to the 14th Amendment in 1868, you got something called the Equal Protection Clause, right?
Race meaning
That
skin
means
color.
right. Oh, so watch this.
Okay.
So if you say I'm black as a race, and don't forget, black wasn't a race in 1940, 50, 60. It wasn't a race. The race 1970s. So that means that you could demand things under black, under Elijah Muhammad, under Richard Wright, under Dr. King. You could demand under Malcolm X. Right, and the Panthers. You can thank you. You can, and the Deacons for Defense. You can demand boy Robert F. Williams. You can demand things under black, and it comes to us only, and it's owed to us. Okay, but once they extended it black to a race, now if you say, hey, I want something for black people, they say, no, 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 no. That's reverse discrimination.
Right.
You can't exclude and include based on race. Black is a race. So Jesse Jackson said, all right, y'all playing that game. All right, we're African American. So we want things owed to us under African American. And then 10 years later, they said African American is a race. So both of our ethnicities became races. Black on a racial form, it says black or African American. So we today, I want y'all to Google what is our ethnicity today. Our recognized, government recognized ethnicity today. It's going to say no
Black American.
No, well, not yet, because that's still growing. But right now today, it's going to say no results found. So that means that we are operating in this country without an ethnicity.
Wow,
and
that's deep.
without an ethnicity, nothing is owed to you because you belong to a race, and nothing's owed to a race. That's reverse racism.
Yeah.
So
and
that's
plus
why,
race is a social construct too. Oh, go ahead.
right.
So what is the main way? What's the main way that not only Haitians trying to participate within a default black classification,
okay,
but everybody else, how do they keep us away from holding on to our ethnicity or displaying our ethnicity?
Well, you don't have one, and that. So the brother answered prematurely, but that is the reason for FBA ADOS, because Yvette Carnell, Tone Talks, and Dr. Sandy Darity realized the finesse. All of our ethnicities got co-opted and reclassified as a race. This is similar to the indigenous Americans.
Right.
who were known as certain, tribes, and then they were reclassified to a race that's called Negro.
Facts.
So the goal is to take away your ethnicity and make you just a race. When you're just a race, nothing is owed to you, and
That's true.
therefore there are no rights. Either rights ain't owed to you either. So therefore, you can see these court decisions play out the way they play out, because who are you?
What defines all of this? What sets the
We're
metric
talking
for
about it.
how any of this is defined if it's not us? Because it does seem like we're being subjected unto the intentions of the framework of others. You know what I mean? And despite however it is that we participate in this, it seems like we're to have no agency from nobody. It seems like everybody want to use
Right,
us more as a
right,
fixture in their American experience.
right. So that's the goal. So what I said was, in 2016, Tone Talks, Dr. Sandy Darity, and Yvette Carnell peeped that out, and they said, okay, we figured it out. We solved it. ADOS. ADOS ain't a race. It's a lineage for people who can tie their lineage to the 1870 consensus. And Tariq came behind them because ADOS had some holes in it.
Right.
Tariq came behind them, and well, first of all, not him. It was Dr. Clark Anderson who came with the best terminology for Native Black Americans. That's what we are. We're native to this country. We're Black in this country status-wise, and we're American. We're American citizens. 14th Amendment was about us. So we are Native Black Americans. That's literally who we are.
And we also got another name, Freedmen. We Freedmen too.
Of course.
Right.
Now, Freeman is also a great name for us. Actually, Abraham Lincoln did not create that name. It was Black Americans who created that name. So Abraham Lincoln had chose the name that we chose for ourselves. So Freedman is actually an endonym. It's a name chosen by us. So Freedman is also a great name that you can, anybody can use that as well, right? So you can take Freedman. Freedman is actually better than FBA, NBA, and every other name, because this government already recognized Freedman as a name unique just to us and not foreigners.
True that.
So Freedman is really the best name to use if you're going to run with the name right now.
I agree with
Out of
that.
traces
I
out
agree with that 1,000% what you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, my last name is
Freeman,
Smith,
because you
so
know
I
why?
should change it to Freeman. Should.
You know why? Because this country already gave us something under that name, right? They gave us Freedman Banks, they gave us Freedman Education, Freedman Schools, and he had the Freedman Bureau, right? The Bureau was to help guide us from, transition us from slavery plantation life to an assimilated American free life. So the Freedman Bureau is created for that. It's to help us get used to being free. Okay, that's what the Freedman Bureau. But the word freedman and tangibles that are associated with it was designed just for us. Even the 40 acres and a mule, that was only for freedmen. So now freedmen, that's a dope word, because you're freed from what? You're freed from American plantation. So therefore, nobody from Africa, Haiti, or Jamaica can say they're freedmen, because then you got to prove your plantation records. You got to prove who was freed from an American plantation. So freedmen that's a tough one to cosplay. You dig?
Yeah.
So so freedmen is one of the best terms we can use for ourselves. Facts.
And then I know the Haitians were considered Black by this nation by any decree.
No, they weren't.
You said it's
they weren't.
77, though, right?
No.
You said 1977 they were included or something?
Yeah, but let me get a better wordology. This American government does not identify you. It don't do that. It don't name you. It classifies you. So a classification from identification, two different things. Let me give you an example. If we're in science class, I'm group A, right? Group A is a classification, but my identity is Ron Harrison. That doesn't change. That's my real name on Facebook, Ron Harrison. So my identity is Ron Harrison, but my group classification is Class A. Okay. So this government classifies you as a group, but it don't name you. You name yourself.
Right.
So Haitians are classified under Black. They're not identified under Black. Big difference. They're still identified.
No. I'm not misconstrued under any of that. I know they're not identified under Black.
Let me land the plane right now. Let me land the plane. Yeah. So Haitians are Haitians within the classification of Black. So Black is the classification, and Haitians are in the classification of black. So there's
Agreed.
still Haitian in the black classification. Let me
Right.
ask you this. What are we in the classification of black? How are we identified unique in that classification?
I think that just started with what you brought up with, you know, ADOS and FBA perspective. Because
Yeah,
before
no,
that,
but
all
no,
it
but
was
that's not
just
recognized. No, but well, hold on, wait, slow down. What we call ourselves is not recognized by this government. That's still growing. That's
this
not
government
officially
don't
recognized
this
at
government
all.
don't matter like that though, because
No, 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 no.
our
No, it
people was
does.
not
No,
given
no, sorry,
nah
sorry.
what
Hey,
not
hey, my guy,
our people was not given that kind of focus before this.
my guy, don't play like Babel. Hey, bro, if you sue the government, they gotta recognize you, my guy. If we're going for reparations, if we're going for disaggregation, if we're going for delineation, we gotta be recognized as something. So it does matter because they gotta know who they're paying.
I
Hey,
need
no,
you to,
no, hey,
when
bro,
our
listen. Wait,
identity
hold on.
unto us, you always
Hey,
seem
bro,
like you're beholden to this government, man. We shouldn't be putting our identity together for no government. You put your identity together for you. As far as I'm concerned, this government's.
All right, bro, I gotta meet you. You're doing plebiscite babble.
But he don't understand. To get reparations, it can't be race based. It has to be ethnic based.
Yeah. And so now this is the guy who I already knew was not listening to anything I was saying. He was ready to reply. He's not coherent. Like I'm giving coherent examples. I'm being very coherent, but he's not comprehending.
Yes,
He's
sir.
just ready to reply. He's not saying, okay. You notice I say something, he don't respond to it. He says something else. But when he says something, I respond to it. So clearly I'm comprehending what he's saying and I'm responding to it. I'm saying something, he's just speaking around it.
Mm-hmm.
He just babbling. So he's on his plebiscite babble. Now, I got him now. So I'm about to identify him in a second. Unmute yourself, sir. Because I think you just exposed yourself. And now it's gonna be a cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Come on, okay. Yeah.
And
Right.
put my video back up. You finna do it like that, homie. For real.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to take it off. Hold on. I was trying to meet you. I didn't mean to take it off.
Yeah, that's all right, bro.
How did I? Okay,
North Tulsa right here. You want to call me out, homie? We can do this.
Okay. Well, you're gonna learn like everybody else. Hold on.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna teach you some things too, bro. Please believe.
All right, we'll see. Let's see.
Tulsa, can I explain this to you, Tulsa?
No, wait. Hold on. I got it. So that's it. Y'all guess. I'm the host. I don't need no help.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now, brother, let me ask you this: do you consider yourself a Moor?
No.
Okay. What do you call yourself? You identify yourself. What do you call yourself? You identify as what?
I'm black. I'm black only.
Okay,
cool. Because that's the only thing that I saw my people reacting to as early as 1981, when it was considered to be the skin color thing. Oh, your skin color bad, your skin color bad. And it was to the degree to where across the many different skin colors that we are within our community.
Wait. Stop.
I had to look into it.
Hey, bro, you're doing too much. Hey, yo, we didn't call ourselves black because of a skin color. You know that, right?
No, I know this. Yeah, I know this. I'm saying what my first perspective.
No, hold on, bro. I don't want a long. It's a dialogue.
It's not no long. I was going to get right to the end of it.
I didn't ask for that. I'm speaking to how do you identify yourself. I didn't want no long monologue.
Black.
Okay,
that's it.
Cool.
Black.
Cool. Got it. Now, let me reiterate what I was saying. In order, okay, are you for reparations?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so who are you suing for reparations? Who do you think we're suing?
It's not a suing. It wasn't black people that first initiated any reparations were to be warranted. This came from the Pleasantvilleans.
All right, who?
The Pilgrims. Those who y'all call white tea instead of white.
Yeah. Wait, okay. Let me ask you this. You said Pilgrim. Wait, so what did the Pilgrims got to do with reparations for us?
What you mean? No, it's about the country. There's more.
Hey,
there's
bro,
more
what
people.
medication you want, my guy? Yeah, because you're not following. Hey, bro.
I am following. Wait a minute. Why do you think you're so hard to pick up what you put down, dog? You're good.
Because you're doing that. I'm talking to you like a regular human being,
and
you're not following me.
I am following you, bro. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult, bro. And you can't just declare somebody on some meds or not.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Okay. So stop. Let's take it backwards. Okay. So reparations, is that a lawsuit or not? Is that something handled in court or is not?
Something handled in court.
Okay,
No.
so
That's something
when
that
you
should be
bring about
granted
reparations,
unto a citizen. You shouldn't have to.
no. Okay, but you gotta file. You said granted, but don't it gotta be filed? You gotta first claim reparations first, right? Before it's granted, right?
Look, man, this
You gotta
country knows what is done to
no.
black people. We shouldn't have to
No.
claim nothing.
That's
Why is
babble.
there?
That's babble.
Hey,
That's
that's
babble.
not babble, dog.
That's babble. Hey, my guy. I'm actually gonna remove you. I don't need you. You're a brain cell lost in my brain. I'm good. Good. Yeah. And see, one thing about me, family, I'm a content creator, but I don't accept all content. All content ain't great to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Now, other channels, they will be loving this guy, not me. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not investing in disrespecting our own, right? If we all, I'm gonna get rid of you. I don't want to, make you look crazy, but I'm gonna get you off here, and you're not allowed to come back on. By the way, that's a rule I do too. Once I get you off, you can't come back on. I'm not gonna because I kicked you off for a reason. Why? That's like if I say get out my house, why would you come back in? You know what I mean? I
Mm-hmm.
kicked you out for a reason.
Yes, sir.
Right. Nobody, you don't want to kick nobody out your business or your house. You do it for a reason because they're becoming unbecoming. Like, yo, I gotta get you. I gotta call the cops.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? But you can't come back. Right. This guy's plebiscite babbling. Like my man said, it don't matter how our government recognizes. Are you are you serious?
It does matter.
What are you talking about? Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're not in control of this country. Are
Yeah,
you
that does
crazy?
matter.
How?
That does matter.
Yeah, hey bro. Try to get a loan from a bank and act like it don't matter how you identify.
It does matter. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
my man
absolutely
is out of
correct.
his mind, yo.
He is. Because what I was going to say, like you said, I like the word freedman because that's not race based. Now, if you study the people who got
At all.
reparations from this government, like the Japanese, one reason we helped them get their reparations because Japanese is not a race; it's an ethnic group.
Right. Facts. Right. The race is Asian. And had they ran with Asian, nobody would have got repaired.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
$25,000 to nobody or 15,
they
whatever they
wouldn't got
got.
nothing.
It'd have been zero. Right. Great point. So, and that's my argument about black. It's like, yo, listen, if you want to call yourself FBA, MBA, or whatever BA, and you're allowing foreigners to say they're black too, then kiss away any
Your
tangibles
reparations.
under black.
Yep, I agree
Yeah,
with you there.
it'll never happen.
Yeah,
Okay? Edward Blum will sue you down. I don't care what you put in front of black, what you put after black. The fact that you allow that word to be inclusive to other people from a different country, you'll never get tangibles under that name.
no, I agree with you there. Yeah, I think freedman is the
Yeah.
best description.
Well, it clearly is. Freeman is clearly the best description for everything because it doesn't, like you said, doesn't involve race, and foreigners is no way to pretend that's talking about you.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Because we're going to ask you where were you free from? You dig? And you got to say an American plantation, a Confederate.
Yeah.
You got to say a Confederate Union or some type of plantation in America. You got to say that. If you don't say that, then you don't qualify right there. And you got to
Yes,
prove that.
sir.
You got to have genealogical records that go to 1870 census to even go there. Yeah. So freedmen, out of all of the options out there, is the safest option. That's like hands down. You can Google that. You can Wikipedia that. You can Chat GPT. Freedmen, out of all of the options, is the best. It's the most protective way to get tangible and get laws passed in your favor because this country is already on record giving things to freedmen people exclusively. And they didn't say it was bad then, you can't say it's bad now.
And not only that, the freedmen is in the census. Because I looked at my family thing, it says freedmen.
Right, you got the Freedmen Bureau, Freedmen Banks, Freedmen Schools. Right, you got Freedmen. Yeah. So hands down, Freedmen. I mean, like nobody can debate that. Like, and then guess what? Freedmen's not an acronym.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so like there's a problem with acronyms. Like it's called the acronym trap. So nobody on earth really calls themselves an acronym. Like you're not like a bunch of words. They just one word. like Haitian, French, Belgian. You feel me? Chinese. You're just one word. You're not 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 words. So there's an acronym trap awaiting you if you proceed further. So yeah, it's a bunch of problems with acronyms that I came across in my research, and it's like you're not getting around it. You're
Yes,
not getting
sir.
around it. You cannot be permanently. So right now you can use it as a delineating term, right? But it will never be your primary ethnonym. You can't be an acronym.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna get reparations being an acronym.
You ain't getting no tangibles being an acronym.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a bunch of internet guys, that's it, and women. But if you want some real acknowledgement, yeah, you can't be an acronym. You gotta go with a whole word. And Freedman is one of those whole words that's already like you said, in the sense the American government already acknowledged it. So there's like ain't much there to debate. You already acknowledged it.
Mm-hmm.
You already validated. So when God was
have you talked to other people about this? Like Tariq Nasheed, have you talked to him about this?
no,
Expressed that to him?
he recognized that too, though. No, he recognized that too. He recognized that he says FBA, but then he recognized that if you want tangibles, he understands it's going to come under Freedman. He
Okay, that's good to
100%
hear.
already said that. Yeah, no, he knows that. He knows that the FBA can't get you no tangibles. He knows that.
Okay, that's good to hear. Thank you. I feel yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, so Freedman is self-explanatory. It ain't much to really say. Like when you say I'm FBA, they say what that means. You got to like explain what it means. When you say I'm Freedman, that's kind of like this is what it is. You dig? Like you know our history, you don't. At that point,
yeah, nobody can hijack Freedman.
No, you can't, because that is it's self-explanatory. You have to be what are you free from?
Mm-hmm.
What are you free from? It has to be a plantation in America.
Yes,
if
sir.
not, you're not a free.
Yep.
Yeah. In America. In America.
Yeah, United States of America.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Not just slavery, because Jamaicans got freed in like 1830. Like, no, you gotta be freed in America plantation, on American plantation, and you qualify as a freedman. And what freed you more specifically was the 13th Amendment.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So if the 13th Amendment didn't free you, it's impossible to be a freedman.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But you
go ahead.
You got other weirdos who will struggle with that, and we can't worry about them.
Yeah, we can't.
Remedial is remedial. Remedial is remedial. I can't, like, you just born that way. I can't. There ain't no medicine to make you smart. So
Yes, sir.
nothing I can do with you. I just gotta keep moving.
Yeah, I remember years ago I heard an audio tape of Marcus Garvey. He even used the term black. He was calling us black back then too.
Now I don't recall that at all.
No, I heard the tape. I actually heard it. Yeah.
Okay, so now look. Now you gotta be careful with tapes. You got a lot of AI. Okay, let me ask you this.
This is before AI. It's like years ago before AI.
No. Yeah, but you don't know. But what I'm saying to you is, bro, you don't know what you heard was from AI or not. Like, what proof you got is not AI, and is not. Like, so now, so your burden for me and the audience, you got to prove that wasn't AI.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people can upload stuff today, and it be straight AI. And how do we know it's not AI? Okay. So then, secondly, I would say when he said black, in what context did he say black? Was it racial, national, ethnicity? What context did he say black?
It was racial. It was racial. It was racial.
Okay. Hey, bro, wait. But there was no such thing as a racial classification.
I know.
Wait. Hey, bro, here's the problem with your reason. His organization, his acronym was called what?
The Negro Improvement Association.
Oh. So why did he say Negro and not black?
Yeah.
Okay. And he used Negro in what context? And wait, hold on. More. It's called the University of Negro. He used Negro in what context? He used it as a race. So you can't say he used black as a race.
Yeah,
right. I know he did.
Yeah, and only that.
But
he said he used to come with that terminology, race first. You know what I'm saying? He used to say that.
Bro,
that
but he also, bro, listen to me.
Go ahead.
He also referred to Jamaicans as Negroes. He never said they were black. So he never said black in a racialized way, my guy. If he used black,
I stand
he
corrected. Listen, I
described.
stand corrected.
Wait, just listen. I got you. But just listen. If he used black at all, he was describing somebody's color.
Yeah, I know. Yes, sir. It was race based.
So
it was race based.
No, not race based. Not race based, because race includes people. Listen, I want you to listen. So don't be like the other guy. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Race. When you say race, when white people define race, that's all people of African ancestry globally. So we come in different shades, right?
Yes, sir.
If I cut my camera on, my guy, I'm light skinned. I'm not dark.
Me, I'm brown
So
skin.
I'm not
I know
black.
what you're talking about.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
But listen, right? But you're not listening though. So black doesn't define your color. Black defines something else, right? Because Prince, the artist formerly known, he's like a Chinese person. My guy, is he black still?
Yes, he's part of our ethnic group. Yeah.
Mariah
yes.
Carey, is Mariah Carey black?
What's her name?
Mariah Carey, the singer.
Yeah, she's black. She's mulatto. They would call her mulatto.
Okay, it don't matter. Is she no? You say mulatto. Is she black? Okay.
Yeah, she's black.
Is she? Okay, she black. Right. Okay, Nelly. Is Nelly black?
Yes.
Right. So the black never, the color don't determine blackness. All right. So when Marcus Garvey said black, he was not saying it racially. He was he had to be literally describing somebody's skin color. Okay, because A. Philip Randolph, I know you don't know who that is, but you know Frederick Douglass.
Yeah.
Okay, was he dark skinned?
No, Frederick Randolph was light skinned.
Right, but he's still black though, right?
Yes, it's like you got to see some.
Right, that's my point.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, bro, but listen. Right, so black is not about skin color for Black Americans. It's about an ethnogenesis. It's about a 400-plus-year-old experience. Farrakhan is from the Caribbeans, but Elijah Muhammad is light skinned. Malcolm X was light skinned, Brian, but they called them Black Muslims.
That's true. The press called them Black.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Right. So right. So I'm trying to make you be very clear. When you say black, be careful, because the world, when they hear black, they think of color. But we got to remind them, no, we are different shades. We are light, copper, red, brown, all type of stuff, man. We all black equally. Ain't nobody more black.
Yeah, we different shades of brown.
Right. What's the knife? Yeah, but guess what? But that don't make you more blacker because you're darker. That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing.
Huey P. Newton was light skinned. He was just as black as Fred Hamilton. He was just as black as him. Right. So we don't deal with the blood quantum as Black Americans. Okay?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct.
Right.
I agree.
So let's get back to Garvey. So when Garvey said black, he couldn't have been talking racially because his organization is called the University of Negro.
Yeah.
Okay. So he was using Negro as a race.
Yeah, that's true.
And he called Jamaicans
Association.
Yes, he called Jamaicans Negro. So if he said black, believe me, he was describing somebody's skin color. But he was not using that as the permanent identity of a people. He wasn't. Okay. So
yeah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he's really the father of Black consciousness, in my opinion.
Of course, right. But I know my SHIT though. And by the way, I'm a former ex, right? I sold final calls, all that, my guy. I was all into mine.
I was too. I came
in. Okay.
You know what year I came in? I came in 1987.
All right. Do you know who Eric Muhammad is?
Yeah, I know Eric Muhammad.
All right. So look, my boy who's supposed to hop on right now.
Come on, from North Jersey?
Yes.
Now, I know him. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now watch this. Okay, now watch this. My boy who's supposed to hop on, his dad was Eric Muhammad's minister. Okay.
That might have been Was it I forget his name. He passed away. He got a brother in Camden, New Jersey too.
Right.
Oh God, he wear glasses.
Yeah.
Oh man, what the heck? I can't
Yeah,
believe I
yeah.
can't remember
You
this
talk,
brother's name. Go
you
ahead.
talking about brother Raheem, brother Keith?
Yeah, brother Keith. That's what I'm talking about, brother Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, bro. Before YouTube was a thing, before TikTok was a thing, his barbershop was my TikTok, my YouTube.
Yeah, and his brother's named Brother
Okay.
Robert. Yeah, his brother named Brother Robert.
Right. He passed too. But listen, what I'm
Yeah.
saying to you, brother Keith's barbershop was where how I'm talking to you right now into the chat.
Yes,
That's what I
sir.
did back in the day. That's what I did because there was no YouTube live. So
Yes,
how
sir.
I'm talking to you is how I would talk to him 1,000 years ago in his barbershop.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So now, I'm
Yes,
so
sir.
glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. So you said you joined the Nation in 1987. How old were you?
17. I was 17 years old.
Thank you. You proved my point. Activism starts normally early in your life. I
Yes,
joined this
sir.
Islam, I think, like 24. Like 24. But both of us was clearly in our youth. Okay? I was mid-20s. You were a teen. You weren't
Yes,
even
sir.
legal. But both of us was under 25 years old. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so that's what I'm trying to paint to my audience, but some of them are goofy. I'm saying activism doesn't just come out of nowhere. It's usually seen in your youth.
That's facts. That's facts.
Okay? So that's why I said, how old were you? And you confirmed my point. So now you got these FBA spaces of people 90 years old came out of nowhere. Right? No activisms at all. They don't got nothing behind them. They can't say what you and I said.
Yes, sir.
They ain't gonna knock on doors. They ain't cell phone calls. They ain't talk to their people. Now you know, cause you did it too. Both of
Yes,
us
sir.
literally interacted with our communities, right?
That's
And guess
facts.
what?
Facts.
Guess what? You got it worse than me because you were early. We got rejected by our people, right?
Yes,
But
so I
they
did. Yes,
respect
sir.
you, right? But they respected you because they knew you were trying to do something positive or enlighten them to something, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
both of us got a reputation of being an activist in our country light years before an ADOS and FBA, correct?
Facts. Facts. Before internet came out.
Right.
Internet wasn't even out.
Right. So we are stamped. We are not grifters, right? So, but you got people who just came online the other day talking about FBA, right? These guys got no history of activism. So I'm telling my people like, yo, y'all got to be aware of getting duped. You got Rizza Islam, you got all these people out here who got long activisms.
Yes, sir.
Why are
Yes,
you
sir.
following these guys who just appeared yesterday? Like, but listen, and these are the same guys who call everybody agents and don't know their favorite YouTuber is probably an agent.
Yup, probably more
Because
than likely.
they don't have no long history. My guy, you said 87, I'm saying 2004, 5, right? So you've been in longer than me, but both of us are when you're a Nation Islam member, your community know you.
Yeah, I have registered. I have my
Right?
ex. I got my
That's the fact.
This what happened to
Of
me.
course.
I was out of mosque number 12, and I came in 87. And what happened was the mosque got closed for a year. So I ended up getting my ex in 89.
What state?
Philadelphia.
What state? What state was that? Mosque 12.
About number
Okay,
12.
I didn't know y'all was 12. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And our first minister, when they reopened the mosque, the first minister was Minister Abdul Kareem from out of Plainsville. And then they switched him out and brought Minister Anthony Muhammad in. But when Rodney came, I was out of there. When Rodney Muhammad came, I was gone.
Right. Rodney. Oh, yeah, I need my man to hop. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't say another word. I need my boy to hop in, man. Because he's Brother Minister Keith X's son. Let me get him. Maybe hold on. Wait, don't say another word. Let me get this clown because he told me he's gonna charge his phone.
Yes, sir.
Let me get this clown to call in. We talking some grassroots stuff, and I'm saying because he could look. We can all vouch for each other, right? Because I'm saying activism doesn't come out of nowhere. There's usually receipts for that. So you got guys out here with large FBA platforms yelling stuff, and they got no receipt of how they got there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, so that don't make y'all think about something. You just, all right. And then, but then they get mad when the white team man duped them again. It's like, dude, you're falling for the same trick. They're putting people in front of you with no. Tariq Nasheed got hella receipts, right? He got hella
Oh, he does.
receipts. How?
Well, I know a brother that knows Tariq Nasheed personally.
Right, right.
I know a
That's
brother that knows
why
him
he's,
personally.
hey, bro. But that's why he's thorough. Even Star from like around Plainfield, Star
Yeah,
Report,
yeah, I like
right?
Star. I
He's from
watch
over
the
here.
channel. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
watch the
yeah.
channel.
Hey, bro, but guess what? He got receipts behind him. You know what I mean? Like these folks got receipts. Dr. West Muhammad got receipts. Rizal Islam got receipts. Right.
Fact.
These other guys, Tariq got receipts. Yvette got receipts. Right. Tone got receipts. Dr. Sandy Derry got receipts. Other
Shahzad
guys.
Ali got receipts. Shahzad Ali got
Oh, hell
receipts.
yeah. She got receipts. The thing is, I got receipts. You got receipts. And DJ Focus about to hop on. He got receipts. Other folks, where did they come from?
That's a good question, brother. That's a good question.
Thin air. Osmosis. They just poof right in front of you, yelling FBA, and they got a large following. Like, yo, where's the receipts of their activisms? But yo, but that's how goofy we are as a people, bro. We fall for the same trick over and over and over.
Yes, sir. Well, how I
Hey,
met Eric
you
Muhammad, they
okay,
had
go ahead.
how I met Eric Muhammad, they had an event in Philadelphia. It was a minister. They had a thing called the Council of Elders. I used to be affiliated with them. I'm still with, I was affiliated with them, and the minister was Minister John Muhammad. He used to be the minister in San Francisco, but he passed away. And he had a lecture there. That's why I met Eric Muhammad at. Yeah.
Interesting. So, bro, and yo, tap in with man, subscribe, bro.
Yes, sir. I did subscribe. I'm subscribed, brother.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna need you to hop on more often because, like, you're gonna relate to a lot of ideas I got because a lot of it is like Nation Islam based.
Yes, sir.
Influence.
Yes,
It's like Nation
that's
Islam.
my foundation. The Nation of Islam is my foundation that I came from. Yep. And before I came in the nation, I was into the Sunni Islam thing. You know what I mean? I was like, when I was 16, 15. And then I didn't really like a lot of stuff they was teaching. A lot of spooky stuff they was teaching wasn't adding up to me.
Oh yeah. And then like, were you at least under Warf Dean Muhammad?
No. I was with the
Bilalians?
No, I didn't go with them. I was with a group. I started off, I took about Shahada. It was a masjid in Philly, North Philly, called Masjid Mecca. And then all of a sudden
it was Sunni. It was
no,
Sunni?
no. What happened was the Sunnis took it over, but the nation used to own that building. I found that out years later. What happened was
no, but I'm trying to find out which version of Islam were you under? Was it Sunni or non-Sunni?
No, Salafi. I went with the Salafi people.
Okay, now I'm not familiar with that. Explain what that is.
Oh man, that's like the biggest Muslim group in Philly. They call themselves Salafi.
Nah, but educators, bro, bro, it's part of history. So just break it down from the top.
Okay. This what happened. I wasn't with the Salafi. I got tricked into the Salafi because I thought all Muslims were the same. Okay, what happened was there was a brother. He had a instant oil store downtown, and the brother who used to work in there, he was a Hafiz. He studied overseas in Saudi Arabia. So I got caught up in that through him. And then he started saying that Salafi is the correct Islam, the correct everything. That's how I got caught up in that. Huh?
Okay.
Salafis is the same thing as Wahhabism. It's the same stuff.
I don't know what Wahhabian is. What is that?
I found out, man, that the British intelligence started that crap with the Arabs. I found that out years ago. Yeah, so
okay.
The Salafi, they like extreme. You know what I'm saying? If somebody greets you, you say, "Wa alaikums," they're not Muslim. It's a lot of weird stuff they got going on that I wasn't feeling. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I used to when I was in high school, and my trade was commercial art, and they used to say that's haram to draw pictures and all that stuff. All that crazy stuff. And then I asked the imam, "But you need a picture to go to Mecca. You got to take a photograph." He used to try to justify all that crap. And I wasn't buying it. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I wasn't buying it.
Okay.
And then they used to talk about the messenger all the time. I was, they don't practice true Islam and all little crap. And you know, I mean, it's a lot of stuff, man. Was weird. You know what I'm saying? And plus, they was in a lot of, they involved a lot of spookism. Talking about when you die, two angels or frightening look is going to question you on your faith. I wasn't feeling that, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I like,
Well,
go ahead.
Hey, bro, I have a problem with the term true Islam. Like, there's no such thing. Even though this is no disrespect to Dr. West Muhammad, because you know his name is True Islam. That's his Nation God Earth name, 5% of the name, True Islam.
Yes,
But
sir.
there is no such thing as true Islam. Okay.
No, it's not.
So when
Yes,
the
sir.
prophet died, in 632 AD, okay, you had companions of the prophet who believed that they should be in leadership. Okay.
That's fact.
Then you
Facts.
had the physical bloodline of Prophet Muhammad, relatives who said, "Nah, we're gonna take it over. It's a bloodline thing." So from when Prophet Muhammad died, 632 AD, true Islam it died right along with them,
It
because
did. It
one
did. They
sect
don't.
said, "Nah." Right. Hold
That's fact.
on. Let me just cook. One half said, "Hey, it should run with the companions, non-bloodlines. They're known as Sunni Muslims."
They
And
call
then the
themselves
other side
Sahaba. They
said,
call them
"Nah."
Sahaba. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, but more modernly known as Sunni is Muslims. And then
Facts.
the other crew said, "Nah, it needs to go to bloodline. We ain't buying that companion stuff." And they're known today as Shiites,
Yes.
Muslims.
Yes.
Okay. So true Islam died with the Prophet,
That's facts.
because
You just said.
Islam has been split between the Shiites and the Sunnis on what is true Islam. So should it go with the companions of the Prophet Muhammad, his council, people he rocked with, his friends, or is it a bloodline thing, right? So that seems subjective. Anyway, so now you have Islam split between Shiite
And
and
Sunni.
Sunni. But hold on, let's go a little deeper, because I'm something like a phenomenon. I do history, my guy. I study the Persian Empire. I study the Arab uh, awakening, and I studied the Ottoman Turks. Right, you got three different. So Persia was never Islamic, right? But they were Zoroastrianisms, okay?
Yeah, but some
And
of
then
it
they
became
were conquered.
Islamic.
They were
Yeah, go
Wait,
ahead.
but let me explain that, because I'm something like a historian. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so when they fought with the Byzantine Empire, that's the Romans, okay? That's the Eastern Orthodox Romans. When they fought with them, it was a 26-year war, and both of them became weak, right? And then the
Yes, sir.
Arab Muslims took advantage of that. The Arab Muslims were able to beat both of them.
Yes, it's
So
correct.
so when they beat up the Persians, they converted them to Islam. But the Persians were able to maintain their Persian identity, half of their Persian language, a lot of that stuff, right? So they read the Quran in Arabic, but they didn't speak Arabic. So an Arabic person was Muslim, Sunni, and Persian Sunni, but they could not understand each in day-to-day language, right? Okay, so Persian became Islamic, and then and then Islam spread to Central Asia, right? Central Asia, and they influenced the Turks to be Islamic. But same thing, they became Islamic, but they maintained their language, their culture. They just took on the religion. They
Yes,
didn't
sir.
take on the Arab ways. So Black Americans are goofy. They didn't just take on religion; they took on everything and the religion. So they did it different than the Persians and different than the Ottomans. The Ottomans took on the religion, but they maintained their language and their culture. Black Americans wanted to be an Arab.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the difference.
If you go to Philadelphia, you'll see a lot of that. But when the Honorable Muhammad taught it, we didn't take on the Arab culture.
Nah, right. So he did it the right way. Like he did
Yeah,
it the
he did it the
historical way.
right way. He did it the right way.
Right. He did, but he actually did it better.
Yes, he did. I
He
agree.
actually did. Yeah, he actually. Well, I'm gonna tell you why he did it better.
He
Because he was
did do it
never
better.
conquered. But look,
Yep.
let me explain. Let me explain why though. He did it better because he wasn't conquered like the Ottomans and the Persians.
Correct.
Okay, so that means that when he chose Islam, it was on his terms only.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he wasn't conquered, so he was empowered, and
Yeah.
he decided his terms, and his terms was the best term
Yes,
because
sir.
he made it. He
That's why in the go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, he made it Black American Islam.
Yep. That's why we say
It wasn't East. Well, hold on. It wasn't Eastern Islam. He made it Black American Islam.
yep. Correct.
But I go in now. You going?
That's why in the nation we say Islam as taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
That's why nation members say that. To make a distinction from the other types of how Islam is being practiced.
Right. So what Elijah Muhammad did was he studied Islamic history. He knew about what I just said, and he knew that that was baloney.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matter of
So
fact,
he said, "Hey,
go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
A lot of people don't know. A lot of people think that Malcolm went to Mecca in 1965. He went in 1959.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So people know that because Malcolm said that. So why did Malcolm lie?
Reason why Malcolm admitted, he said because he wanted to appeal to the civil rights movement. He was trying to get in good standards.
So hold on. Hey,
go ahead.
What is a liar taken seriously?
No, yeah. I see what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. So what I'm saying is, bro, I have a standard, and nobody's above that standard.
Nobody is. Yeah, you're correct.
Okay, nobody. You lie. Tupac said, "You lie, you die. Goodbye." So when he said so, okay. So when you lie, what actually dies is your credibility.
Yes, sir.
Is your integrity that goes with it. So when Malcolm did some great stuff, but when he lied, it's over.
Yeah, he did some great stuff too. Yeah, we don't deny that.
Right. But when he lies, it's over.
I agree.
Yeah. Because everybody rewrites their history, right? Not rewrites. Everybody writes their history.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you got to be accountable to your action, good and bad.
Yeah, that's another reason why I went into the nation, because I mean them Sunni Muslims used to lie and said Malcolm went to Mecca in 65, and Honorable Elijah Muhammad never taught from the Quran. And then I found out that Honorable Elijah Muhammad made Umrah to Mecca in 1959.
Yeah. So
they didn't tell me that part. They didn't tell me that part.
And he got pictures of himself in Mecca, but Sunni Islams act like that never happened because they wanted to gaslight and said, had he come to Mecca, they would have, deleted him.
Yeah, cut his head off.
Right. Because they said he taught shirk, and all types of stuff.
Yeah.
But he actually went to Mecca, and they embraced him like they embraced Malcolm.
Yeah.
Right.
See, what happened was Malcolm, when he was over there.
Wait. Let me answer that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Malcolm X's teacher was Elijah Muhammad.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
So everything Malcolm X taught, Elijah Muhammad taught him. But he said it though. He said Honorable Muhammad teaches. He'll tell you. He'll say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches. He never said Malcolm X teaches.
That's facts.
He'll say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches A, B, and C. So he always gave the credit to his teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Malcolm X was already in Mecca. So he lied when he said what he said. He lied.
Yeah.
You can't just wait, hold on. Wait, I want to be clear.
Yes, sir.
You can't justify. You can't put lipstick on a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you got to do is apologize and leave it alone.
Yes, sir.
Right. You don't put lipstick on a lie. So he lied. Then he tried to come back and make up an excuse why he lied. I don't respect that, and nobody should.
Yes, sir.
Liars are liars.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So before the lie, whatever you did, we respect. After the lie, everything's questionable.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but go ahead.
Yeah. If you read the autobiography, and I read it, he even says in that book, he says, I thank the Honorable Elijah Muhammad for giving me wings, for sending me to Saudi Arabia, Africa. I read that. Just the way I said it. That's the way he said it.
Yeah. So, hey, brother, that's what I say. Folks need to stay in their lane, man. Like, if you
Yeah.
don't know, be quiet and don't invite yourself up on my space because I'm a cookie.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not taking
another thing.
I'm not
Go ahead.
taking no POWs. You're going
Yes, sir.
DEI on the live,
Yes,
right?
sir. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm
And
a
then
chess
another
teacher.
okay.
Wait, I'm a chess teacher. And in
Yes, sir.
chess, we're taught to never take nobody lightly. Crush everybody. Crush newbies, crush average people, our level. Everybody gets the crush.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay? Because, yeah, but go ahead.
Well, another discrepancy that turned me off on them too is that they follow these things called hadiths and saying al-Bukhari is sound. And then I found out al-Bukhari was written 300 years after Muhammad.
Yeah, now, wait. Now is the hadiths, are the hadiths respected in Shiite Islam?
I don't know about that, but I do know this. Shiites pray 3 times a day. You know, the Shiites don't pray 5 times a day. They pray 3 times a day. And the Holy Quran only mentions 3 prayers. They don't mention 5. They don't say nowhere in the Quran you got to pray 5,000 a day. You can't find it in there. It's not in there.
Right.
That came from hadiths.
Right. So what you know about Zoroastrianism?
I know that's the Persians. That's what they was into. You know.
Okay, now, but what you know about it? What you know about that in relation to Abrahamic faith?
Well, I think the Abraham faith got some stuff from Zoroastrianism.
Got some stuff. They got everything from it.
I know. I'm trying to be nice, brother.
Nah. We won't be factual. I don't appeal to feelings. I don't appeal. And some FBA found out the hard way. They unsubscribe from me. I don't appeal to feelings. I don't care about nobody's feelings, man. I'm gonna say it the way it needs to be said. My name is unbiased for a reason, and I speak the unadulterated truth. And sometimes you gotta just get it the way I deliver it. And
yes,
the Abrahamic faith are all inspired by the Persian Iranians, modern Iranians religion.
That's facts. Not only was they inspired by the Persians, they also was inspired by the people in Kemet. You know the Salat prayer? They got that. They got the ancient Egyptians doing different forms of the Salat on the walls. They even got ancient pictures of them doing that same ritual. And the dua,
right?
They were doing that too. A lot of stuff was borrowed from the Persians and what we call, Kemites, what they call Egyptians today.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, the Salat prayer came out of it. The Christian cross come out of there. Matter of fact, all the Abraham religions got their stuff from the Persians and the ancient Egyptians. The Trinity. Wow. The ancient Egyptians had a Trinity.
Well, no, that's a little different. I just saying that's yeah, because what happens is, hey, bro, when you leave yourself open, people will call in, and yeah. So I want to give a disclaimer. No, that was different. The Trinity is different than what happened in Egypt with Osiris and Set. Now that's completely different. But I get what you're saying. But be careful because you got Catholics who are ready to call in. Like, listen, bro, what you gotta understand, man. I want you to walk an inch in my shoes.
Yes, sir.
When I'm live, like, people respect me so much. The Sinaitic community, the Nation Islam, and the Nuwapians and Moors, they respect me so much that they are waiting for me to slip up so they can call in.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, this time last year, I used to get hella call-ins because they ain't know any better.
Yes, sir.
But you see, I gotta call in now. I gotta call in now. But I had hella call-ins, my guy. And bro, I used to cook all of them, bro. So much so that they respect me now to never challenge me ever again. I'm talking about all those Pan-Africans for Sinaitic, bro. I had a few. Hold on, bro. I got a whole topic on Sinaitic. Sinaitic put me in the he mentioned my name, Unbiased Ron, challenges Pan-Africans, right? So I'm the title. He had about 20 Pan-Africans on a panel. Only one had a question for me. Only one out of 20.
Wow, I can believe that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, like that's how fearful they were.
Oh, going up. Yeah. Oh, man.
But hold on. I got my boy DJ Focus on.
Yes, sir.
You got the mic on, DJ Focus?
Yeah, I got the mic on. I'm on vacation.
So I want brother. Oh, yeah, you vacated in Miami. He living his best life. It's my guy, long time, long friend. This is really a extended family member. You feel me? Like, I can vouch for him. he can vouch for me without lying. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
what he's not gonna let look, hold on. What he's not gonna let me do is lie. So now, if I say something about myself, he can only verify the truth of what I say about myself. If I
Yes,
lie
sir.
and say I'm a gangster or I'm a rapper, he's gonna say, nah, stop it.
Right.
Okay, so vice versa. Like if he talks about himself, I'm gonna validate it unless he lies. I'm saying, nah, bro, stop. I mean, we are guys who don't agree with each other.
Yes,
But
sir.
once I disagree, once he disagree, we express that immediately, and we even have debates on my channel. So this is not a yes man in no way, shape, form, and I'm no yes man to him, no way, shape, form, and that's how brotherhood really is born. When it's no yes
Yes,
men
sir.
kissing ass, we have a difference. We're gonna express it, and guess what? He's here now. So that means he's not
Yes, sir.
emotional about my
Yes,
disagreements, and
sir.
I ain't emotional of his. I allowed him to come on. So we
Right.
disagree, and sometimes it gets hostile, it gets aggressive, it gets personal. But guess what? It don't get too personal because he's here today,
Right.
right? So
Yes, sir.
anyway, Daniel, Daniel, I want you to give just a background of your Nation of Islam with the brother, and then I'm gonna let the brother go in. Go ahead, Daniel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I came in the nation in 1987. Before, we didn't have a minister per se at that time. It was Brother Clement. He was the acting minister. Then after that, it got closed for a year, and then when it reopened, Minister Abdul Kareem was the minister for a brief moment, and then Minister Anthony from Washington D.C. became the minister. And then
Okay.
yeah, so I stayed with Farrakhan till 91.
Wait, now,
About 1991.
wait, I want you to mention those other Islamic sects you mentioned earlier, the Wahhabi and whatever else, those two ones. Go ahead.
Wahhabi and Salafi. Yeah, I was involved in Sunni Islam under the Salafi school of thought at one time before I came in the nation.
Right.
Yeah, and I got out of there because a lot of stuff they was telling me was not adding up. Plus, they was lying on the nation. Told them they don't read the Quran, they just read from the Bible. And then I found out that was a lie. Yeah, I mean, it was a bunch of discrepancies.
Yeah, me personally, I grew up in the nation. My father was a minister out in Plainfield, New Jersey. So that's definitely the school
Yeah,
of thought I came up in for
he already
sure.
knows your dad, by the way.
Oh, he
He said him
does.
by name.
Chief, I know your Uncle Robert too.
Oh
Robert
yeah.
used to be in Camden, New Jersey. Yeah,
Yes, yes, sir.
I used to be a member of Temple 22.
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Wazim, Mr. Wazim?
Wasim, yeah,
Yeah,
for
yeah, of
sure.
course.
Yeah, he
It's
was
a
my
campus.
I was with him in 2013 or 11, something like that. We went to Savior's Day in Chicago.
Yeah, that's a good brother there, brother
Yeah, real
Wasim.
good brother. And you know Brother X too.
Yeah, brother X. That's my old head, man. Brother, that's a legendary fruit right there,
Yes,
boy.
sir. Yeah, he's legendary.
Yes, sir. I love those brothers, man. But Ron
And
know
Brother
them.
Captain was a good guy too, light-skinned brother. Oh God, I
Yeah.
can't believe it. I said, oh man, he treated me good too. Oh, I can't believe this. Captain Reginald.
Reginald, yep. Yeah, I remember all the good brothers, man. My uncle, he recently just passed, I think last year, Brother Robert.
Yeah.
And and my
That's
dad passed.
another brother that I'm close to. His name is Curtis Muhammad. He went to University of Islam with your father under James Shabazz in Newark.
Yeah, at Newark. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still alive though, brother Curtis. We call him brother. He go by Curtis X, but he got the name Curtis Muhammad. Yeah, he grew up with your dad and your uncle.
Okay. Yeah. Old school, man. Old school fruit right there. So this about 60 years of Nation of Islam on this call.
Yeah, I forgot to add, y'all. I forgot to add. I was under Minister Jeremiah Shabazz too. He was my mentor.
Okay.
Yeah, I came with him in the 90s.
Okay.
About 91. About 1991. I'm correct. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he gave me a lot of stuff. He gave me a lot of information.
One thing you could say about the nation, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, whether you agree with the school of thought completely or not, is that it was 100% for our people and, just unmatched when it comes to creating, revolutionary men. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, nobody created, black revolutionaries like Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know what I mean? The names that came out of that tree speak for themselves. Speak for themselves.
and the whole spirit behind the names, just the spirit itself, regardless of the names, the spirit of the teachers of revolutionary is unmatchable.
Facts.
Unmatchable.
That's
Unmatchable.
facts.
And I think that's why the enemy goes out their way to try to hide, just the impact that the Elijah
Of
Muhammad
course,
had on the people. You know what I mean?
of course.
Because
The whole like to unpack what happened is like a lot to cover. Just if we unpack all the decisions, like let's say the whole X thing, right? The X.
Yes, sir.
That's a lesson in itself.
right.
You dig the whole X thing, right? That's a whole something in itself, apart from everything else that came under. You dig? So there's a lot to unpack. So that's what I mean. It's a lot of science to unpack there. So people rather just dismiss it, right, as though it never happened, and go along with more names that's more like convenient for Americans' history.
Yeah, and I think that there is a uniqueness to the entire X that really
Yeah, break that down.
predates the FBA movement, if you will. That
Yeah.
the X is the original FBA. Okay.
Hey,
Facts.
whoa,
That's
whoa, whoa.
facts. I
Hey,
agree
hey,
with
hey,
that.
bro. Hey,
Yes.
focus. I invite you back on because I brought it back to the X.
Right.
Okay, but I'm explaining it a little later. But that's why I brought you on. I want you to go in on the X, and I want brother Daniel as well to go on the X, and then I can tell you what I'm doing with the X. Go ahead.
I mean, I think it's very simple. Is the lesson speaks for itself. The reason why we use X is because we do not know our original names because there was such a cessation for us individually and particularly that lasted for so many centuries that we really do not know what our true names is. So the X represents the unknown. It's a variable that represents the unknown. And it's a way for us to take and get rid of the devil's names, right? Get rid of the names that were imposed upon us, which is really still an indicator of our current enslavement, not past enslavement, but current enslavement. Then we the only people on the planet who don't wear our names, and it's impossible for us to get our names because of that cessation. So for certain individuals, they were renamed, but for the masses of the people, you write your letter, you get your X because the X, it represents the unknown, and it's a first step, if you will, of removing yourself from the yoke of the enemy. The scriptures say a good
The
name is better than
influence of
gold.
white supremacy.
Right, exactly.
Right. Right.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Scriptures say a good name is better than gold. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
Facts.
what is a bad name worse than? You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right.
if you still running around calling yourself Mr. Sawyer or Mr. Cox, Mr. Woodman, you know what I mean? Then at the end of the day, it's still an extreme indicator of the fact that you are not as free as you think you are. So that's just basically what the X represents there.
Yeah. And let me say this. I looking back now in hindsight, I believe that the X was like the one of the most brilliant ideas ever.
I think so
Ever.
too. I agree 1,000%. It sure was.
For sure. For sure. I was listening to a debate the other day with some Orthodox Islam, and they were debating a brother, Marquette Devon Burton. I don't know if you
Oh
ever
yeah,
heard
that's
of
my
him.
brother.
I've
Oh
heard
yeah,
of.
I watch him all the
Yeah.
time. He be tearing their
Yeah. The
behinds up.
thing. The saint. The
Yeah.
sinner.
Singing the
Yeah.
crap
Saint and
out
the
of it.
sinner. You
Oh
could tell he
man.
came up in the nation because, he doesn't quote unquote call himself, a member of the nation, but you could tell his
Correct.
school of thought is
Influenced
direct
by it,
is
100%.
100% influenced by it.
Yeah.
You know
And
what
you
I'm
can the way
saying?
he dressed. You can the way he dressed. The clean shave, the suits, all the
The
casual
bow tie.
gear. Yeah. All,
Yeah.
all that is definitely influenced
And
by
he
this
always
Islam.
and he always give praise to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad too.
Super praise. He will not let you badmouth the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad at all. You know what I'm saying? But in the debate, the Orthodox Muslims were trying to take credit for Malcolm X, And
Oh yeah, I
man,
saw that. He tore their behind up with
he
that.
tore them up.
Thank the crack up. And what he was saying in that debate, I saw. He said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teachings made Malcolm great, not Sunni Islam.
Exactly.
He was great
Exactly.
before he converted to Sunni Islam.
Right, right, for sure. You know what I mean? And even till today, he is known as Malcolm X. You know, even though he changed his name. What is it, Malik? What was his name?
Malik Al-Shabazz. Al-Haj.
Malik. Yeah, right. El-Haj
I gotta
El-Shabazz.
tell you, brother, Shabazz comes from the Nation of Islam. That don't come from the Sunnis, brother.
It
That
does.
comes from the nation.
It does. But either
And
name.
wait. Let me add to the third name that the Pan-Africans want to give them. The Pan-Africans want to claim that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You want it. All right, go ahead, focus.
Wait, what you say the Pan-Africans gave him?
Omawali.
Oh, Omawali, yeah. But
I use that. Listen, I use that name as an alias because because I'm a recovering Pan-Africanist. I tried to go that route, but I found out that stuff, but that was a bunch of hogwash.
Yeah. I mean, the entire Pan-African movement. I mean, listen, I don't have any problem with connecting, right? But I think they try to give us that generic term because they want to disassociate us with the work that we put in to make this nation what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, you'll have people who come in, ain't been in here for 50, 60 years, and they're just called regular American. But for us, they want to add that African American connotation, which really just came out in the late 80s. Like, it wasn't something that we were really, subscribing to. But they want to do that because they want to disassociate us with the fact that
please use the word impose. That was not a self-identifying term. We didn't self-impose that. That was imposed on us, and it was put in media, propagated that newspaper, New York Times, LA Times. That term was, and then it was on forums. You had no choice, right? They put it on government forums.
Right.
So so that was not something we chose. We chose black.
Right.
But black. But hold on, brother. Black was an option. Elijah Muhammad gave it an option, and Richard Wright. These are the only two people who gave black as an option and identity, right? And then they both gave us the choice. Elijah Muhammad put it all throughout the Muhammad speaks: black man, black family, black woman, black love, blackity black economics, black dollar, blackity black economic program, blackity black. Okay, then Richard Wright wrote his book, okay, Black Boy. So they gave us the option to choose black or choose something else.
Right.
As you can see, James Brown and Kwame Ture, what they do? They all said black is it, and Dr. King conceded and said he's black and beautiful. So black was a term that the people chose. That was not imposed on us. It was offered as a possible, as a hey, you want this, right? And we said, yeah, that's it. So that's different than African American. African American was imposed on us.
Yes,
that's all I want to say. Let me go on mute.
And plus, when you say you're African American, you're saying you're an immigrant. I'm not no immigrant. We're not no immigrants.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely designed for a different political scheme, which is why. And look, I'm wary of anything that the dominant society and the enemy is down with, and they're, just anxious to accept. I'm wary of it because there's always a hidden agenda on why they are comfortable with accepting these particular terms. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, African American, I think, does more to serve them than it does to serve us. You know what I mean?
Right.
Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he said it the best. Africa is not our home. It's the throne from which we ruled our home. Our home is the entire 196,940,000 square miles of the planet Earth. Everywhere they went, they found us. The planet itself is our home. So to bottle us into that particular connotation, I think it does a lot more to serve them. Exactly. And the jury's still out.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad had in 120 lessons the question: why does a devil call our people Africans?
Teach on that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Teach on that.
They want to make it like they was the only people we had, and they were savages. No,
right.
Black people live all over the planet Earth. The indigenous people that's from here are black. My great grandmother was Creek, and she was black. She was 100% Creek.
Right.
She wasn't no Siberian.
Right,
She ain't
exactly.
look like them Siberians you see on the reservation. She ain't look nothing like that. Because I know people that, I didn't get to meet her. She died before I was born, but my people described what she talked to, and she described her who she was through oral tradition.
Right. Well, it's the great reversal, right? We all know that they don't teach history, they teach his story. We know that, they whitewash everything from science to history to everything else, and they try to, make it seem as though, they are the original creators and they are the people who will, dominate. So the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad asked a question. He said, what is the population of the original nation and the wilderness of North America and all over the planet Earth? Population, original nation in wilderness of North America, 17 million with 2 million Indians all over the planet Earth. 4 billion makes it 19 million all over the planet Earth. 4,400,000,000. So in that question and answer, he was letting us know that we connect to a much wider, a much wider population, right? And that we are the ones who predominate the world. So it's like 4,400,000,000. Then when you ask who was the colored man, all over the planet Earth, what is it? 400 million. So, at the end of the day,
600 million. I think it was 600 million.
Was it 600 million? I got to brush up. I got to brush up.
Yeah, I do too. Same here. I had to brush up. No, brother, I got to do the same thing, brother.
Right.
I got to brush up. Y'all should invite Melchizedek Shabazallah on y'all's channel. Yeah,
we did a show with Melchizedek. I don't know. Did you go with us? Unbiased, but remember we did the Lance Shabazz show before Daddy died. We did the Lance Shabazz show.
Your father was on Lance Shabazz show. I remember that.
Yeah, my father. Yeah, and we went out there, and Melchizedek was there when he went on that show. So yeah, man. It's always good to talk to good members of the nation. But like I said, I'm on vacation. I'm here. I'm not hanging up, but I'm on my way.
I gotta ask both of y'all a question though. Do y'all believe the biblical characters were real life people?
So the messenger, he gave almost forgot my key card in the room, about to lock myself up.
Go ahead.
He gave a true history of a lot of these quote unquote biblical figures. So there was, according to the teaching of Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, there was historical figures with their own history that doesn't necessarily correlate with the histories given in the Bible, right? But
the biblical narrative, it don't correlate with the biblical narrative.
Right, exactly. But the biblical narrative that we were given, they don't really point to the true historical figures, rather than give us allegorical examples of figures that was to come, according to the teaching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, the messenger also said, he's like, what you read in the Bible is talking about today. It's not
talking
something
about today.
Exactly. It's not something that happened in the past.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's my take on it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I follow the messenger on that one.
Yes, sir.
But I think it's important to make that distinction because, they don't really have historical evidence that really prove the existence of these figures. And you'll get you'll get yourself caught up. And I think that is the beauty of the messenger's teaching, is that he's able to make history, science, mathematics, etc., bear witness to scripture, in a way that the other religious figures
with
or
allegory. They dealt with a bunch of allegory and spookism.
Right, exactly. And they have to make a distinction between science and religion because they can't justify it.
No,
Whereas
they can't.
With us, we don't really have to make that distinction, you know what I'm saying, between science and religion, because we're able to basically correlate scripture with reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the messenger didn't separate spirituality and mathematics. He taught a holistic program.
Exactly.
That dealt with science and mathematics.
Right. Yeah, I gotta lock myself out this damn pool area.
That's why he said Islam is mathematics. Mathematics is Islam.
Islam.
No limit of time.
Right, exactly. And straight down to the how the hell I think I unlocked myself out the damn pool. Hold on. Straight down to the, his teachings on, heaven and hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that when I first heard that, brother, that hit home. That felt that I was, oh man, that fit like it fit perfectly when I heard that.
Yeah.
Because before I heard that, these thinking, I mean, I don't want to say, I ain't gonna say misinformed Sunni Muslims telling me some spooky stuff, or you're gonna go to hell after you die and all that all that nonsense that can't be proven.
It can't be proven, and that's the thing. It's important to make those distinctions because we will strive to gain our reward in the afterlife as opposed to building something here on earth. And while we watching everybody else succeed here on earth, we just want to pray and then wait till we die, which is asinine as hell. You know what I mean? And counterproductive to the growth and development of Black people in the Black nation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's definitely important to make that distinction and understand that heaven and hell is two conditions of life. But once again, these teachings bear witness to reality. They bear witness to science. And you don't have to make that distinction, that the other religious theologies and school of thoughts have to make. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So man.
And another thing that I mean that I liked when I first read Message to the Black Man, because before that I used to be scared to question who God was, because they said, "Oh, you'll go to hell," and all this stuff. You go to, but what I mean. But the messenger, he went in there and said, "Who's God? Where's God?"
Right.
And I liked it that. You know what I'm saying? It opened up a new paradigm for me.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Before I was afraid to ask that question. I used to be afraid to ask that question because I was so spooked out. I was afraid to ask that question.
Yeah, well, that is the path, the mental path that the enemy wants you to go on, is to be afraid to embrace who the God is, because reality is they want to make themselves God, which is why they have this entire push towards atheism and this entire push towards Darwinism and all of this type of stuff. Because if there is no God, then they become the only God over you, as opposed to understanding that God exists within. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he always had the analogy. It's like you take a cup of water and you pour that cup of water into another cup. The water remains the same, but the vessel changes.
That's right.
Understanding that we are direct biological descendants of the originator himself, it makes things clear. That's why we all are creators. Anything we can conceive, we can bring into fruition, whether that be external objects, or whether that be your very children. You know what I'm saying? You are a creator. So it bears witness and it proves that you are descendants of the creator himself. You know what I'm saying? Because we still endowed with that power to create. So, these things definitely.
And we have the power and we have a power of choice.
Right.
To be a creator, you got to have power to make your own choice, your own decisions.
Right, for sure. You know what I mean? So while we looking for heaven and hell and God on the outside, all of it exists right here within you. You know what I mean? Yep. So, it pushes you to become a greater individual and to be a correct representative of the nature in which you were created. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to looking in the sky or out.
Oh yeah, up in yes, sir. The pie in the sky religion.
Pie in the sky. Right.
Sweet by and by.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Good teaching. Good teaching for the people, That's why he, like I can say, that's why he created all of these greats, People don't know, you could go down the list: Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali, Dr. Khalid, even Dr. Sebi, Minister Farrakhan, different ones. But Dr. Sebi,
listen, brother, he had some great people that weren't known. I was taught by a man that was great, Minister Jeremiah Shabazz. He was a powerhouse.
No, for sure. Even my father, man, like my dad, Ron will tell you, Plainfield you know, has not been the same since Pops was around. You know, my Pops had, you know, not only the mosque, but he had the barbershop, which was a hub for intellectualism, and people would come from throughout the nation. I mean, throughout you know the country, and they coming on the East Coast. They coming to New York, New Jersey. They coming to see Pops. You know,
Yes,
and
sir. Yes, sir.
we having these great debates. You know what I'm saying, in a barbershop, and you know, even Ron. You know what I'm saying, like he is he's his own man, definitely, but he, you know, the greatness in his debating skills and the fact that he, you know, continues this movement of intellectualism. You know, my pops is somewhere imbued in that too, because Ron was one of the brothers that lived in the barbershop, you know, debating all different creeds and all different religious theologies and atheists. It was no matter who it is, you know what I mean? We never shied from debate. And, you know, Ron is in certain ways a product of that too. You know, that's why, you know, it's my brother for life. Like he said, we could disagree on certain things, but you know, we brothers. We argue, I hate you. And he called me the next day. He called me the next day, like, yo, did you see the fight last night? You know, just like brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And
sir.
no matter what we go through, you know, we always gonna be there for each other. You know what I mean? But you know, great men were created, you know, as a result. And that's why they're so threatened by the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, is because they know what he taught is the key to salvation. And you know, I mean, economically, militarily, you know, spiritually, the things that you have to forego, you know, abstinence and the things you have to, you know, internalize in order to really become one of his guys, it is unparalleled. I mean, you got to give it all up, man. You got smoking and drinking and partying.
He had an economic program before Claude Anderson came out with his book. It was called The Economic Blueprint. I would encourage the people to get a copy of the Message of the Black Man, read the Economic Blueprint from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Message to the Black Man. The stuff that Claude Anderson was talking about, he was talking about in that book, and then some. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Yeah, no, Claude Anderson is a very brilliant man. You know,
He is brilliant. I don't take nothing from him. You know.
Yeah, I think the difference between the messenger and him, though, among other things, is the fact that the messenger put his plan into action and it worked. You know, we watched it work.
He actually exemplified the program.
Exemplified it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the economy, the Black economy that he created was a proven example that it can be done, and you know that it was done, and you know that it can be done again. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely a threat to the plans of the system. You know, I watched that one movie they had come out, Rise of the Black Messiah or something, and they made it about the Black Panthers. And you know, the COINTEL program talks about stopping the rise of the Black Messiah. Everybody know that's talking about the messenger.
Right. Hey, look, we got to stop. The Black Panthers, like we got to, and that's my thing. Like I think we do too much for them. It's like, dude, they had a good idea. They didn't last. They were infiltrated, and they everything about them was like the wrong way. Okay.
Well, see, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of those.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. You guys are going on for a minute.
Yes,
sir. I said Black Panthers. I'm trying to. Okay. Hello, Steven. Okay. So my thing about them was they're known for serving free lunch. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You don't need weapons to serve free lunch.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me add this. You had an organization before them called the Deacons for Defense. It's Robert F. Williams. Right. They didn't go around showing guns. They showed guns when they needed to, and they actually used them against the Klan. They were successful.
Right.
Nobody infiltrated them.
There was another group that came out of.
Wait, hey, bro. But I don't want to know about that right now. I'm talking about one group right now.
Yes,
me.
All right. Yes.
I was patient. I don't want to know about because whatever you're talking about was more. They were more successful than Deacons for Defense. I'm telling you right now. And they couldn't tie Robert F. Williams' shoes. You probably know who he is.
Yeah, I know who Robert is.
So
got Niggas and Guns.
You need to listen.
Called Niggas and Guns. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, right. So you can't tie his shoes. Okay, so now when you say the messenger, when you say the messenger, you can't tie his shoes, you can't tie Robert F. Williams' shoes. When it comes to self-defense, you can't tie his shoes. He actually used his weapon against the Triple K. Okay, and nothing happened to him. He Just like the messenger, he died on his terms. Ain't nobody take him out.
Right.
Ain't nobody infiltrate him. You dig? And he met with Castro. He met with Mao Zedong. He met with a Vietnamese dictator, and he came back. And the missioner governor protected him against his FBI status that North Carolina wanted him for. So Michigan would not release him to North Carolina. So this is a guy who was well respected, like the messenger. Okay, so yeah, so whatever you about to name can't tie his boots. So let's just learn a little bit real fast. So so what I'm saying is he didn't go around, he wrote a book. You just named it. But his forte was not about showing guns.
Yeah,
he didn't do that.
Yeah, he was not a front street
but hold on.
He was not a front street revolutionary. I call him front. Go ahead.
And my guy, there's no such thing as a front street revolutionary. You're just a revolutionary, you're not. And there's bad tactics and there's good tactics.
Right.
And he chose the good tactics. Black Panther chose the bad tactic. Right. That's all that matters. So but he actually used his gun. They didn't use their gun. So they got guns used against them. And they lost. And they ended up smoking crack and all infiltrated. He never got infiltrated. Okay. Yeah. So his story is way different than theirs. That's why I say I don't saying you know his name, but I'm saying you say you know his name, but okay, do you know what he did with the libraries in North Carolina? Do you know?
What did he do with the libraries in North Carolina? I know he fought the Klan.
He integrated them. No. Stop. Okay, slow down. See, focus. The scintillation stuff they go with, but they don't go with the regular stuff he did, bro. He integrated the library. Yo, listen, he was called when people felt like segregation was being practiced. They called this guy. He said, "Where?" And he pulled up.
Yes, sir.
And he made that library that was segregated. When he left, it was nationally integrated. Okay, so now there was two black boys who was charged with kissing a whitey girl. And actually, the little whitey girl kissed them. Focus. They got locked up for 10 years, basically.
Wow.
Okay. Nobody did nothing about it. Robert F. Williams came over there, made it a national moment, and they got freed on his watch because he did that.
Wow.
Not Huey P. Newton, not Fred Hamilton, not none of these weirdos. He did that. Okay, and when he did that, they blackballed him. They set him up with the whole. So you had Stokely Carmichael, who was a freedom rider, right?
Yes,
he rode buses with whitey people. That's what he did. Like he rode buses with whitey people. Say, hey, we're free. Right. And like that was weird to me when bus rides riding around the country, starting, and that to me that was weird. But he did that. So when he did that, he involved Robert F. Williams to protect him from doing that. So focus. What happens is they freedom ride to one city, and they were being like the cocktail bombs, the buses being bombed, and Robert F. Williams stepped in. And then there's a whitey woman coming through with her family, and he protected her from that. And he gave her a safe haven, and the media spinned it that they were kidnapped. Now, the actual people said, hey, we were never kidnapped. This dude protected us. But the media spinned it to he kidnapped them. He became part of the FBI most wanted off fake news. Okay. So he left the country, went to Cuba. He started a radio station out there. Under Castro watch, they protected him. He went to China with Mao Zedong. He had a radio station. Everywhere he went had a radio station. So he's teaching black revolutionary in all these different foreign countries. The Black Panthers can't say he did that. Okay, so he's actually really, really, really about that life. Okay,
yeah, he
really
was
about that life. Then he went to he went to Vietnamese, whatever, these agents over there. He did the same thing, whatever they dictated. So he was respected heavily. And then they focused. He came back to America, and the white T Michigan governor respect this man's activism so much that he said, I'm not going to release you to the FBI. Like, you know how they protect these folks from ICE? But he did that for this guy. He said, nah, he good here. He ain't do nothing wrong. So they kept him there for a while. And when they finally released him, FBI decided not to pursue charges and to do on his own terms, like the messenger, transition.
Right.
Okay, so that is different than running around showing guns, talking about some Second Amendment, when the Second Amendment was always, bro, focus. How many times we see pictures of black people in the 1910s and 20s with shotguns and stuff? Brass comments. I mean, that wasn't nothing new, bro. Second Amendment was always all right. So that whole thing, that whole thing was, to me, was a show thing. Like, I felt like that's like going viral today, like trying to be seen and doing something unnecessary. So that's how I look at that. because what did that accomplish other than getting themselves deleted? You dig? And end up smoking crack later. So it's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, and they didn't have the discipline like the deacons of defense. The deacon of defense was
You know why? You know why? Because the agenda was different.
Right.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like they would never. It was clout chasing at that time. It wasn't sincere from the heart like Robert F. and the Messenger.
Well, the Black Panthers, they try to do like a paramilitary thing. And, the Messenger had a good point, about them and just about that whole philosophy. And that's one thing that I disagree with Dr. Khalid about later in his life.
Yeah,
I did too.
He was wilding.
Yeah, the whole
brother. I agree with you there. I was on that same bandwagon.
Yeah,
with you on that.
The whole arm yourself or harm yourself narrative is just it's asinine. The Messenger was always saying arm yourself and harm yourself. It was we don't carry as much as a penknife. And see, the thing about it is we're in the business of giving life, not taking life. So you can't win the fight their way. Their way is
they make all the guns. They make all the guns, all the bombs.
Hey, bro, they are the majority. Okay,
exactly.
They're the majority.
You can't win that way. The Messenger said, if you pick up a gun, they're gonna pick up a shotgun. If you pick up a shotgun, they're gonna get a machine gun. If you pick up a machine gun, they're gonna get a bazooka. If you get a bazooka, they're gonna bring in the tank.
They get a helicopter, the tanks and stuff, right?
And if you find a way to commandeer one tank, they're gonna pull out the goddamn airplane F-150s on you and bomb the hell out of you. So
you're not gonna win, bro.
You can't win the fight fighting it their way. That's their way. This is their way of conquest.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? So our whole thing is to unite and then to remove ourselves, because when you
which is the right way,
which is the only way, okay? Because you do a few things there. First of all, you start having self-reliance, looking out for self. So it's impossible for them to control your food, control your education, control your destiny, and control your future. But then also what it does is it brings the proof to the fact that we are the true economic engine of the country. We are the energizer battery. And when you move the batteries, the machine doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? So we're able to prove the impact that we as 50 million FBA brothers and sisters have on this country. And once you remove that, then it shows the entire world who the true power is, because they can't have the machine moving without us. You know what I'm saying? Which is why they have such a vested interest in acting like we are the most insignificant piece up to the puzzle, when truly we are the most significant piece to the puzzle. So by us removing ourselves and coming together, then we are able to accomplish so many things. We're able to do for self. We're able to take that battery that was running their machine and put it into our own machine, and we're able to deliver the fates and futures into the hands of our people, as opposed to in the hands of our enemies. So it truly is the only way to succeed. It was brilliant, the methodology that the Messenger employed. You know what I'm saying? And and it's evident in the outcome of what the Black Panthers went through. Right? They kicked them niggas' doors down and shot them in their sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? So that's the distinction there, man. We in the business of giving life. We're not in the business of taking it. And those machines there, the guns and stuff, their only objective is to take life. Now, one thing the Messenger did say was that if somebody pull a gun on you, take that from them and use it on their ass. You know what I'm saying? But we fight with those. We're never the aggressor, and we fight with those who fight with us. So we ain't into turning the other cheek, but we're not into being the aggressor and
right.
And the Messenger
running around agitating people to want to chimp out of it versus us, and that's why I tell people, man, I say, you don't find that interesting that you know nothing about the Honorable Muhammad, you know nothing about Robert F. Williams, but you know everything about the Black Panthers. Like that don't question nothing. Like that don't spark an idea, aha, epiphany. You just let that just go. And these people, Elijah Muhammad, of course, accomplished more than all of them. But Robert F. Williams accomplished way more than Black Panthers. But you know nothing about them.
Right.
But you know everything about the Black Panthers.
I was going to share
it's like they're wait, just hold on 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's to me, they're trying to continue something that's a losing methodology.
Right.
Like they're putting, so now you got the not effing around crew, right? Remember those weirdos?
Yeah, I remember them. I remember them. I thought the guy was ops still tweeting.
Yeah. No, but that's the thing though. When you promote the Black Panthers over the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Robert F. Williams, you're gonna get a not effing around crew, right? That's what you're gonna do because you promoting this. People feel like they got to react. And look at Dr. Khalid. He followed after that failed blueprint. He ain't accomplished nothing either, right? He just out there showing off. He never used his method.
He ended up being dead.
So, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. So yeah, but you got that. Wait, hold on. I'm making a bigger point. So you got the not effing around crew end up just shooting themselves. They never shot nobody but themselves.
I remember that.
They shot themselves.
I remember that incident. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Right. But I don't want to stay there. The point is, when you promote a losing formula, you get people to reenact that, to remake it, and they lose too.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, but you got Robert F. Williams who had some W's. You got Elijah Muhammad who gave the blueprint for everything, right? Everybody who actually did something was influenced by him.
Right.
But these guys are wiped out of history, and you continue with a losing formula.
Right.
Like, dude, you're not gonna grab no weapons and do nothing. Matter of fact, I got phony fake friends that be talking now. I'm like, well, go do it.
Right.
Stop convincing me. Go do it. Let's see how it works out for you, and then maybe I might join you.
Listen,
but go do it though.
The whole thing
I'm not coming with you.
The whole thing is, we have to understand what a weapon is. A weapon is something that you use in a war to gain an advantage. A weapon is something that you employ to ensure victory, right? So guns aren't the only weapon that exists. Look at what's happening in Iran right now. These people have effectively won the war against the United States by closing the Strait of Hormuz. The ability to close the Strait of Hormuz and to destroy the economics, right? That's a weapon in itself. So we can employ the weapon of abstinence. We can employ the weapon of unity. We can employ the weapon of withdrawal. Right now,
great point.
If 50 million of us decided we are not going to go to Walmart, Walmart will close within a month. Like you think within a month.
Oh, okay? That's done.
It's done. You know, if we was able to get on code and to say, look, we are all going to, and don't tell me black people can't get on code. It's just because we get on code when we vote Democrat 94%. Okay. Right. Getting on the code ain't the issue. Okay. We get on code when we all drinking Henny, 60, 70, whatever the new black drink is of the day. We on code as hell.
Yeah, we on code there.
You know what I mean? So getting on code ain't the issue.
We on code with no snitching, right?
We on code with no snitching, you know? But who's creating the code? See, that's the difference. Who's creating the code? That's not the code we need to be on. So if we all got on code, that in itself is
a weapon. It's
the most magnificent weapon in itself. You know what I'm saying? So that's the weapons we need to be trying to employ is the black code. You know what I'm saying?
Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King proved that he used to boycott. That was a weapon, and he was successful. You know, with that.
Right. And guess what? He ain't had no guns.
That's true.
Right. And he ain't go talking about Second Amendment, nothing. So for me, I'm just saying, for me, somebody who studies history and know about the Constitution, right? The first 10. I just don't understand why that was necessary when we all. I mean, what you think about the Black Tulsa, Oklahoma racial riots about? We had guns.
Yeah, and they got
so
bombed.
Why are you in the 70s? And wait, no. You missed what I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead. Yes, sir.
That means we knew about the Second Amendment in 1920.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So by you shouting out the Second Amendment in the 70s and 80s, it's like, I'm confused. Like we always knew that was there.
Yeah,
That's true. That's
We
fact.
always had guns. When did we ever not have guns?
right.
Yeah. If you check a lot of families out, I mean, our people didn't just use guns to defend themselves; they used it to go hunting.
Right.
My uncle told me this.
You know what I'm saying? But the bottom line, hey, bro, the bottom line is that we always had guns.
That's facts.
So, and we always knew the Second Amendment. So I'm trying to realize what was the goal of that. Like we always knew that was a reality.
Right.
So I'm like, why are y'all leading with that? Like I'm just, and maybe somebody could call in and help me out. And I'm missing something. I'm open to correction, but I just felt like they highlighted something that was already known, and it was like really propaganda to do something, spin a narrative to focus on something else rather than where we were going.
Yes, sir. I mean, another thing that
I look at them personally as agents. Wait. Let me end it with this. Let me stop beating around the bush. I look at them as agents.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, because they went with that Marxism too.
That's me.
Like
that's me. Yeah, all that communism stuff, right? Communism.
Like
yeah, I look at those guys as agents.
Yeah,
right, that's me. I look at those guys as agents.
You know what? I think it is. I think they are unknowing agents, if you will, right? I think that people who came with an
that's
idea.
The better word of saying it. Yes, sir. That's the better word of saying it.
They came with an idea which was actually counterproductive, and then the system, the enemy used them and proliferated them. You gotta understand, a lot of these people that the enemy proliferates, they really didn't have big movements or big names before the enemy gave them big names. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Rosa Parks, she was good, but she would have came and went. But nobody be talking no damn Rosa Parks if they didn't force feed Rosa Parks on us every goddamn day in school and Black History Month and put it on the goddamn t-shirts and like if they didn't force feed Rosa Parks to us, she would have came and went. Her decision, her movement, there was people who fought and died to sit on the front of the bus and to buck the system well before Rosa Parks.
And that's facts. That's facts.
That's a fact. You know what I mean? But you don't hear about these people because even though Rosa Parks viewed her intentions as noble, she actually solved a problem for the enemy because there was bus companies with hundreds of buses Black owned. It's like Jackie Robinson. Oh yeah, we want you to come over here to the MLB. Well, that's because the Negro Leagues was thriving. We had the Satchel Pages and the Willie Mazes and all of the people who everybody coming to see the Negroes because we high flying. You know what I'm saying? And we hitting the ball well out the park, and we faster and we stronger, and it's just a better product. So in order for them to
and more entertaining.
So in order to destroy their competition, they integrated. And it's the same thing they did with Rosa Parks.
Mm-hmm.
In order to destroy the competition of the thriving Black bus company, which was a necessity during segregation. Get your own, do for self. That helped actually, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if we was much better off during segregation. You know what I'm saying? See, there's a difference between segregation and separation. Segregation is when they kind of can tell you where you can go, and separation is where you choose you can go with yourself. But separation was becoming more prominent as a result of segregation. We wanted eventually to do for ourselves and say, listen, nah, we don't need to be on your bus. We don't need to be on your bus. We don't need to go eat in your restaurant. We got better food anyway. We got better. Imagine if segregation was still alive, or separation, and the NBA, all of these different genres of music we created, the rock and roll and hip hop, R&B, jazz, blues, soul, country. We created all of that. All of that would be money coming into Black coffers and bolstering a Black economy. So the integration did more to serve them than it did to serve us. And I think that's what the Black Panthers did as well. Their agenda did more to serve them than it did to serve us. And that's why they're being proliferated.
And not only that, brother, I found out a segment of the Black Panther Party supported abortion, Planned Parenthood.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that blew my mind, bro. I heard one of I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. me and G, me and Unbiased have had plenty debates on that, and yeah, like
Right,
100.
yeah. So I because this space is like we got women here, we got men, we got children. I don't want to divide on that, right?
Yeah,
So I rather stick to what we were talking about.
yeah, because the
Yeah,
minute we
cause
go down that path, me and Mondale are gonna be
yeah.
arguing for
No. I'm gonna be completely quiet. You dig?
right.
Like I'm just gonna just be on mute. I ain't gonna say one word. But you got women who are gonna be upset, unsubscribe, and all type of stuff. And I rather just not even do that because people really feel a certain way, and they will unsubscribe if you don't feel like how they feel on certain
Yes,
things.
sir. Yes, sir.
So I try to avoid those dialogues and stick to something that we all agree on.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
listen, it's your platform. I ain't gonna disrespect. But yeah, no, there's philosophies that exist, in those factions that do a lot more to damage, than they do to help. And I think that's what the enemy tries to, promulgate and propagate. You know what I mean? Is those philosophies? It's a tactic. You know what I mean? But we're gonna stay vigilant and keep pushing forward and keep doing spreading the right type of information to the people. That's all we can do. We know the
Yes, sir.
fight. We know the fight we in. We just got to continue to fight. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to
Correct.
continue to fight. You know what I mean? I'm poolside right now, and I got 19% on my phone. It's been going good though. When we started this conversation, I was at 28%. So I only lost 9%
Yeah,
battery in this conversation. So
yeah.
I'm actually doing good right now. But when my phone died, that's when I'm gonna be out, and I'm gonna
Okay.
continue enjoying the vacation that I'm in, that I'm on right now.
Yeah, facts.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
facts.
saying?
Yeah, we're not asking you to spend your whole spend your whole Saturday vacation over here, but definitely wanted you to bless.
Cause I'll
But
do it.
okay, so
I'll do it. We be on the phone.
now,
We be on the phone till 1
but
a.m. My wife be mad as
oh
hell
yeah.
at me.
Yeah, yeah, no, but I want to say this though. I want to say one of the main reasons I want to invite you on is to talk about activism. Okay,
Right.
and I was saying activism ain't something that just come out of nowhere. So me and Daniel was talking about activism usually come with receipts.
Right.
You dig? Like
Right.
there's a track record of you involved in your neighborhood, your community.
Right.
So even in the FBA spaces, right? You got some FBA channels that's out here grifting, troll, clout chasing. You dig? Getting views, and when you look at their videos, bro, I'm not lying, bro. A year old, 2 years old, and like outside of that, there's no history of them ever talking about this. No Facebook. They got no Facebook posts they can rely on. Like you can and I can and Daniel can.
Right.
Daniel is 1987. So you already know this is Islam. You already know we got receipts up to. So we're stamped, and then you and I know each other personally. So we already know what it is. You feel me? But when
Yeah.
you're in the Nation of Islam, your receipt starts the minute you join.
Absolutely.
Okay, the Nation of Islam, and if you're in the city knows who you are.
Right.
You're already
Yes, sir.
stamped.
Right.
Right. So we ain't gotta worry about that. But my concern is these people who are under the umbrella. This is me. And y'all ain't gotta really like go where I'm going. But this is me though. I'm saying if you're an activist, it's usually a paper trail of your activism. You don't just come out of nowhere. Like that's agent to me, that's agent type stuff, right?
Yeah.
So when I go to these FBA channels and I go to their oldest video and I see 3 months and they got a loud voice, I see a year or two, I'm looking like, so there's nothing you ever did beyond 2 years ago, 3 years ago, even 5 years. 5 years ain't even good. You think so? Like nothing about you was pro-black. So basically, 5 years is What's that? That's 2000. That's pandemic. You dig? So you were born in a house and you just became an activist?
Yeah, I think that they come by two ways. You do have agent provocateurs. You do have people who are sent into these spaces to purposely disrupt, and to purposely take people off the course. See, that's the thing about when you on a course you have to maintain the course. So if somebody can knock you off course by 1 degree, in the eventuality of things, you end up in freaking New Mexico instead of Arizona. You'll end up in Texas instead of California by 1 degree off course. You know what I'm saying? Oh snap! I'm loud. I'm too loud. I'm over here yelling.
Taking off on a tangent.
These white folks gonna kick us out the hotel. Hold on. My wife said, "Calm down, brother. You being too revolutionary around these white folks."
Yeah, I did a vacation in Florida. They got that good coconut. I like them coconuts from the coconut trees in Florida.
Right. But yeah, one degree off course. So, you do have that aspect of things. But then, another way that these people come out the blue is that by happenstance, with the newfound realm of social media and social influence and monetization, some people don't even believe half the shit they say. It's lucrative for them. Like they put out a live by mistake, like talking about something, and it got their most views. So they like, all right, well, let me put out another live about this. Well, let me put out another live about this. And then you look around and they got a following based upon some shit that they really don't even believe in. But it's just gets them views, It's like the white supremacists, the Anton Daniels, the Officer Tatum.
Right.
They Sambos.
They Sambos, but they by mistake Sambos. Like they came out with a Sambo as
by mistake
live. Yeah, they came out with a Sambo live one day.
That is funny as hell.
An opinion, and
it went viral.
It went viral. Now they're like, oh, hold on, there's a lane here. Okay,
right. Wait, because the other lane I was in ain't go nowhere.
Ain't go nowhere. And I was out here talking about free lunch. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Or this fake millionaire talk that ain't going nowhere.
That ain't going
nowhere.
But
it's anti-Black American white supremacy stuff. There's an audience for this, right?
There's an audience for it. You know what I mean? So you look around, 2-3 years that went by, and they like all the way left. I love Trump. I hate Malcolm X. Like and
Black Americans ain't do nothing. They're entitled to.
Reparations.
They got lucky.
What? We don't want no damn reparations because that's how they pay their bills. So they're able to pander to white supremacists and to create an echo chamber for these thoughts, or at least tap into the echo chamber that already exists. You know,
Candace Owens, Thomas Sowell, Larry Elder,
all of them. And you catch them exposing themselves. So I watched Officer Tatum on Piers Morgan the other day, and he's doing his regular Sambo routine, and Black people ain't this, and Black people ain't that, and he went to start talking about how Black people were better off, during
segregation. Bro, that is a Charlie Kirk talking point as ever, bro.
Exactly. But the reason why
can I ask y'all a question?
No, wait, hold on, hold that, write that down. I want him to finish where he's going.
Because the reason why we were better off during segregation was because we could do for self. They didn't control our future, our destiny, our food. They didn't control our education. Like we were able to have more control over these things. And really after we connected with them and they regained control over everything is when they were able to guide us down the road towards the YN and the Hoochie Mama, right? So I hear Officer Tatum, and of course he skips that part, and he's just like, oh yeah, Black people were better off, back in the day. Now this culture is just
they blame that. Systemic racism don't exist. It's culture.
All of that, right? But right towards the end, the nigga, right towards the end, he like, yeah, man. So Black people was way better off than during the 40s. He was like, and it wasn't until integration, when they decided to integrate, you know, that thing stuck, and he caught himself. He caught himself. He caught himself, and he cut that shit off quick. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go down that rabbit hole of, well, it was the integration that actually is the reason why Black culture began diminishing, then you have to accept and admit that us delivering our fate into the hands of them, us voting Democrat, us depending on them for the schooling, us depending on them is the reason why Black culture went down. So he caught himself.
Right.
So the point I'm making is he even knows, because when he's went down these rabbit holes, he knows what truth is. But he will lose his
they all
base.
seen it.
Exactly, he'll lose.
And Candace Owens be disingenuous too. Sometimes she be disingenuous. She's another one.
Well, she the same, but she a little worse than them. Like at least they try to like connect dots. She don't try to connect dots at all. She just say stuff and leave it alone.
I think honestly, I am a fan of Candace Owens. Of course, I disagree with majority everything she says about.
Did you watch Candace Owens and Cornel West debate?
I think I did see that. That was a minute ago. I watched it.
If you watch that, you won't be a fan. She said the KKK does not exist. Okay?
Yeah, she be denying racism.
No,
I disagree with everything she says about Black people. I literally disagree with everything.
I'm saying like she claims sundown towns and the Triple K, they don't exist. And by the way, Yvette Carnell had just exposed that some of these organizations that's supposed to be anti-KKK were actually funneling money. This is a factual claim. This is documented.
Yeah, they were funded by a Democratic organization, Democratic Party organization.
No. They were funneling money to the KKK.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, wait. No, you missed what I'm saying. You missed it. You chimed in too early. Candace Owens said the KKK does not exist. She said, where are they? She gaslighting Cornel West.
Okay.
But Yvette Carnell had just exposed a real organization. I forgot the name of it, L something. SNP, something like that. The organization is supposed to be calling out Black radical organizations, right? They're putting them in the races like FBI group. And they put ADOS there. Okay. And anybody else, FBA, they're all there. But they got caught wiring money to real life KKK organizations. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, not fake news, real news. These are established. The FBI acknowledged these groups as the KKK. Okay, so Candace Owens said it didn't exist, and now we have real receipts that they exist. So if Candace Owens needs to be liked at all, she needs to come back and acknowledge that the FBI recognized these people as the KKK, and these people did funnel money to them. So she lied. So it's like, okay, well, you gotta. Right. So
listen,
if I'm gonna respect a liar, they gotta come back and admit when they're wrong. This is public news today.
Yeah. No, I disagree with pretty much every position she takes with regards to us. I think she is a tether though. I think she's
she's not.
She's not a tether.
She's half FBA and half Caribbean.
She's FBA, my guy. She's FBA.
Yeah, but she also got Caribbean lineage too. She got both.
Okay, but it doesn't. Yeah, but that don't matter. You got one parent. You FBA.
Yeah, we got one parent.
She is FBA.
Yeah,
she's a sample.
Yeah, she's FBA.
Female, but sample what?
She like
FBA.
Yeah. It don't matter. Like people don't like her talking points, and I get it, but she's FBA. And like, you can't say she's not. She is. She follows.
No,
yeah, I agree.
No, 100%. Just like Drake is FBA. You know, you got one parent that's FBA.
I don't agree. No, I don't agree with that. No. But anyway,
you see how I slipped that in there?
Yeah. But look, I'm not like you and I privately can talk about that, but online I'm not gonna do it. But I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna focus on Candace Owens. She is FBA, and people don't like what she's saying. That don't mean she's not FBA because Thomas Sowell's FBA, and so is Larry Elder, and they say the same stuff.
Well, but
Yeah.
look, so this is my
And
issue.
Peterson's FBA too. Sambo Peterson is FBA too.
Oh yeah, he's a nut
yeah,
though.
he's FBA too.
He's a
Yeah.
nut. He's not even really in intellect. Like that man is
Right, at
just
all.
at
Zero.
0% intellect. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah. He's been being cooked for 20 years, man. I
bro.
got this guy on video for 20 years being cooked.
Now that's a brother I think is an agent. I really think somebody paid
I think
him.
so too.
I think
And
somebody
he's part
paid
of
him.
Rainbow community.
Yeah, he
Rainbow
is.
community.
Yeah, he's
and
a
just
rainbow
ignorant as
man.
hell. He make her look bad. At least Candace Owens and them are intellects. Like, you know.
Right.
But see, so this is my thing. This is why I say I'm a fan of Candace Owens, even though I disagree with pretty much everything she says with regard to us. You know, she sambos when it comes to us, right? But then on
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
the flip side of it, she's an arbiter of truth. So where you have the Officer Tatums and the different ones who are, you know, pro, you know, I don't want to say the name, but small hats, the
We
small
know what
hat
you're talking about.
community, right? They pro small hats, you know, and they like, oh yeah, everything they doing over there is good, and Palestine ain't this and that, and you know, October 7th, she will come up there and be like, listen, nah, screw them too. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you know, and then she'll do lengthy, you know, lengthy investigations with receipts on proving why her position. She conveniently doesn't do the lengthy receipt. She when it comes to black folk, she relies
She doesn't.
on,
She doesn't.
She relies
It's
on
just talking points. She just talking points. That's
right.
it.
Talking points.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, and that's her
I
happy
agree with
medium.
that.
That's her happy medium to keep her base because she's already losing a lot of them by going off script. So
yeah, I agree with that
if she
assessment.
If she came out, you know, she an MGT tomorrow, she gonna lose the rest of her damn base.
Right.
You know
But the problem I have with her, this is one of the problems I have with her. She defends the Arab Palestinians. She need to do more research on the Arabs, okay? The Arab Palestinians. They call us Ibid, which means slave. They wouldn't piss on her if she was on fire. Okay, she need to do more investigation on them Arab Palestinians. You know what I mean, but when it comes to us, she don't defend the racism that we got to go through. But she want to defend the Arab Palestinians who wouldn't even piss
That's
on
a
her
good point. That's a good point because tyranny one place is tyranny every place. Yeah. So how do you look past what we go through to defend what they go through? That's a fair point.
Listen, I totally
that's problematic to me. That's problematic.
It is problematic, but it is an inevitable outcome.
Point.
It's an inevitable outcome when of samboing. Okay, it's an inevitable outcome of samboing. You have to look past the things we're going through in order to sambo correctly, right? But genocide is still genocide. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Minister Louis Farrakhan and a lot of different black revolutionaries, Malcolm X and the rest, they've always spoke out against, you know, what's going on in Palestine. You know what I'm saying? Because truth is truth and correctness is correctness. I'm watching
it is.
If I'm watching you kill 1 million people, I feel a way about that.
You can't. You gotta say delete. Now look.
I'm sorry. Delete.
And look.
I love TikTok shop.
Look. hey, focus. Yo, you would have had more argument with me about a week ago, right? But I actually studied the Persian Empire, the Ottoman Turks, the Byzantine, the Roman Empire, they fell, and the Arab Muslims, the fall of, when Prophet Muhammad died 632 AD. So I would have actually gave some pushback until now I know what I know. Right. Yeah, no. So what you're saying is actually hitting on something. As a matter of fact, hey, focus. Listen, man, we don't have enough time today, and you're on vacation, so you're not really focused like that today. You ain't focused, but you ain't really focused on this. But bro, next time you really focus on topic, not on vacation, or you got some time to spare, let's revisit this all we're talking about.
Yeah,
and we're gonna start for the Persian Empire all the way past the Ottoman Turks, past the Arab Muslims with Prophet Muhammad, the split of the Shiites and the Sunni. And we're gonna get to the even the Roman Catholic Church double cross and the Byzantine Empire. You dig? Then we got the Ottoman Turks cooking them, and then we got we're gonna talk about the Germans, the Nordics, the Celts. I'm talking about like it's a lot. All
Yeah,
that
and
ties
we also
into.
need to talk about the
Look,
Bartholomew family that took that
wait.
invaded.
No families. We're talking before. We're talking about nations. We're talking about
Oh,
war.
okay.
We're talking about war. We're talking about
Yeah,
wars. We're
so they
talking about
invaded. Okay, go
country
ahead.
versus
I see
country.
what you're saying.
No. The family is too late. Like people are already doomed and subjected. We're talking about how we got to that point,
Oh,
because
okay,
a
okay,
lot
cool.
of that, a lot of that actually explains how the transatlantic slavery started. Like
Right.
all of what I just said, it was white people was desperate. So like they try to pretend that transatlantic slavery was some genius idea. No, this was a desperate, we're going to die, we're going to be subjected by these people. They were desperate to survive, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how transatlantic slavery started. These guys were failures and they were desperate to exist.
Right.
And they came to that. This was not some genius idea, proactive. No, this was desperate, reactionary stuff. They chimped out basically. They chimped out and said, "Yo, let's go do this. This is the only hope."
Right.
Because they were out of here.
Well, most Elijah Muhammad said they were on the planet with a purpose, and they living a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like they're living their purpose. You know what I'm saying? So,
And they're good at it.
And they're good at it. I don't expect a rattlesnake to not be poisonous. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the nature in which he was created. He was created to wreak havoc, and they're wreaking havoc. You know what I mean? So all of it is not a surprise to me. You know what I mean? And yeah, we could definitely build on that, one day in the future, you know what I'm saying? And really unpack that situation, you know what I mean? And how they came to power and
It gets
how
crazy, bro. It gets crazy.
Right. It negatively affected us and, the indigenous, folks around the world, you know what I mean? So yeah, no, for sure.
Innocent bystanders that got caught up in something that had nothing to do with us.
Right.
This shit wild, bro.
Right. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, it's great conversations, man. I miss coming on
I
these
appreciate you
lives.
pulling up.
I definitely miss coming on these lives, man. It's one of my favorite pastimes. You created a great platform and it's growing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I commend you because you've been active at this, man. I remember debating with you on telephone call-ins 15 years ago.
Yeah. The conference call. Yeah.
Conference calls.
Hey, bro. It's actually 17 years ago. Yeah, and they have no idea. Hey, they have no idea. Hey, listen, I say this, focus. I say the barbershop was TikTok.
Right.
The barbershops was YouTube.
Right.
They know nothing about that.
The barbershop
our viral. Yeah.
No, I'm open. My father passed, but I own a barbershop in Eastern Pennsylvania. So yeah, we still teaching.
Yeah, I'm in the Jersey area. Yeah. I'm in the Jersey area.
Yeah. So look what I'm saying though. What I'm trying to tell the Tat was there was no social media when we was doing it. The social media was the barbershop.
Yeah.
Like you want to make a name of yourself, you go to the barbershop and you start spitting.
Right.
That's how you got. That's why like me and him in our community, nobody can deny us what we did. Like the hood was in the barbershop. They had to get haircuts. So like me and him, this guy and myself, we are well respected in our neighborhoods with the good and the bad of our community. Like we are they're not gonna lie and say we were not the nerds. They're gonna say, nah, these guys were nerds.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And happy nerds. Like we embrace we embraced it.
Bold, unapologetic nerds, you dig?
Right,
I'm a happy nerd too myself. I'm a happy nerd.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's on by default you're a happy nerd because we were taught to research and study, you feel me?
Yeah, and cool nerds. We brought the cool back to the nerds.
Oh yeah, nah. Facts. So when I say nerds, I'm saying like we did a lot of reading. Reading is like not cool in certain urban areas, but like we made reading cool. Like we had the thugs come in there and try to argue with us because they read some fake news somewhere. You dig?
Yeah, no, we had the hoodlums, putting on dashikis and kufis for the day. You know,
we used to cook them.
yo, you know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
don't you ever give your opinion again in this fucking barbershop.
Don't.
Yeah.
Oh no,
You
that's
better
one
stay
thing.
gangbanging. You
Right.
know?
Stay in your lane, my man. I ain't trying to cross over there. Don't cross over here.
Right.
You know what I'm
I ain't trying
saying?
to throw up no flag. I ain't trying to shoot nobody. But
Right.
dude, you come over here, you will never win
You will
over
never
here.
win.
And I ain't gonna lie, we cooked them. Hey, brother Daniel, you know too. But it's for the chat. Those gang members, we didn't care what they put in the streets. When you came to the intellectual environment, we cooked you with no mercy.
No mercy.
No
None.
mercy.
Zero.
Yeah, we didn't give.
I had one.
We
I
don't
had
care.
one.
Wait, Daniel. Last thing.
Go ahead.
We don't care.
Yes,
We don't care how many people they killed. 10, 20 people. You debate this topic.
Yeah.
You're done.
But
You're done.
but we was also like truth literally makes you operate without fear. Because we
Yes,
will
sir.
be calling them all types of dumbasses. Like,
Right.
like niggas just killed 16 people. We like, fool, you fool.
Yeah. You
Come in here.
dumbass, get out.
Dumbass, get out.
Hey, they could never. Daniel, this is a Nation of Islam. Like, and you said they were entitlement. I would say with Nation of Islam, we were entitled. Okay,
Right.
we were entitled of respect for our people because we did the most, bro.
Right.
And I'm trying to tell you, bro, the
Yeah.
most with no real consequence behind it, man.
It's true.
Yes,
It's true.
I debated a Pan-Africanist on WhatsApp. It's called Juju Mob, and I went in so bad. He threatened me and shit. Called me a bunch of names and all that shit. I'm like, you acting like a woman. I said,
That's social media, though. That's social media.
Yeah.
People can threaten you on social media because they know they 6,000 miles away.
Right.
6,000 miles away, and that you ain't never gonna catch up with them. But we in a barbershop in the biggest, one of the biggest hoods in the town. We on 6th Street, okay. and if you know anything about Jersey, Plainfield, New Jersey, you know you're not coming around 6th Street talking crazy. It's literally 600 of these dudes, okay. And we like in the heart of the hood. Like, I mean, we got to pull a gate down on the barbershop at the end. We got bars on the window. You know what I'm saying?
Not facts.
Bars on the window with the metal gate. You know what I'm saying?
Like, listen. We were talking like we were strapped, bro. Like they had to believe that. Like, these guys gotta be strapped.
Right.
the way they talk. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you, DJ Focus, his dad, all of his brothers, his cousins, his friends. In that shot, we were the ones. You feel me? We were him. We were not bowing down. We're not taking no turn on the cheek. No matter who's in that shot, politician, you're getting it the same way that guy got it, bro.
You're getting
I'm telling you, that's how we did it. Indiscriminately, you gonna get it. And we were not nice. Like he said,
not nice
we
at
called
all.
you fool. We called you dumb. We told you get out.
Get out.
You come into this lane right here debating. We don't see you no more as a politician, a gangbanger. You are an opponent.
Right. Period. And you about to get this work. Like,
right. And they always got the work. They got no W's.
Right.
Okay?
Exactly.
They got no W's.
We stood on it.
They got 0 W's.
We stood on it and we stand on it. You know, my father, he was, bro, my father was, bro, you come in my dad's barbershop with a ham sandwich. Oh, it was bro, you getting flogged. Get your ass out my goddamn.
Right.
Not be coming in this barbershop. Wait, brother, what kind of bacon is that? Is that's not turkey bacon? Get your ass out the goddamn barbershop.
Yeah. His father was off the hook, but his father
no nonsense. Mr. Keeper's no nonsense.
but he set the precedent for us though, because he was fair for everybody, unbiased. We had to be like, I love you, but right now you're wrong, and I gotta go all in right now. I'm sorry.
I gotta go all in on you. Period.
You gotta remember that your father and people like your father, they from the old school. Because I know a brother who went to the University of Islam with Keith, and he's no nonsense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His name's Brother Curtis. We call him Brother Curtis, you know what I mean? And he University on Keith and Robert under Minister James Shabazz. Back then,
Minister James Shabazz. Yeah, man.
Hey, Daniel.
Talk about Minister James all the time.
Yes, sir.
Daniel, it got to a point where we were our only competition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so we had to debate against us.
Right.
Sports, you know what I mean? Sports, politics. We had to debate against each other because like
Right.
nobody else would dare to say something. So, but we want an intellectual gunfight, and nobody would do it. So you just turn into each other. Like, all right, look, brother Craig, what you say?
Right. Right.
What that talk about? Basketball, football, or what? Basketball.
Everything, bro. Bro, it don't matter, bro. It
don't
could be
matter.
shooting marbles, bro. Bro, we wanted an intellectual gunfight, and we felt like the hoods couldn't provide it, so we just turned inward. Like, fuck it, yo, what you say about LeBron?
Right. We found a way to turn everything into a debate, brother.
Right. Everything, bro.
We talking about tennis, and we talking about Venus and
Anything,
Serena.
bro. Anything.
we talking
Anything,
about
bro.
golf. You know.
Yo, we talking about best movies of all time, bro.
Right.
Yeah. I gotta ask y'all a question though. What do you think is the motive of Officer Tatum for him to be a Sambo and deny all the stuff that's, you know what I mean? What you think his motivation? I think it's two motivations.
I think it's money.
I think it's money.
It's always money.
I don't mean to be disrespectful. I think he's pussy whipped.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, of course that's a slight motivation. I mean, it's for a lot of people, it's not even a slight motivation.
Yeah,
it's definitely a motivation. But for him, you know, he relies on it. You have to understand. It's like, you know, like Chud the Builder. You know, when you go so far down a certain path, it's your only path that you can go down. You know, Chud the Builder can't go now and be a host for NBC or whatever because he went too far.
Right, right.
His only path, it has to be this. And you know, on certain levels, Officer Tatum is the same way. That this man is feeding his family this way. These men are millionaires.
Yeah,
as
but
a result
look
of
who he's
pandering.
married to. Look what Officer Tatum is married to. He going to compromise. So look what relationship he in.
No, for sure. You know,
I knew some people that was in that type of relationship, but they stood their ground though. They didn't compromise. They stood on principle. Well, he's one of them people that, you know what I mean, they ain't gonna stand on principle.
Yeah, it's this girl Sabrina Salvati. She go by Sabby Sab. She has a good platform on YouTube, and she's unapologetic.
I like her.
I love her, but she married to a white dude. You know what I'm saying? But she don't hold no punches for the people. You know what I'm saying? You know, like she holds no punches for the people. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and she ain't no Sambo either. No
female. She is not a Sambo at all. You know what I mean? She runs her situation, and she got her little yes man. And you know, he listened to her and follow her lead, but you could tell that she's not forced to compromise as a result of that. You know, but for Officer Tatum, like I said, I think his motivation is purely financial. You know, at this point, he got millions of followers and people who kind of depend on him having this kind of rhetoric, you know, to make their day. So they put money in his pocket, and you know he's tapped into a lucrative echo chamber. And remember, the YT people, they are the majority. So if you can tap in, you know what I'm saying, you can always tap into that. That echo chamber. Anyway, look, we're intelligent, right? We argue with people all the time, so we could effectively articulate the opponent's argument if we so choose to. Like right now, Ron, I'm biased. He could, if he woke up tomorrow and said, you know what, I want to be a millionaire. I'm gonna parrot every white supremacist talking point. I'm gonna sell out. Nobody could do it better than him because he knows he knows their talking points. You know what I'm saying? So he could just embody those talking points and just start putting out lives for those talking points. And I guarantee you his followers will go up. And the next thing you know, he be the resident Sambo 2027. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, it's an effective way to sell out. And that's why they call it selling out. You got to sell. Somebody got to buy, you know, in order for you to sell. And, you know, he's found people willing to buy. So he's going to continue to sell. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, my problem with these people is that they purposely pick their opponents so that they can appear to be smart. none of them will battle Saint in the center. None of them. Like
Oh no, he'll spank the crap out of him.
he
He'll
will
eat their lunch. He'll clean their
bruh.
clock out.
He'll clean a clock, bro. Like I watched it was a panel with maybe about 10 people on it, and the girl, what's her name? Pearly Things. Pearly white girl, Pearly Things was on there. She talking about black people and all this stuff. And she was cool when it was people who were moderately intelligent. When I tell you Saints, they invited Saint, the platformer invited Saint without her knowing. And when soon as he got on that, his video popped up, she was like, "Oh, I gotta go. I can't do it." You'll never see him on Piers Morgan ever. You'll never see him on going to bat with Candace Owens. You'll never see him going to bat with Officer Tatum. They'll talk about him, but they will never platform him because they truly do not want to go to war with the intellects. They'll rather battle the Democratic shills. They'll rather battle the unintelligent, because they know as soon as they get to somebody intellectual and informed, it's a losing battle. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
It's
yes,
a
sir. I
losing
watch
battle.
the thing all the time, man. He be going in, boy. He be going on white supremacists. He debated white supremacists, spanked the crap out of them.
Oh yeah, the two brothers. I see that.
Yeah. I felt like that. He embarrassed them. They was
pure embarrassment. But that was a good debate. My only problem with him is a slight bit of arrogance there.
I know. Yeah.
There's a difference between confidence and arrogance, and I think he straddles that line, but leans over to the arrogant side a little bit too much.
I don't think you're gonna find anybody perfect, but he's perfect enough.
Who you talking about?
Marquette Devon Burton, Saint.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you this. So I believe he's highly educated. He's very articulate. But I don't believe he's knowledgeable on every debate that he takes. I believe he spreads himself too thin, and I seen some callers cook him because he wasn't prepared as well as them. Okay, so I commend him for taking the challenges. A lot of times he's not as prepared as he think he is. I seen him get cooked a lot, and then he resorts to ad hominems and a whole bunch of stuff and away from the topic. Yeah, I see that happen a lot with him. And I'm like, dude, like just.
No, I agree with you there. I think that's one of his flaws. Normally, I'll say in 80% of the debates, he's well prepared and he's cooking. But when he does run into somebody that, can, outthink him, I think he employs this tactic, right? And it's kind of like, show me your credentials, And
see, he does it. See, that's ad hominem thing. He does
that.
It's
like, well, where did you go to school at? Like, where did you go to school?
Yeah,
and they like, well, that really
and
don't
then
matter.
He make that the debate.
He makes that the debate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't do that with Lord Jamal.
You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, and if they like, I went to university here, because he went to like a top 20
I went to a better university. Yeah, he went to Hopkins. Yeah. He went to Hopkins. Yeah. So the thing is, my thing is, then tell me that's the subject. Tell me the debate is where I went to school at, right?
Right.
Don't surprise me with that during the debate, but he only do that he get stuck when they're cooking him. Now, I believe this. I believe when he's educated on the topic, ain't nobody could beat him. Okay. Yeah. I believe that he knows the topic the way he should. Ain't nobody gonna beat this guy. Even I can't beat him. But I think he's only vulnerable when he wings it, and a couple times he does wing it, and he finds himself losing. He do what you just said. He starts to attack them personally, the education and how much money they got. He takes that route.
The Sunni Muslims he debated last time that I saw, man, he wiped the floor with him.
No, he wiped the floor with him. He's actually doing a series now, like that Islam, Orthodox Islam is not for black people.
I've been watching it.
Right. You know what I mean? And but I think one of the reasons why you will catch him winging it occasionally is because he staunchly employs the no Google during a debate rule. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, nah, you don't got to Google. Like, he will not Google during a debate. I've seen him maybe once or twice, verify certain things that maybe other people's points via Google. But, for the most part, if he's like coming up with his own point or whatever, or arguing his own point, he rarely Googles things. So as a result, you will see the winging it tactic. You know what I mean? But he, like I said, he's one of the best. He's one of the best,
Yeah, that
and
needs batteries.
yeah, I will take him in the debate against a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
no,
a
like I said,
lot of people.
for me, it just like I said, if he knows the topic and he researched it, I think I agree with you. Like he's the best to go out there and represent amongst us. He's the best. My only
Yeah,
thing is when he takes on topics or situations where he did not research it and he's winging it, that's when I have an issue with him.
yeah. Yeah, those would be the only two issues: the winging it and the arrogance and the the resorting to credential, who got the better credentials argument as opposed to who has the better argument. Like who has the better credentials, you know what I'm saying?
Now,
But
even in some of that, like he makes a great point. Like he'll say, okay, if I went to this school and you went to that school, and we gave an assessment on something, who assessment will be more validated? Mine from this from these schools, or yours from these schools? Now, when he says that, that's fact. He's right. It would be him. But he's mentioning that away from the topic, right? That got nothing to do with the topic. So now, if that was the topic, he wins. Okay, even though he's right, right? Because education, if you higher education, obviously you're gonna have most likely you should have a better conclusion assessment. Somebody with an inferior education. That's the common like thought.
yeah, but I don't I
But
don't I don't think that reducing someone's argument to where they went to university is a valid tactic at all. Like I think
right,
that's
well,
a bit
he only do that when he's losing. Like when he's
right.
losing something, he
That's
Yeah,
does
but,
that.
but I was going to say about the education status. When Malcolm was in the nation, he was when he under the messenger, he was spanking the crap out of these college
And say,
education.
and wait, Daniel, and that's if I was debating Marquette, I would use that. I'll say, oh, Marquette, is Malcolm X intelligent? You have to say no
no.
because he don't
He
have
will
no.
though. He will say no.
Yeah.
He don't like Malcolm.
Okay. Oh,
He called Malcolm a
okay.
traitor
Okay. So,
that deserved to get got.
okay.
Like he would be like,
Right.
no, he wasn't.
Okay.
He'd be
No.
like, he
No.
wasn't
But that
intelligent.
all.
He was
Wait.
a
That
mouthpiece
all.
for
Wait.
Elijah
Hold on.
Muhammad.
Wait. Hold on. But that all. No. No. Okay. Then you're lying because the world receives him as an intellectual. It's not just. It's not about my personal opinion or yours or Daniel's. The
I think you would
world
be better arguing.
receives.
I think you would be better asking him, is Elijah Muhammad intelligent? Because he
No.
respects
No. No.
Elijah. And then when
No.
you hit him
No.
with the
No.
third grade
That's a good one
education,
too. That's a
yeah,
No. Wait.
that's a better
Hold on.
argument.
Wait. No. I'm trying to give you my tactic. I'm saying because he have a bias against Malcolm X, I'm a purposely throw Malcolm X out there because I want him to lie on Malcolm X. Even though Malcolm X did some unbecoming things, the dude was highly intelligent without a college degree. That's fact.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
listen,
Elijah
bro.
Muhammad, Daniel, Elijah
Go ahead.
Muhammad was more highly intelligent than Malcolm X with a third grade education. So anyway, both of them examples, if you folks, your point, both of the examples debunk his premises that college education is a hierarchy to IQ and intelligence.
Right.
It's like then you cannot say Elijah Muhammad and all these other people are intelligent. You have to say they're not.
Right.
Yeah. And like
Right.
Mr. Farrakhan dropped out of college. Look how intelligent he was.
That's another one. And then
He
you gotta
dropped out
say
of
he's
college.
not. You did.
Oh, I got one for
And
you
then you
though.
gotta say
I
he's
got
not.
another one for you. Rondell. Ron. I'm biased. That man ain't go to Johns Hopkins
right.
or Berkeley or none of that, and
Nah,
he will
I
cook
went to
you.
no college.
He didn't go to college at
I gotta
all,
ask
and
you
he'll
this
cook
one.
you.
What person you talking about? My headphones
I'm
came
talking
off.
about the dude we talking to
That's
right
me.
now. Him.
Oh yeah. You good?
The host,
All right,
yeah.
I'm watching you. Yeah, you real
This is
good.
Yeah.
I think you be cooking people.
Bro, this is one of the most researched, intelligent individuals I ever met or heard of. And that man did not go to college. So
Yeah,
like
At
that
all.
doesn't
I
mean
appreciate
nothing.
focus.
That doesn't mean
yes,
anything.
it doesn't, bro. Like
Wait, it means something, but there's limitations to it.
right,
There's not a complete. It's not a complete rule. There's
right,
exceptions. And Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, myself, and there's few people who escape that rule of thumb. Feel
right,
me?
right.
So you can't just basically just say that Because matter of fact, guess what? A lot of white people who discovered forms of like chemistry had no college
Big,
education. Matter of fact, I'm
big.
outside of one of them. Okay, so yeah, so
Make
then
sure
see
you're
we
there.
see that yes, your argument, the argument fall like the whole era of modern science. Most of these guys did not. They were the degree. You dig? So they,
Right, right, right. Hello?
Hello?
I think he went on mute. You went on mute.
Yeah,
You
he
don't
went on
realize.
mute. He got
You
to
don't
get out.
realize he went on mute. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because you college don't mean you're gonna beat in the debate. Because I've seen people get spanked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, I'll be honest with you. I'll be watching Malcolm to this day spanking people that's college educated.
Right.
Like he
Right.
spanked that what's that guy that he was part of, he was one of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King aide, the faggot dude. Oh God, what's his Russ? I mean, what's his name? Bear Rush. Bear Rush.
I'm talking. I don't mind. Me and Focus have got a history of joining other people's platforms, right? But other people have a history on something. I recall Mike giving himself a platform.
Can't hear you that
good. We can't
right.
hear you. You did you go to Wi-Fi or something, or you in a tunnel? Because you breaking up bad.
All right, hold on. I'm still on. All right, I need to go to Wi-Fi. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my mic. I ain't bring my mic in. All right, but I got my laptop in front of me. My mic's not here. But anyway, what I'm saying is this: me and DJ Focus, we have a history of joining other platforms where we're not in control at all.
Right.
Okay, and we're debating. I don't know Marquette to do that.
Yeah,
no, I never heard him doing that. No, I never known him doing that.
I've seen him go on certain platforms, but the thing about it is a lot of people don't want to bring him on their platform because he'll embarrass them. So he brings he tries to set up debates with individuals, but they don't.
I don't know about that because you have a conscious community of people who thinks he's wrong, and they have a long career like me and Focus on the net debating, and they will love a name like that on their resume.
Yeah, they would. I think so too.
Yeah, so I disagree with that. I think people selectively choose who they talk to. Focus, as you know, bro. Like you didn't even know who these guys were, and you were debating them. You feel me? You found out later that they were like these Pan-African historians, but you didn't care either way it goes. What I'm saying is Marquette. Listen to me, Focus. Marquette has the support, subscription, and clout to talk to Jabari,
right?
To talk to Dr. West Muhammad, because he talked to Captain Cesariak not too long ago. You feel me? So like these folks got the clout to actually talk to people who I'm desperate to talk to.
Right.
Yeah. And they don't do that. So let me give you another name. So you got Black Alpha Network, FBA guy.
I watch Black Alpha. Yeah, I watch him.
Okay, right. Now let me ask you this: why don't he debate the guys he do videos on?
Don't know.
Okay, but he can because bro, why you think? I mean, he can, right? Because he's the A side. They're his mercy. He got the call. They don't. He got more viewership. They don't. So they're looking to come off from him. He's already there. They're not there. So let me give you a name. So you have Taharka Bey, right?
Yeah, Taharka Bey.
Taharka Bey would love to debate with Black Alpha Network.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, but these guys talk a lot, but they don't invite the ops on. Now me, I'm chasing Taharka Bey. He's gonna run for me. I'm chasing the Jabari because I'm seeing his high risk, low reward.
Right.
Me? So they're gonna dodge us. But these guys got it. Tariq, they got it. They'll come. Tariq could debate Ken Owens. He could debate Ben Shapiro. These are the guys who I want.
The crap out of him. You'll hand him.
No. You can't. No. That's fantasy talk. Because if he could, he would have did it. He got the clout to do it. He got the power to do it.
Yeah.
So
ain't happening because he didn't want it to happen.
Let me ask you this: what would they debate on?
Okay, we can start with white tea supremacy.
I think they are on the same page with that for the most part.
No, they're not. Not Ben Shapiro.
Oh, Ben Shapiro. No, he's tried to debate Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro denied it. A lot of these people deny it. Candace Owens denied it. He sent out invitations to debate.
What about
Officer Tatum, all of them, they routinely
What
refuse
about
to debate
I
him.
got you. What about Roland Martin? Roland Martin wants all the smoke.
Roland Martin can get spanked too.
I'm going to say
that's
that
hypothetically.
I'm gonna say
but
I'm
why
gonna
not set
go
it
out
up?
on the limb and say that he also tried to debate Roland Martin. See, the thing about it is this. About it is this. When you offer, when
that's not true.
When you have a platform, right? Like me and you, we know each other. You call me up like, yo, hop on, I want you to debate this dude, or yo, we talk about this. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll hop on, whatever. I got a platform, you got a platform, right? But once your platform reaches a certain level, right, you have to now be a little bit more calculated in the debates that you take. So they have teams, right? And the teams review the debater, and they'll say, listen, it's like going into a fight as a boxer. If I'm 10-0 and professional, I'm not going to fight somebody that's 30-0. I'm going to fight somebody that's 2-12, right? Because I want to get my professional record up, but I also want an easy win, right? And this is a lot of those people know that Marquette is not an easy win, right? So they'll routinely deny his invitations, and he says it all the time on his lives. He's like, I sent out invitations to debate all of these people, and they all deny it. They all routinely deny it.
I need receipts. Hey, focus. Listen, this is what I did. I shared my email. Okay, that's an unwritten rule. You don't do that, but I had to because Dr. Mayat, you know Dr. Mayat is, right?
Yeah, I know Dr. Mayat is.
Okay, yeah.
She be with Unc a lot. She always
right. Yeah, he promised
Where
me.
Unc at? I done spanked him up so many times.
Now he is so, dude. He is so worn out, irrelevant. Like he's not even worth a mention, bro. Like
I
really,
put that boy over my knee.
Because I wanted to confront him about taking that vaccine shot. I wanted to confront him.
Wait. Hey, you can't say that on social media. We're taking his ban.
Oh, you know that.
No. I'm saying no, but even that, bro. I got a whole channel shut down because I had those videos. Yeah. So look, listen, you're not a content creator. I can tell. Because when you're a content creator, you'll get flagged enough where you know what you can't say, you can say.
Yeah.
Same thing with TikTok. You're a TikTok creator, you would know what you can say, can't say. Some things that's not even open for debate publicly, like maybe privately or maybe a different platform, maybe Twitch, some shit. But TikTok, YouTube, these main, you're not talking about none of that. You're not talking about pro-choice, pro-life, all that's getting shadow banned. You're not like, hey, focus. Do you know we got no views on that? And just that. When we debate other things, bro, we in the thousands and other stuff. But when we talk about things like that, bro, they shadow ban it. They don't release it to the public.
Yeah, it's divisive too because a lot of the, like you said, women, a lot of them are on the side of it, and then you have people who have gotten the procedure who just think you talking about them when you really just talking about the entire paradigm.
In general. Yeah, because when you look back at it, like hindsight, I'll talk to my coworkers.
Listen, real quick, I'm on 2%, so I want to give my salutations. I'm gonna let it go till it die, but I just want to thank everybody, for putting me on this platform. I want to thank you for calling me. I had a very, very wonderful time. Hopefully, we can get back on this debate. The ones that we spoke about within the next few weeks. When I come back and get back in the country, I'm leaving tomorrow on a cruise, so I'll be back in the country by next week.
All right.
Yeah, and we can do what we do. But thank you for having me, man. Brother Daniel, definitely gonna link up with you guys. And
yes, sir. Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, my brother.
Yes, and your father is a legend. I mean, he was a real soldier, for the cause.
I thank you for that very much.
Yes,
definitely
sir.
the greatest man that I know. But shout out to the chat too, man, for rocking with us. I appreciate y'all. But peace and blessings to all. I'm gonna just listen to my phone die. I got 1%. I got 1%. I'm gonna listen to my phone die. But peace, y'all.
So let me say this. So since his peace, since his father was the first Kevin Samuel, by the way, right? His father was the first Tariq Nasheed. Like his father is really, his father is really the first of a lot of people who we revere highly today. Like his father been doing this way longer, and his father got all the clout and respect all throughout like the nation. Like you said,
Yeah,
you're not
his
even
brother
from
was
over
a
here.
heavyweight too. Brother Robert was a heavyweight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Brother
see what I'm
Robert
saying?
was no joke.
So you see that? Now I didn't know him. I don't know their uncle. I just know their father, so I can't really speak to that.
Yeah,
But
but Brother Robert was in
I
Camden, New Jersey. He was doing stuff in
okay,
Camden, New Jersey.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
Uncle
the one got
Bobby.
Wazir
Uncle
Muhammad.
Bobby was
Wazir
South
Muhammad,
Jersey and Daddy was North Jersey.
huh?
Okay,
Uncle
okay,
Bobby was South Jersey and Daddy was North Jersey.
Yeah.
okay. So look, so I'm gonna make it real simple. Focus. I understand what you're saying about the high risk, low reward, right? I personally don't do that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I have an open page on TikTok, and I nickname myself the Can Man. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
So I literally argue anybody can get it.
Where's the girl
On my
from?
topics,
Where's the girl?
Focus and Daniel.
Mhm.
Let me get focused because you know he handling his fan daddy to bed. But once you get back, I want him to hear this.
I'm here.
Okay, focus. When it comes to truthhood, okay, I don't do the whole high risk reward and this and that. He deserves it. That boxing Mayweather stuff. When it comes to truth, I think it needs to be heard. And if you disagree, I need to be heard through your expense. Okay, you need to be. It need to be heard. I need a body. Okay, and I need to be whoever it is, whether it's Tariq, Marquette, Candace, some white tea supremacists, Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer, Jordan Peterson. Don't matter. I need a body to better deliver the message because monologues people don't like. People like dialogue. You feel me? So I promote dialogue, and I'm the Can Man. When I say anybody can get it, it's open invitation. Focus know that's how I've been. That's how his dad been. That's how his whole family been. Daniel saying, "Wait, this Islam." That's how we do. We don't
Yes, sir.
fear. We don't fear opposition. We was trained that way. We confront opposition head on, and that's in me. That's in me. Like no matter if it's basketball, bowling, shooting pool, I want to face the best. I don't want
Yes,
no
sir.
Joe Smooth. I want the best when I'm
Yes,
playing
sir.
chess. Focus. We want the best. We don't want nobody is. Oh, I play a little bit. Nah, you can't play that. We want the guy who says I'm the best in my hood, in my community, whatever. You play. You dig? So we don't know about the whole selective politics. No, bro. I say this. I believe I'm 100% right. Okay,
Yes,
for me
sir.
to get better, I need to face the best opposition. And get some of my argument might be flawed. DJ
Yes, sir.
Focus cracked my armor a couple of times where I had to look at what I said and come back harder next time. And that's what happens. Like you wouldn't know when I think you got me because I would ask for it again. You dig?
Right.
I think I got it better now. And then
Yes,
if I do
sir.
it again, and we go and I ain't think it was good, I'm gonna say come on again. You dig?
No, I
I'm gonna
totally
say keep
agree
coming.
with you. I agree with
Yeah.
you, but my argument is who is the one doing the ducking? Is it the Roland Martins? Is it the Candace Owens or the whoever Larry Elders or whoever he tried to debate, or is it Marquette the one that's doing the ducking? I think it's the former. I think they're doing the ducking. I think he's putting out these invitations to people, and they're the ones doing the duck. I've watched people duck them. Like I've watched people actively duck that man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think they're doing the ducking, but I agree with you as an intellect. You want smoke with anybody. You know what I mean? It's just that I don't think he's the one ducking smoke.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. So listen, man. I'm gonna show people how to do it. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, look, hey, bro, I got people here on my platform, Focus. I debated who were people who were treating us sheet trolls.
Real quick though, I
Okay,
want to say this. I want to say this before my phone died. You can get like Marquette is accessible, right? He'll answer $20 super chat at any time. So all you gotta do is get on his next live, send the $20 in and say, why don't you debate, and put the list of names, and he's going to answer it. He's going to answer it. He's going to say, "Oh, I've tried to debate this one. I tried to debate that one. They all routinely deny my invitation."
Let's listen. Dr. Ali Muhammad. No, Dr. Ali Muhammad, who call himself some indigenous name now. He's not. This guy. You know who he is. This guy is.
He used to be in the mosque in Philadelphia. He used to be a temple.
Exactly. Now, hey, Daniel, you know this dude ducks no smoke, and he represents Islam to the day he dies. Hey, yo, he will challenge Marquette on that Islamic stuff, my guy. Like like this guy
I mean,
is a
Ali Muhammad knows his
well-known.
stuff too, though. He knows a lot of stuff.
Of course he do, and he ain't no lightweight, and he's tough.
No, he's not.
Okay, and he know he's an orator. He's charismatic. He got all those tangibles Marquette got, but he's more seasoned. So these guys exist, and they want that clout that Marquette got. It's no way you don't know about these guys. So for me, what I'm saying is, it's funny. How am I a nobody? I got 5,800 subscribers on my channel, but I'm known by a lot of people, and I know about a lot of people who don't know about me. You dig? There's no way you got more subscribers. You never heard these people, bro. You heard of them. You heard of them. You don't want the challenge because they got a lot. They're gonna be a good challenge.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, bro, when it comes to that indigenous history, Dr. Ali Muhammad is the man.
Hey, bro, listen. He's gonna be tough to beat, man. And so when I see these guys that run around debating like people I never heard of, it's like, yo, there's a bunch of people we heard of.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, brother Reggie ain't turned down the debate. You don't think Jabari would debate Marquette? He'll debate him. Like these are guys who's looking for the Marquette audience. You don't think, these guys are looking for that smoke. You don't think Unc would debate him? Unc would debate him.
Yeah, he would and lose.
But he'll debate him though.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna tell you another brother that's a heavyweight when it comes to that religion, brother Morpheus. Oh man, I seen that brother.
No, he's not heavyweight, my guy. He's emotional as hell. Yes, you.
I seen him speak to Hebrew Israelite too.
Hey, bro. Bro. Look, hold on, Yugi. Hey, yo. Hey, brother Daniel. Brother Morpheus didn't know the difference between the two different freedmen. Okay, so you had freedmen who was in captivity to white supremacy, and you had freedmen who was in captivity of the 5 tribes, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? He didn't know that.
He's not good at. I'm not talking about that part.
Hey, bro. Listen,
yes, sir.
In debating, period, there's a methodology you use across the board, my guy. It's called research.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
Okay.
It's no way you research and don't know that there was the 5 tribes who had slaves, and the white people who had slaves. Yep. Right. There's no way you don't know that and argue that and don't know they're both considered freedmen. Okay, so brother Morpheus didn't know that. He thought the only freedmen was coming from the 5 civilized tribes. He didn't know that we were also he didn't know that. Hey, bro, you don't make that mistake in academia unless your methodology is flawed, my guy.
That's true.
So here's the thing. If you use that flawed methodology there, that means you use it against the Israelites as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not respected. So in this space right here, Daniel, and this debate where I'm at, there's a super high standard. There's little room for mistake.
Yes, sir.
So when you make that mistake, no. I'm just you mentioned him.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So when he come on the scene with me, we're gonna address that before we address anything else.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because he got to concede that he was wrong. We're not gonna act like he didn't say that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the same thing with me. If somebody catch me messing up, I'm gonna say, yeah, okay, I was wrong, no problem. Okay, but he's one of those guys that make mistakes and don't acknowledge it. That's called accountability. You don't have no accountability. Okay, so no. The other names you said, cool, but his name, no. That's horrible research skills, my guy. I have a high standard. We talk about Marquette, we talk about Honorable Muhammad, we talk about Malcolm X, we talk about guys who agree with research. This guy is not.
Yes, sir.
You don't know Freeman was from the 5 civilized tribes and the white man? Okay, you're not ready for nobody, bro. You're not ready.
Yeah. He didn't know that?
He didn't know that, man.
Wow. That's
and
deep.
Bro, I got the video and I did a live on that. Okay, I did a live. And Brother Reggie's trying to save the guy because he kept saying it over and over and over. And Brother Reggie finally corrected him. Okay. Mm-hmm. He finally could, but Brother Reggie let him slide a few times. I guess he didn't want to embarrass him. But the dude Morpheus kept going back to that, so Brother Reggie had no choice but to say, "Nah, dude, these are different. They're both freedmen, bro. It's not one freedman. It's 2 freedmen."
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm going to get you for that reason. No, that dude. No. So whatever he says and whatever debunks he had. Cause listen, you could win a debate and be wrong.
That's
That
true.
just
That's
means your
true.
opponent was. That means your opponent was worse than you. That's all that means. It don't mean you were
Yes,
correct.
sir. Yes, sir.
So if he debated Israelite and won, that means they both were horrible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You
That's
remember
all.
when people was big on Dr. Sabi and thought everything he
Yeah,
taught was
the
right?
quack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
the
Dr.
quack.
Ali Muhammad went in on that boy. He tore that stuff to shreds.
Yeah. Sabi was good though in a way though. Okay,
Yeah.
so Sabi was good and bad. He was
Yes,
definitely a
sir.
quack, and most information was wrong. Okay,
It
but
was.
but what he did do was he sparked the interest to eat healthy.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
we give him credit for that. Like actually, he revolutionized the entire country to eat healthy, not just us, but he sparked a lane for so many people to sell, medicine, alternative medicine. Like
Yes,
that was
sir.
him. And before him, there was nobody. And
Yes,
so
sir.
he's the reason why I'm eating healthy, even though the information was flawed and false. But the idea of eating healthy, I got that from him. I was able to research the correct information and eat healthy. So, but yeah, his personal information was garbage. His
Yes, sir.
medicine didn't save nobody. It didn't treat nobody.
No,
It
it
was all
didn't.
placebo. It was all placebo, scamming medicine, all that. He was a scammer, 100%.
Yeah, he
He
was
was a
a
scammer.
Caribbean scammer.
Yeah. No, he was definitely a scammer. His medicine did not work. Like it was so people don't understand the placebo effect. If you believe it worked, it will work. You dig?
Yes,
So
sir.
people
Yes,
believe.
sir.
So people believe that they're getting better, so they got better. It's a mind thing. But scientifically, his medicine was 100% garbage.
Yeah, especially when he said he don't read books. That's when that was a red flag
Yeah.
for me. That was a
Hey,
red
bro,
flag for me.
and that's something a tether would say, by the way.
Yeah, Dr. Ali Muhammad went in there on that. Oh man.
That's all. That's something a tether would say. They don't read books, but they know it all, though. Okay. Thank you for that confession. Now I know not to take you seriously. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what it was a red flag for me when he said that. I stopped listening to him after that. I stopped watching his videos,
Thank you for saying that, so I can stop wasting my time watching your videos. Thank you for that, my guy. Let me move on, and let me save my family for not listening to your goofy ass too.
He had the nerve to talk about he criticized the use of eating garlic. I know that stuff works.
Hey, bro, his hybrid information, bro. He was just making that thing. He was making that stuff out of thin air, man. He was just like blessed by aliens or something. It's like, dude, what do you do? You're wilding. He at some point he's just making stuff up.
Yeah, he's gonna tell me garlic ain't good for you. I said
Okay,
pseudo stuff. That stuff is pseudo when he said that.
Yeah. The dude that is ridiculous. Yeah, he started to do too much. He's a quack. That's why I say he's a quack. He's a quack.
Yeah, he was a quack.
Yeah, he's a quack. And he lied about HIV and AIDS.
He ain't
lied
cure
about
nobody.
that.
That was a lie.
He ain't cure nobody. A lot of people DIED listen to that fool.
Yup, died. That's a fact.
Yeah, facts. They definitely no longer here listening to his pseudo information. He ain't cure nobody from an incurable disease. People don't even know about HIV being a retroactive virus. Like they couldn't even tell you what that even meant.
Yeah.
Okay. Like now I'm somebody who studied this stuff for real.
Yes,
so,
sir.
So there's the reason why HIV is hard to narrow down is because no virus mutates more than HIV. It
yes,
mutates.
Sir.
So once you find a drug for it, it mutates so fast to something else. You got to find a drug for that. Then it mutates again. Drug for that. So therefore, you can never catch up with it, and that's the problem with it. It's a retroactive. Then it operates backwards. That's why I call it retroactive. It's not retroactive. It's a retrovirus because it behaves backwards from traditional virus, like smallpox, polio. It behaves backwards to those, and then it mutates more than any virus. So it was hard to figure out. So you need all these different medicines. A lot of people
died listening to us information, though. That's a shame.
Yeah. So that's a fact. The dude was a quack. He had misinformation. He didn't cure not one person. People had the placebo effect where they thought they were cured, but that virus was still there.
Yeah, and I asked one of the people that The one that follows. I said he didn't even save it. He couldn't even get saved. He died. He ended up dying.
Hey, bro, my man was teaching you from the bedside. Like nobody questioned that. He's in the bed teaching you
all the time. So why you in the bed?
Yeah.
You sick?
Yeah, my man's in the bed teaching you how he can save you, and he's in the bed on sick relief. You dig?
Yes,
Yeah, but
sir.
like only smart people caught that, and you had people who were just fanatics that just believe whatever else he said. But
Yeah.
so when the dude went to Mexico and got locked up, he BIED because he was sick.
Yeah, he was sick. Yep.
He was sick.
And Dr. Ali Muhammad went in on that part.
Yeah, he was sick. He was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my thing with Marquette and these guys is like, if you think you're really good, I'm sorry, I love DJ Focus, but I'm not listening to him. There
Yes,
are
sir.
people out here who are looking for the clout you have. Okay? And they will debate you.
Yes,
You
sir.
dig? And they don't care if they lose because they want the attention.
And they want
And believe me.
they want your attention. I mean, the views you're getting, they want that too.
Right. The exposure. Right. So the reason why y'all ain't debate is because you ain't pushed for it. You're the A side.
Yes, sir.
You're the A side. So a lot of folks, like I said, they ain't gonna debate me. They look at me as high risk, low reward, and they know they ain't gonna win. But
Yes, sir.
they'll debate. But other folks with bigger names, they'll try. They go out there, and they don't care if they get embarrassed because the guy brings so much views and clout that some people are gonna rock with them through that debate.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So people, believe me, people are not really trying to debate. They're just talking tough and they're giving monologue. Me, I am a confrontational person my entire life. I've always been that way. I want smoke. I don't want to do a monologue. Yeah, I don't want a monologue. I want a dialogue. I want somebody to give me opposition. Right now, we're talking on YouTube, and there's a link right there.
Yes, sir.
I said a whole bunch, a lot of things, and a lot of it's controversial. Okay, click that link and challenge me. And this is like, I don't care who you are. I don't care your credentials. I don't care your ethnicity, your race. Click that link and challenge me on what I say, not what I didn't say, on what I said. And I'm gonna tell you what I said. I'm gonna remind folks: Haitians, Africans, and West Indians ain't none of them black. Okay, so if you think I'm wrong, the link is pinned. Click the link and prove to me how they're black. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yep, because they don't call themselves that, when they in their home country.
That's all. So if you think I'm mistaken and wrong, click the link and explain to us how Haitians, Nigerians, and Africans are black. And civilly. I don't gotta cut you off. You could talk. When you're done, you're done. You dig? It's my goal. Like, let's take turns. If I have a question for you, answer it. Right. But hey, Daniel, you know one thing they don't do?
What's that?
Ask me a question. They never do.
I be watching, yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, none of my none of my opponents ever have questions for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you be keeping your cool too. You don't raise your voice or nothing and be tearing them up quietly.
Because I don't want no excuse. I don't want no excuse for them to chimp out. So I keep my composure and say, hey, just let me know when you're done.
Yeah.
And I go, I cook.
Better debate Malcolm X or Dr. Khalid Muhammad?
I think that's tough. But I think Malcolm X.
I think Malcolm's more smoother.
Now I'm gonna tell you why. Because did you hear Dr. Khalid Muhammad when he debated? What's the black pastor name?
Singleton. You talking about Pastor Singleton?
Is it? No, that ain't no ring a bell.
Yeah, it was Pastor Singleton.
No, it ain't Singleton. With the brown skin with the glasses?
Oh, I don't know that one. Singleton didn't wear no glasses. He had like a mustache.
No.
Brown. Oh, okay. What happened in that debate?
Okay. So he actually, so he I think he's the only debate Dr. Khalid Muhammad lost. Okay. He did it to Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Wow.
Dr. Khalid Muhammad had some resources, right? and he was like resource. He's referencing, citing his information.
Yes,
So when
sir.
a black pastor came behind him, Chuck Morgan, Chuck, I think his name was Chuck something. Chuck, what was it? Chuck Singleton?
I know you're talking about Chuck. I forget his name. Oh Lord. Well, so what happened?
Let me hold on. Let me get his name first. I'm on folks to look this guy up. So I'm not tripping. I'm not being biased. Hold on.
But I did hear of his name. I know you're talking about Chuck.
Yeah, hold on. Dr. Khalid Muhammad versus. Let me see. Oh, you were right. No, we're both right. It's Chuck. It's Singleton. Yeah, it's Chuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that debate.
All right. Okay. So so we both right. It was Singleton. It was Chuck, but I don't see any glasses. He ain't no glasses. But we're both right. It was Chuck and it's Singleton. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So Khalid Muhammad took a law. I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
Khalid Muhammad was referencing a lot of white tea scholars to back up his information that he was saying about the Bible.
Yes, sir.
So when Chuck Singleton went, he referenced a lot of black scholars. So he said this to
I remember that he did. He's right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So then he did the drop mic moment. He said, "Hey man, you keep saying the white man the devil, but all your resources are white people." He said, "Meanwhile, I gave a lot of arguments, and all of them were black." Dr. Khalid Muhammad was so mad, hey, bro. This is what happened. So Dr. Khalid Muhammad, he mentioned a lot of Bible contradictions that he thought were contradictions. This is where you mess up. Yes, Yugi. This is where you messed up. Okay. So Chuck Singleton had actually been aware of some of the Bible contradictions that were not contradictions. So he actually debunked the notes that they were contradictions. He actually answered them. Okay?
Yeah, I remember
so
that.
Okay, he did that. So Dr. Khalid Muhammad had stepped in, right?
Yes, sir.
And interrupted him and wouldn't let him make an argument. So Chuck Singleton said this to Dr. Khalid Muhammad. He said, "Yo, let me talk." He said, "Are we having a debate or an argument?" And Dr. Khalid Muhammad chimped out and said, "Both."
Wow.
Okay. Meaning, I'm gonna cut you off. Don't give a damn. Now, this is the actual y'all guys look up Dr. Khalid Muhammad versus Chuck Singleton. Dr. Khalid was getting cooked so bad he wouldn't even let Chuck Singleton.
He hit him about Muhammad from 14 years ago owning slaves. And then you.
Oh yeah. He went there on them, right? He did slavery stuff. But listen, at some point, Dr. Khalid Muhammad wouldn't let the brother speak no more. He kept cutting them off.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. So this was embarrassing so much so. 'Cause I'm a big Dr. Khalid Muhammad supporter. I watched like 90% all of his work. Khalid would tell you. I used to come in the brother Keith shop always with his material. But Keith like, stop bringing that crazy dude stuff in here. But I used to always. I was a big supporter, big fan of Dr. Khalid Muhammad. But when I seen that Chuck Singleton debate, I realized, like, damn, my boy took an L. Like, wow,
yeah, he did take an L, though. He did take an L. That's true. I remember that.
Yeah, he was totally out of character, and Chuck Singleton was in character. He was professional, and he stayed to the topic.
And he kept his cool.
He kept his cool. But he was strong, though.
Yeah.
He was very strong in his delivery. And Dr. Khalid Muhammad chimped out. And I never seen him the same after that. I'm like, damn, see, that's what I'm trying to say. People take debates they're not ready for. They just look at it as, the Bible's weak, Christians goofy, they don't know nothing. I'm just going to say my regular old stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like the brothers from the Nation of Islam. There's another pastor that he whooped his two brothers too, but these brothers were not qualified to represent, and I was like kind of pissed off. Like, you're talking about Reverend Geno Jennings. Huh?
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I said it first. Yeah. He cooked them so badly, it was embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
Actually,
I knew some of those brothers. I said, you're not even qualified.
Hey, bro. It was about five. It was more than two. It was about 5 of them, bro.
Yeah, I knew every last one of them. I'm like, y'all not even. I knew they weren't qualified. I knew from the rip they weren't qualified.
Wow. Yeah, they came on there and got whipped left and right, bro. Now, and the thing is, Geno Jennings is actually Geno Jennings is a horrible debater too. Okay. So they got beat by a horrible debater. I watched Geno Jennings. First of all, bro, let me tell you, man. I love debates. So I
Yes,
watched
sir.
a lot. I watch a lot of debates. That's what I knew you was talking about. I watch a lot of debates. I watch a lot of debates. I watch a lot, all different topics. Okay. So Bill Nye the Science Guy versus Ken Ham. I watched that thing like over and over and over. So I watched a lot of debates, my guy. And Gino Jennings, he tried to invite other pastors to his church to debate Christian doctrine. Bro, he got cooked, and all he did was talk over them while they talked. Bro, they was in bad. I seen it all. So even though he cooked those Nation of Islam guys, or those guys who represented Nation of Islam or tried to, although he cooked them, bro, he got cooked by other Christian pastors, and it was
Yeah,
ugly.
I think
He
Wesley Muhammad would have did a better job than them guys. They should have waited for him to do it. They should have went out
well,
there. I
now
think that
what? See, the thing is, Dr. Muhammad actually called out Gino Jennings, and Gino Jennings denied. He rejected the invitation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because I
He ain't
think
want no smoke.
the thing that pissed me off, they knew they weren't qualified. You should have waited and be patient and got Wesley Muhammad to debate him.
You know, see, but that's ego. I'm having that same issue in this space. So you got FBAs who are not qualified to debate nobody, and they know I'm the most qualified, but they won't get me. They'll go out there and try to make a name of themselves and look goofy.
Yeah, and embarrass us, and we get embarrassed because of the
Yeah. That's what they do.
misrepresentation.
They go out, they chimp out, and they start cussing and yelling, calling people tethers, rather than sticking to the argument.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
And so they do
What
the same
do you
thing.
think
But
about that
bro,
other brother Daniel? He be on Tariq Nasheed, and Tariq always call him in. He's good
and
too.
I actually okay. So I think Daniel's a good debater. I actually like him.
Yeah, I subscribe to
Dan,
his channel. You know, he got his own channel.
yeah. I check him out sometimes here and there. I'll be busy a lot, but I watch other stuff and do my own
Yeah.
research. But I like how I think for the most part he be kicking butt when he debates. He listens for one. Debating is about listening,
Yes,
right? So
sir.
he listens, and he responds to what they say,
Mm-hmm.
and then he has a rebuttal. That's how you debate, right?
Yeah, and
You
he
don't
calm.
just
You don't let nobody
yeah
take his.
yeah.
You don't lose
You don't
control.
just look in debating. You don't just wait for your turn to just talk. You gotta listen to what they say and respond to it. So he knows how to debate, and he does really good. You know, in this space, but other folks don't.
Yes, sir.
And this is why Daniel takes on people. See, real debaters take on people on the fly indiscriminately. That's what I'm trying to tell DJ Focus about Marquette and everybody else. Daniel won't. When I say about the other guys, Daniel won't turn down those guys that I mentioned. The debates Marquette turned down, Daniel won't do that.
Yeah,
The
he won't.
debates Alpha and everybody else turned down, Daniel really believes he got it.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? So like me. So he ain't gonna talk about high risk, low reward, like as foolishness Focus talk about. He ain't gonna do that. He gonna get out there, and if you're in his way, he's gonna roll over you.
Mm-hmm.
And just like me.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
I
y'all
don't care
do a
about.
comedy too. Y'all don't use y'all cool or nothing.
Yeah, I don't care if you got 1 view or 1 million. If you out here stomping against us, I need to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna make easy work. I never have any competition ever, because my debates I even run through ChatGPT, and I ask them who won, and I have them judge debates on a real style debate, like the real things, logical fallacies, who provided support. So I have them rank each talking point and give a grade. So I
Yes,
run my
sir.
debates through ChatGPT, and
Mm-hmm.
ain't nobody come close to me so far. So I've been wiping like ChatGPT. Like my lowest grade was an 80 out of like 100. I get an 80. My opponents get 60 and less.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah. So ChatGPT ain't never say somebody was a good match for me so far.
I be
And
seeing you spank them people in there. I be like,
and I got better. So the thing is, like whatever chance they had then, that was the best chance, because I just learned more and more and more, so it becomes more impossible to beat me.
yeah, I know it was a brother trying to defend Marcus Garvey, and you spanked the crap
Oh
out of
my
him.
God. Yeah. Now, well, Marcus, man, he's the easy. Marcus Garvey's a scammer. And that's the easiest. That's one of my easiest debates. Marcus Garvey. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, I don't think the idiot knew that Marcus Garvey never went to Africa.
Yeah, exactly. So and he's an easy one.
Yeah.
You'll be a fool to like call in and debate me, Marcus Garvey. Like Really,
Yeah,
like
and I used
come
to
on.
be I used to be a fan of Marcus Garvey until I found out.
I did too. Like I had Marcus
Until,
Garvey stuff.
yeah, until I found out he was trying to send us to go, trying to make us go back to Africa while he was trying to get his United States citizenship. I thought that was fucked up.
Yeah, well, you can't curse, but yeah,
It's not my fault, brother. I thought that was messed up.
yeah, but like you, man, I thought Marcus Garvey was the real deal, only because black people say he was.
Yeah,
You dig?
yeah,
So when I finally looked him up for myself, I said, "Wait, what? He met with the Klan and did what?"
yeah,
You dig? I'm like,
yeah.
wait, what? I ain't learned that before. Wait, what? What happened with the Klan? Like, and he did
Yeah.
what else? I'm like, well, nah,
Mm-hmm.
I can't support that. And I can't support that. So I dug into more, and then I remember I thought I knew everything until I listened to his sister on TikTok, and Revenue, that dusty musty tether, had called in, and he was lying about a few things, and she said a name, and she said something fishy behind that name, and I ain't never heard that, and I thought I learned everything I need to know about Marcus Garvey.
Yeah.
So
Then I
man, I went
found
to
out
fact. Hold on,
he was
wait,
he
I
was
got it. I
selling
got it.
shares, and that was a scam. He was selling
Hold
shares
on.
for the Black Star Line. Go ahead.
Got it. You got to wait till I finish the thought though. All right.
Yeah.
So once she exposed something that I never heard before, I fact checked it immediately, and it turned out correct. It's like I thought she was wrong. I never heard it
Wow.
before. I said, "Wow!" But that extra piece was a nail in the coffin. So I'm like, "Wow, they got no chance." But what you said was true about he was selling shares to ideas that he was told can't happen. So he knew that he could never get us to Liberia, and he sold ships that he never owned. Okay, so
Yeah.
his main two talking points can never happen.
Yeah.
Ships, he didn't own that ship, and the Liberia option was gone. It could never happen, and he still sold share stocks under that idea. That's scamming.
Yeah, that is scamming. And Philip
And
Randolph
then
and them wasn't going for that crap. They was like, man, we
nah,
need to stay
nah.
here.
Right. Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. For one, there was no black American. The census in America was never to go back in Africa, and we ain't never believed that was our mission. We felt like we
Yeah.
fought and bled for this country is ours too. Okay,
Yeah.
and that was Frederick Douglass' argument. That was Booker T. Washington's argument. That was
Yep.
Dr. King argument. Okay, so
Yep.
everybody said we fought, we built the foundation, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't African.
And
African
Elijah
ours.
Muhammad
This
didn't
country.
advocate going back to no Africa either.
Not
He didn't advocate
what he advocated for was a couple of southern states, right? And that America supply like some type of money and machinery for like 30 years, and then he said, "Get out of our
It was
way."
20 years.
Yeah.
I think it was 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. But everything was about in America. So the philosophy of leaving America was definitely a foreign idea. It's a foreign ideology. Yeah. That's a tether ideology because Black America ain't that's not something that we embrace or coveted.
Yes, sir. We had people that tried that with the Liberian the first time, and look how that turned out.
Well, the first time was with the ACS, the American Colonization Society, a bunch of white
Society, and they were white supremacists. Okay. They were white supremacists that wanted us to get out of here.
Right. They were definitely white supremacists, and at the time there was 500,000 free blacks, and they wanted them all to go to Liberia, but only 3% of the 500,000 actually went to Liberia. So the white supremacist plan failed miserably. Only 3% of us actually went to Liberia, and guess what? Only 3% of us went to Haiti when that became an option. But guess what? Out of that 3% that went to Haiti, 80% came back. So Haitians, you got to stop lying. Tell the truth. 80% of us came back. We said, "Oh hell no! This is a mud, SHITHOLE.
Yeah, they
we
said
are
the hell with that. I
out of
can come
here."
back to the States.
Yeah. they already eating cats and dogs. They said, nah, we ain't doing that. And they came right back to mud cookies and mud pies and mud cakes. They said, listen, man, the mud people, muddy, pig, pen. They said, yo, listen, man, we out. And
Yeah,
they
and they
came
probably said,
right
look, we
back to
can't get no
America.
deodorant either. We can't get no deodorant either.
Yeah, the deodorant, man, they gotta use cheetah pee on their underarms. And so these foundation Black Americans like, yo,
Because our
nah, I'm good.
ancestors used baking soda before deodorant came out. We used baking soda.
Mm-hmm. And guess
Yeah.
what? Baking soda is using some deodorants now.
Yep, that's the fact. Yeah, because I talked to my granduncle. He told me that's what they used when they was in Georgia. They would use baking soda for the underarms
Mm-hmm.
and brush their teeth with it.
Oh yeah. And you got baking soda and toothpaste right now. My toothpaste right now got baking soda in it.
Yeah, mine's do too. Yep, that's what Black people,
Yeah.
Foundation of Black Americans was doing that
Right.
since it started. We've been was doing that.
Yeah. So let's ask a Haitian and African, what were they brushing their teeth with? But we don't be that petty. Like we kind of leave it alone. But when they
Yeah.
start throwing shots, we like, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
We got way more ammo than y'all, my guy.
Yeah, I know.
Like we were a cleanly people who washed their hands. We had a regulatory system, a government system who regulated our sanitary practices, my guy.
Yeah,
It's called the FDA.
I did a tour years ago. I think I was like 18 in Philadelphia at Independence Mall. And they admitted, the tour guy admitted that the Black people washed their behind and they were saying the white people didn't wash up. And they took a bath like they really didn't take no bath. I'm like, wow.
Mm-hmm. But it is not rocket science. Okay. And one thing about Black Americans, we might have been poor, but we were never, as long as we had water, running water, we were never dirty.
Wash up behind.
And we're gonna wash dishes too.
Yep. We were clean people. Still clean people.
We ain't gonna try to sell you beef. What's that? Oxtails in a dirty cup.
Nah, we ain't playing that. Like Kamala Harris, somehow keep watching greens in a bathtub. We don't do no crap like that.
That is definitely some Tether stuff. A bathtub where people be feet, draws, and everything, man.
Yeah, and they ring around the dirt being no.
Yeah. When she said that, those libtards like, why you say that? like they like, yo, you ain't tell us you gonna say that. Black Americans don't cook collard greens in the bathtub. Say, oh, nobody told me. Like, yo, you didn't ask nobody. You didn't ruin your presidency on that one, goofy.
Yeah, that's what she get for being fake anyway.
Weird old lady.
Yeah, I said them collard greens, I would not touch them.
Watch, man. Like, yeah, you got it, man. Man, that's what I'm gonna say. Man, to that one, like, y'all gotta stop. And by the way, like, I had a poll. I was live and I had a poll,
and
I said, what was like people's favorite dishes, right? And I said, keep it real. Like, no, don't lie. Just be real. If it's a foreign dish, say it. But let's rank it top 1 to 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
1 being the best, 5 being the least, and that's it. Every other dish don't make the list. It's just what it is. So most of us said that the first dish is soul food, right?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Soul food with smoked turkey.
Oh
Go
my
ahead.
God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Smoked turkey. So a Big Mac, yams, collard greens. Like you can't really, and else that we add to that, like a Thanksgiving dinner is the epitome of soul food.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Right. So I can't imagine ordering something over a Thanksgiving dinner. You dig? What's on that menu? I can't imagine doing that. So for me, so most.
Oh, you still there? Oh, what the hell happened? Hello? Unmute yourself. Not much. Hello?